past time. Remember when you came and sat here at my side? First time I ever really sang my mind. Layla left you for dead, no. Upon return, nobody did I find. I lost my head, left you behind. How I wish I could have turned back that time. But today I'd say it could be a good day. The sun on ocean waves that made the spray that hurt us to my face without hurt to fill the space between me and the golden rays. Let's play upon this place of ever-cleansing slates and ever-shifting sands, and yet ever-uplifting hands. Baby, now I know I love you more than I ever even could have hoped to last time. Remember when I told you now I walk a lonely road? You couldn't even read the signs. Ready to leave me for dead, no. But upon return, still nobody did I find. I lost my head, left you behind. How I wish I would have turned back the time. Today I'd say it could be a good day. The sun on ocean waves that make the spray that hurtles to my face without hurt to fill the space between me and the golden rays. If it's play upon this place of ever-cleansing slates and ever-shifting sands, and yet ever-uplifting hands. I fell up out of love. I don't know how I came back down, 'cause I felt like I lost gravity without you around. I don't know if I am stuck or how to get around this ever-growing cavity where once my heart was found. But today I say it could be, just 'cause the way I say it could be, how to change the way it would be, and you finally understood me. You feel it a bit unfair, there's no one there to look after you. Your disciples are scared, but they will all come back to you. Yeah, they will all come back to you. But nobody there means no one to share your last meal with. Your spirit's in disrepair. You wonder if Siddhartha wished all the Buddha. Was he scared? Hope his people make it back to hell. Hope his people make it back to hell. Was Jesus Father fair? Was justice done there on that limb? God's hand must have been scared, because the devil's always after hell. Yeah, the devil's always after hell. Oh, Apollo, can we be spared and wait for impending disaster? Oh, does anything care? Oh, they
yes. Yes, indeed, yes. Alright, very nice. My name's Cole. This is Collateral TV. And, we're chilling. Oh shit. Tom Dark just dropped an XQC and Adept video, 2 hours long. Yep. Called The Gold Digger Who Tried to Ruin XQC's Life. It's just going around the commentary community. Uh, uh, Debatable.
The trans athlete is going to do a lot to like foster a lot of really bad will. Leave a shot from a bolt action.
What? No, I'm good. Appreciate it. Enjoy.
Sight adjustment on the most.
So like back here, here's how you would zero your Mosin, right? You'd zero this. I imagine probably a lot of older rifles are like this, right? Basically, there's a little thing that you slide forward, and it causes that rear sight to bump up a little bit. And when that sight bumps up, when you're aiming, what happens is your rifle is raising a little bit because at 100 yards, 200 yards, 300 yards, whatever, like the bullet is going to drop, right? So as you bump that sight up, in order to get it aligned with your front sight, you're going to have to raise the barrel up, and then when you pull the trigger, the bullet is going to go up a little bit and then go down a little bit. 100 yards, 300 yards, whatever, like the bullet is going to drop, right? So as you bump that sight up, in order to get it aligned with your front sight, you're going to have to raise the barrel up, and then when you pull the trigger, the bullet is going to go up a little bit and then go down a little bit. But you're just describing zeroing. But I don't believe that a default rifle has a slanted up barrel. I don't think that's true. I've never heard that before. This is not what happens. This is what really happens. But I don't know what the point of... This is just describing zeroing. Yeah. Zeroed for 50 yards means that you're almost aiming at their crotch to hit center mass if they are 10 yards away, and at their head means they are 100 yards away. One MO is a 1-inch adjustment on 100 yards. Those are little notches on your reticle. Depending on the type of reticle you have, yeah. And then, yeah, if you're zeroed for really far away, or if you're zeroed for like 100 yards shooting somebody right in front of you, you have to aim... it would be significantly down in order to get the bullet to go straight, because otherwise you're aiming really high. Sure. There's a video of the Taliban zeroing their AKs up to 900 meters because they thought it did more damage. Okay. Oh, because they think the bullet's gonna go faster or something?
So, if you show them how they were actually sitting, and you note the location of the wounds, Kennedy's neck, Connolly's torso, then wrist and thigh, in fact, they line up perfectly. So, the second shot passes through Kennedy's neck and then hits Connolly in the back. There is
A lot of the times when they 4x scope in close quarters, you're aiming above their head for a headshot. I mean, if you're using a 4x scope in close quarters, your shit is already fucked. I don't know if you'd use the scope at that point.
Physical evidence that this had to be the same bullet that had passed through Kennedy's body. And the evidence is that the entrance wound on Connolly's back was oval-shaped. Now, let me quote the House Select Committee on Assassinations on this point. Quote, a factor that influenced the panel significantly was the ovoid shape of the wound in the governor's back, indicating that the bullet had begun to tumble or yaw before entering. An ovoid wound is characteristic of one caused by a bullet that has passed through or glanced off an intervening object, end quote. So, two things about that. First, it's physical proof that the bullet had to have gone through something before it went on to hit Connolly. What else could it have gone through except Kennedy's body? Second, look again at how they were set.
Shouldn't you aim at their torso with an automatic rifle so the recoil pushes your second or third shot to potential hit? I don't think you're ever trying to kill people with fully automatic fire, right? Because your mag is going to be empty in like 2 seconds, and you're probably missing a shot. Unless you learn how to control your spray. Austin is still molding.
Look, more hidden this is one of the cultist lairs.
Demonstration of how to shoot at range with a music.
It looks like the pylon, right at the pylon.
I think on most nice scopes today, actually even in Armor 2, usually you'll have these things called mill dots that will help you, so you don't have to technically zero your rifle. You can just look at how tall the person is compared to like a little thing in your scope, and then you can tell like if you need to aim up or down based on like every dot is what, like 100 feet, 100 yards or something. I don't know.
More hidden footprints.
I hit him. Wow.
Number 2.
I think I killed him. No one cares. I hit him. Wow.
Number 2.
I think I killed him.
No one cares.
Look at this, Chinese guns keyholing at close quarters. Chinese military engineering. Each dot is a millrad, a thousandth of a radiance per year. We don't talk radiance here. You also have to account for the Coriolis effect as well. This is like for really long shots. Isn't this like fucking like 500 yards or so? This is like how long for shot to account for Coriolis? I feel like we're like shooting 1,000 yards. Yeah, fuck that. Wait, what? What am I looking for? Chinese military engineering still knows no bounds. Are the bullets keyholing at 10 feet? Oh, I don't even know what keyholing means. Like tumbling? Oh, like the bullet is tumbling before it's like... So it's not very accurate. Is that, I guess, what would happen? What does that mean? The rifling in the barrel is really bad or something? I have no idea. What would cause that? bullets are hitting sideways. Isn't that good? Think of all that kinetic force you're putting into the target.
Not enough hatred.
Hassan said as he quickly turned to face Steven.
So can Bella.
Did the same. The lips locked.
Pilar, by the way?
What is this? Is this an AI voice, or did he pay somebody to read the fan fiction?
Hassan had just guessed. They both pulled away, blushing and staring into each other's eyes.
He paid someone to read it. Jesus. He paid a hooker. Stop. God, my old microphone.
This is one of the cultist's lairs. They're casting
Oh my god, cringe. I'm not rereading this. Did I get into a fight with this guy? I feel like I was right on everything. The constructive criticism of the E3 footage and why a lot of people are a bit let down by what they saw. Cringe. I feel like my general argument for this was just that I feel like nothing that they wanted to do with Daisy was actually possible.
That ought to dispel the covenant's
But he
magic.
kept trying to make excuses for like why it was or something. I'm pretty sure. And listen, this game was always fun. So get fun. 11 years ago.
What shall you do when Magda is dead?
I will kill her master Belial and his brother Asmodan. The long shadows of the lords of hell will be lifted from this world.
Members of Congress make 174K a year, but they've got a race since
You must be the one
2009.
who is meant to find here.
AOC says that needs to change if we want working class people in Congress. Wait, what? As long as we're vocal about the need for members of Congress for the pay bump, as it turns out, Patrick McHenry, the North Carolina Republican, agrees to anyone Speaker of the House in October agrees with their recently dispatched congressional pay needs to be raised to require several people to run for office. Been saying this for some time, as it was told BI this week. I think he's right. I know it's kind of a contrarian position. The New York Congresswoman has argued that a raise is needed both for anti-corruption reasons and to allow a broader group of Americans to seek public office.
Your fear betrays you.
Kind of makes sense. They need 2 residences, one in DC and one in their home district. Do you really need a home in DC? I guess it depends on how much time you spend there for voting and legislature and everything. I guess maybe, yeah. I don't know why. I would just assume there was like some big apartment building for fucking Congress people to live in, but...
I need more discipline. Still waiting. Vengeance! Not enough
Paint
discipline.
peeling off the walls, sheets covering the windows, broken blinds, a mangled chair covered up with a wood board, an ancient stove with a giant hole, and yes, that's underwear in the living room. What looks and feels like the most run-down frat house on campus is actually the Capitol Hill home of some of the most powerful men in Washington.
Welcome to Omega House.
I love what you've done with the place. Dick Durbin and Chuck Schumer, the second and third ranking Senate Democrats, live here together.
Behave, frat lifestyle. Do you think that Schumer is like, listen, bro, I'm gonna need the flat on Friday night, okay? I'm bringing over this intern. We're gonna fucking tear this place up. These are basically content houses. Also, true. CTV, congressional TV. They should be live streaming from here.
Third roommate is Democratic Congressman George Miller. The house is so legendary, it inspired a new TV series, Alpha House. Except this,
True, Myron was right about living with your boys.
Senate roommates in the Amazon.com show are Republicans.
Or believe me,
They are nothing like us. Don't even begin to think so.
When people see this house, they're going to know because they moved out. They have a thing where...
wait a minute.
Miller, the owner, started taking in tenants more than 30 years ago. The house hasn't been updated since.
When we stopped buying LPs, that was when the music stopped.
But you
Same
actually have a
exact-
record player here.
Yes, the same
Yes.
exact records are there now as the day I moved in 1982.
The best part about it are the products that are on the cassette player.
This is
it
my
8-track?
medicine cabinet
Yeah.
right here.
I didn't know you were metrosexual.
Smooth as could be.
Whose closet is this?
Oh, Mr. Neat. Mr. Neat's closet.
Hey,
Schumer's stuff is strewn all over the living room. Seriously, this is where you sleep every night?
every night.
And you wake up to Barack Obama staring at you in the face?
Exactly.
Senator Durbin did, out you a little bit. He said this is the most that you've ever made your bed.
Just for you.
Well, thank you. Thank you. And the blinds.
Whoa! Ho, 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 ho. Hello. Hello, Pussy Slayer 6969.
Barack Obama staring at you in the face? Senator Durbin did, out you a little bit. He said this is the most that you've ever made your bed.
Just for you.
Well, thank you. Thank you. And the blinds are particularly beautiful.
Well, a guy can see the weather. Without having to get out of bed. It's a special effect.
The phone is still plugged in, but hasn't worked in years.
547-2513. I still remember the number.
Nice, bro. Dox yourself.
Don't use a phone. No.
Do you think they'd hide like all the bottles of Viagra and shit? He's been married for 20 years. Yeah, you guys get up to some wild swinging, okay?
What's the point?
Hey, he's always saving money.
Their couch was a money saver too.
My son wanted to throw that away, put it out in the trash, and it had to be 12, 15 years ago, and I said it's better than anything we have.
Their refrigerator, well, it's a scary sight. That baguette, yeah, that looks...
Is that Bud Light or is this something different? Dude, I mentioned this before. I tried drinking light beer once, like 6 years ago. I can't believe people actually drink light beer.
It's a lethal weapon.
No wonder they have a problem with rats.
The rats may have done that.
Wow. How many rats did you have?
Don't ask. I had a dream literally 2 nights ago that the rats were back.
I thought the rats were in the Senate. I didn't know they came to the House.
And what year is this from, Congressman?
Well, Ben Franklin gave that to us.
Yeah. Since this is not a kitchen fit for cooking, the congressional roomies take the easy route. Cold cereal. They buy it in bulk. So you're the Raisin Bran. Senator Durbin, which one are you?
Oh, I prefer Raisin Bran. But I like the mini wheats.
The fictitious lawmakers in Alpha House have breakfast together, watch sports at night. Not so much here.
I come in about midnight from...
I was talking with somebody about this personally a while ago. People think that people in politics make so much more money than they do. If these guys are actually like getting paid millions of dollars... Wait, unironically, do they live there when they're in Washington? Politicians don't make that much money. Like when people talk about like lobbying and bribes and blah blah blah, that's money for like a re-election campaign to win election. They're not; these guys are not generally like super fucking loaded. There are a few of them for sure, and a lot of them are wealthy getting into it, but the pay is not really that great. Like if you really were a master manipulator, like super skilled, whatever the fuck, like you're going to the private sector every fucking time. I think that's even. I think historically that's even an issue where public sector has issues competing with private sector because the wages can be so much fucking higher.
Civil War, which ended. I am too low.
How is Biden a millionaire? Okay, listen. I don't want to get into this too much because the last time I did, I almost had an autism attack from how stupid people are, okay? When you call somebody a millionaire, okay, conventionally speaking, what a lot of people aren't factoring into their head is you're talking about a function of money with age. That is essential. Calling somebody a millionaire just because they have $1 million is fucking retarded, okay? Plenty of people that are 85 years old, okay, that have had retirement accounts occurring their whole fucking life might have $1 million. But to say that they're a millionaire in the same way that somebody who's like 27 might have made $1 million on crypto, these are totally different styles of life, totally different actual amounts of like cash generation, and just like everything is totally, yeah. When people just say like millionaire, like Biden is a millionaire. Biden is like 85 years old. I hope he's a fucking millionaire by now. Also, hasn't he made most of his money in the past few years with like a fucking book deal or something? What is the Biden's net worth? Joe Biden shows more than $15 million in income after 2016. I would imagine he probably gets paid a lot for like, speaking engagements and shit now. Yeah. But like, damn, this guy's like 90 years old. No, I think he's like 84? Joe Biden age. 81, sorry. People tried to do this shit with Bernie Sanders as well, who I think also made most of his money after his like campaigns against Hillary. But these people will be like, ew, $3 million. People will be like 80 years old, like $3 million. You're a millionaire. Like, bro.
I am too low on discipline. I'm overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
It says Chuck is worth 81 million though. Why would he live like that if he has that much money? Oh, at that point, I don't. For those guys in that video, these guys are all old enough that they should. I don't know why they wouldn't have more. I'm not sure. Maybe the monies are like in, or maybe their money's in like a trust or some investment account that they just don't touch. I have no idea. If you're this old and you're living in like a frat house apartment and you're worth more than, you know, like $10 million, I don't know why the fuck you wouldn't just like take out 100K and rent an apartment. They moved out in 2014. I guess, I don't know. Because he wants to live with the boys like in college. Well, buy like a nice penthouse then and live with your boys.
New goods today. Please look. You won't be disappointed.
What else? Do we have anything else to go through? Oh, subreddit. We can check out subreddit stuff. I think a lot of his location too. They want to be somewhere they can get to other different work locations super fast. Yeah, maybe. I think tomorrow we're gonna do. We're gonna go over Epstein's death.
I need more discipline.
That's what we're doing tomorrow.
I need to reach our car.
Here you are.
No! He would never betray me! Strike him down!
That seems so naive. Congressmen make their money from insider trading. They outperform the S&P 500 by a lot. No, they don't.
They plan to sacrifice us to Belial. Iron Wolves, take back the town!
Did you respond to the Finkelstein stuff? Oh shit, I had that video up somewhere. Where was it?
I am too low on discipline.
Wait, where's this video? Somebody link it again?
Captain of the guard, you are hereby ordered.
Somebody link me the Finkelstein video where he got mad that, or something. I had like a 9-minute video open on my thing, but I didn't, we didn't watch it. I don't know how I closed it.
King's death.
It wasn't a Twitter video. It was like a YouTube video. Yeah, you fucking retards keep linking the Eli Hassel tweet over and over.
Now, there was that one last question.
Norm Finkelstein. Is it Stein or Steen? Finkelstein? Roast Destiny after there is a little bit. Why don't you check your history on YouTube? My browser could have it turned off. Oh, now it shows up. I thought I put this before.
You know, you brought up of Destiny. Now look, guys, I just turned 70. I'm not debating.
Feel my wrath.
I'm not debating heart blocks. I studied my entire life since I was around 20. It's on a book plate. I didn't do much more with my life than read. This guy Destiny, whatever he is, I don't know what Destiny is. I know there's characters in the web. Destiny, Charlemagne. You know, in my day there was a guy named Fabian.
What?
Way before your time. Okay, there was Cher. There was, you know, but in general, I prefer two names. Just keep.
What is it? I'm not making fun of these guys. I don't know these guys. They might be cool, okay? And growing YouTubers and all of that is fine. I'm not trying to like call somebody out or like shit on somebody for their audience size. But what is this like? I'm not gonna waste my time talking to Destiny, but he'll go on like 30,000 subscriber channels and have chats with that. It just seems so weird. How does he? He's saying you're like Prince? Oh, I thought he was referring to Charlemagne the God. I don't even know. I don't know what this guy's talking about. Jesus Christ.
Keeps me grounded.
These guys ride that Jimmy Dore dick straight to 16,000 YouTube views. Jesus.
In general, I prefer two names. This keeps me grounded, if I might say so. So this character Destiny, he wants to debate me, People say, you know, be careful of Destiny. Be careful of Destiny. I mean, I'm from a generation where you are my destiny. Paul Anka. I'm not going to get I debate Alan Dershowitz. I debate Israel's foreign minister, Shlomo Ben Ami. I'm not exactly afraid of Destiny. But I finally agreed. And then he didn't show up for the agreed appointment. I think the appointment was like 8. And then at 1:30 a.m. he wrote me, sorry. No, guy, don't talk to me that way. What do you think? I'm one of your groupies? I'm one of your flunkies? That you tell me at 1:30 a.m. I'm sitting on the computer waiting for him. You don't show up? No, I don't go for that. As a young man, I wanted to be treated with the respect due a human being. Not just due a human being. You're not going to treat me that way. And anyhow, Destiny, I hate to break this to you. I don't really want to debate you. I don't need to debate Wikipedia. Not my. At least Bill Maher had the good sense to say, you know what? I'm not sure those visuals are going to work very well with Finkelstein, so maybe we shouldn't do this debate. But he has. I understand. I don't know. But he has this cult following. I'm not really interested in it. So I'll admit I opted out after that. I didn't want to do it anymore because I'm not debating a Destiny. I'd rather debate somebody who has two names and who's a serious scholar. Or at least if you're not a serious scholar, then show a little humility. If I were to walk into a debate on astrophysics, you know what I would do? I would sit and listen.
Yeah.
I would look at this, you know, the kid in the class who always has an opinion. No.
Yeah. It was interesting. I think a couple of years ago, Professor Richard Wolff actually debated Destiny. And in my opinion, the kind of like academic...
Why go over Epstein's death if you're just going to disagree that he was murdered? Bro, I just follow the facts. That's all I do. Are you triggered because you're already upset that you realize that your conspiracy theory is built on bullshit? I've looked into it a bit in the past. I'll look into it again. Hey, maybe there's more evidence that I didn't see. I'll be like, oh wow, I didn't consider that before.
Versus internet debate bro style. It didn't really mesh anyway, so I'm not sure how productive it really would have been, to be honest. It was interesting. I think a couple of years ago, Professor Richard Wolff actually debated Destiny. And in my opinion, the kind of like academic versus internet debate bro style, it didn't really mesh anyway, so I'm not sure how productive it really would have been, to be honest, Professor.
I was told that Richard Wolff, he was weak. There's a reason for that, and you have to understand.
Oh no, Jesus, really?
I'd like to try to convey the reason. The reason is there's a tendency to only speak to the converted, and then you just don't have a sense of how to answer the arguments on the other side. I don't do that. I don't speak to the converted. I think I've always believed that the devil's advocate function is a very useful one, because it forces you to confront arguments which otherwise you would ignore, or wouldn't have even occurred to you. That's why the greatest living scholar, the greatest scholar in the Nazi Holocaust, he's since passed. His name was Raoul Hilberg. He taught at the University of Vermont, and he was by a wide margin the most knowledgeable in the Nazi Holocaust. And oddly,
do you potentially have a debate with Norman Finkelstein?
If you wanted to, yeah, of course, yeah.
Okay. I know it's been floated around online a bit, but would you debate Destiny? I hosted a debate between Destiny and Cenk Hugo the other week, and it went really well. I asked him live on it, would you debate Destiny? And he said he would. Willing to debate. I mean, asked him would you debate you, and he said yes.
I offered to debate him once. He didn't show up, and I don't feel.
I mean, I would moderate it if.
Excuse me.
I demand moderating it between you and Destiny.
No, with all due respect, Eli, I don't want to in any way patronize you or condescend to you, so I want to choose my words with care. There's a genocide occurring in Gaza. For me, it's not about views or share.
Oh my God, the same talking point.
Of course, I want to reach as many audiences as I can, but I don't want to participate in media spectacles. I wouldn't debate a person named Destiny. I wouldn't debate a person named Charlemagne. Or all of these media characters. It's not who I am, and I think it's disrespecting of the people who are dying to engage in a media spectacle in order to accumulate more likes. I don't know anything about social media, but more views, likes, and shares.
That's bullshit, because Destiny's got a platform, and if you believed in what you had to say, then you'd want to advocate to somebody's platform.
I've debated a large number of characters. Most of them won't debate me, but that's not my problem. But there's a difference between that and Shlomo Ben-Ami, the Israeli foreign minister. Actually, that was substantive. And there's a difference between that and the media spectacle. And I don't want to be part of it. First of all, because it's demeaning of the people in Gaza. They should become the object of a media spectacle. And second of all, with all due respect, it's demeaning of me. I devoted the whole of my adult life to studying the Israel-Palestine conflict. And I'm not particularly proud about that perspective. I wish my intellectual learning was much broader, but that's not the way my life turned out. I'm not debating a character whose knowledge of the subject is taken from Wikipedia. It's not serious in my point of view. And somebody who goes around the web, I want to debate Finkelstein, and apparently he had these kinds of, I don't know, I've never watched him, I don't know who he is, had these seminars with his cult following where they were looking up facts together. That's not scholarship. Scholarship is I can tell you from a lifetime's experience, it's a very solitary exercise. I'm not debating a character whose knowledge of the subject is taken from Wikipedia. It's not serious in my point of view. And somebody who goes around the web, I want to debate Finkelstein, and apparently he had these kinds of, I don't know, I've never watched him, I don't know who he is, had these seminars with his cult following where they were looking up facts together.
What is he talking about?
I thought rescue would never.
That's not scholarship. Scholarship is I can tell you from a lifetime's experience, it's a very solitary exercise. And then sitting in a room with books and poring over them and with intense concentration. It's not a media spectacle to study, to cogitate.
To cogitate.
I'm told, I don't know, I'm told he organized this. Followers, let's find things, gotcha things with Finkelstein.
As far as I know, you're referring to a live stream where he does research.
Yeah, I have no idea. I'm telling you what people told me. I have no idea.
You don't even know what happened to a lifetime of poring over books and facts. And now I'm telling you what people told me.
Okay. I don't know who Destiny is. But that's not what I'm about.
Why wouldn't you get easy dunks on me if I have a huge audience? I don't
Just
understand.
one quick point before.
I've never understood that from people, and I'm
exactly
I'm trying
what
to think
I
if
just
genuinely,
said.
Maybe I just have like a different approach to it, or I view it differently in my mind. But like in my mind, an uneducated, smug person with a huge audience that wants to debate me, that's like gold. Like,
right.
Yes, I will gladly go on your larger platform and school the fuck out of you. Like, yeah, of course. Why would you not want to do that? I don't understand. Unless he thinks it's literally just going to be like a screaming match. I think I've proven well enough that I haven't done that. Sounds like you have a bias because everyone who covers Epstein is super unhinged. Maybe it's because my dick is so big your mom has to unhinge her mouth. To suck me off, bitch. Are you not just confirming his critique of you doing this for spectacle? When you call something for spectacle, I mean, like, what are you implying there, right? I mean, like, to some extent, all public debate is a spectacle, but, I mean, for what? Like, if you feel like an issue is important and you want to get a lot of eyes on it, like, are you not, that's a form of, like, making it a spectacle? Unless he's saying, like, you just want to make it a spectacle because you don't care about the issue? I mean,
Not enough hatred.
I don't understand. Your goal when you do public debates is you want to get more eyes on your opinion. That's the whole point. That's why he writes, like, pop history books instead of just being a historian. That's why he goes on, like, you want to talk about spectacle, like, half the videos I feel like that are popular about him are him, like, owning people, or, like, that one girl in the college dorm, or not dorm, the, auditorium or whatever. I think those are weak. I don't know. I feel like when people resort to, like, those, like, level 1 attacks, like, oh, you're just trying to... You're just doing it for spectacle. You're just a debate lord. Just like, I mean, yeah, he went on Piers Morgan. Like,
I need to go back.
was this the apex of academic debate?
Before I killed her, Magda told
Jesus. Wait, why do I know this person? Oh, sorry. Okay. Tweets. He thinks it's going to be a screaming match, but sad to see academics taking themselves so seriously. No, I don't think he even thinks that. Like, come on, like, you just have to watch, like, oh, I guess it depends on what you watch, huh? What's Amala like in real life? I don't know, he's a normal, polite person. It's not like we've hung out that much. Who's the most famous person you know? Yo mama. Okay, well, fuck it. I feel like I don't have anything else to do now. Nothing on the subreddit.
I am too low on discipline.
Captain Ravon, the condition.
Let them pass.
Let's go. I'll lead you to the
Temporarily gay. Why do you keep linking this video? Bro, an hour and 10 minutes. Also, you've linked it too much. I think you might have earned... You get a 7-day. We've got to stop this, guys. We're going to get there. We have to... Guys, we have to get... We're going to get over this, okay? No, hold on. No, you know what? Never mind. It's a 30-day. No, we're going to get over this. You guys are going to learn not to link the same fucking thing 30 million times in chat over and over and over again. You will learn. You'll get there. Please yell at someone about Yemen.
Get out of here. I will cover your escape. Thank you. Now we need to get to the city. I'll explain why when we get there.
How does this subreddit always have so many active users, but it feels like there's nobody ever commenting on here? Is it just a lot of people that don't comment? Oh, I guess it doesn't have that many right now. Like, this front page is crazy. 49 comments, 17, 29, 14, 7, 4, 6, 49, 2, 5, 9, 1.2K. 2, 8, 2. Maybe it's just like the type of...
Oh, did you hear about the new voters from Sugandis?
No, what's that?
I don't know.
Oh. Oh, I haven't heard of them.
Yeah, me neither.
Sagondis.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Maybe it's related to Ligma?
What's Ligma?
Don't know.
I found my mother, Adria.
Why is that funnier?
Somewhere down here.
Why is that even fun? Oh, did you hear about the new voters from Sugandis?
No, what's that?
So Magda was telling the truth. Somehow I knew my mother was alive. Always knew it.
But you never knew her.
It's like he's coming.
Things are not as they seem.
Oh lordy, he's coming.
I'm still waiting. By all that is holy, you see that enemy over there.
Planning on digging into the Epstein Island developers? Honestly, not really. Everything relating to like... Here's my take. If you're obsessed with like pedophile conspiracy theories or pedophile circles or pedophile... I think you're a pedophile. I think you probably jerk off to child porn. I think you probably watch Lolicon. It is... I cannot imagine some people's obsession with like trying to find pedophiles. I think what's happened is I think you're a pedophile and you love looking at CSA and you're so obsessed with it that you're trying to find other people that also do it so you can feel more normal. That's what I feel. I think people that have whole YouTube channels about like pedophile hunting and blah blah blah, and like blah, blah, blah. I think that's just weird to me. Yeah. If an investigation happens, and they find shit. Maybe we'll go over it. But yeah, that obsession with that type of shit is really fucking weird to me.
Keep the witch alive until she talks.
All right.
But only to a point. Remember what happened with the Jazira's assistant? It was a pleasure.
That's actually a really good idea. You can even find Epstein Island on a map? Actually true. Where is Epstein Island?
We should be glad that the evils arrayed against the people of Chaldeum have not sought to poison its water supply.
That is not a demon's way. They prefer to torture, to taste their...
Okay, we're gonna pull before and after. I'm curious if the research ever changes people's minds. What happened to Jeffrey Epstein? He committed suicide, no foul play. He was murdered. Foul play, obviously. What's another one? Someone paid a guard to not monitor him. Foul play. What are the other like big conspiracies?
I'm surprised Kane never told you why. The guards...
I do not like
Murderer. Torturer. I don't like you.
It is straight.
Committed suicide under duress. Foul play.
What happened?
300.
Put a not sure option. No, because you fucking retards will all vote not sure when you actually probably believe one thing or another. I'd rather just see what you mean, and then we'll look before and after.
It's disgusting. I've seen that man going in and out.
It's quite a maze down there, isn't it?
Diablo was the youngest of the prime evils, but I found him the most dangerous.
for his power over
Here we
terror
go.
left him incapable of feeling fear. Though he had easily possessed and corrupted many humans, Diablo's essence was finally trapped in a soul stone and banished to the unfathomable abyss 20 years ago.
When Vosh does the fake laugh thing.
Belial's guards are constantly watching me.
Emperor Hakan.
You must be headed to the oasis. I can open this gate for you.
Make sure to put whether he did it of his own volition or was forced to. Those are literally two of the options, you fucking retard. God.
Oh my god.
Epic.
You're owned, little bro. Your mom owns you. XUC don't know you, little bro. Despacito. Dame tu cosita.
Alright, listen. One more time if you want. Okay? Vote. We'll see if minds change or how we feel after, before, after. Do you think Epstein killed himself? Vote in poll. Last chance. I'm just gonna screenshot the results and post it in. There you go. Hilarious moment Elijah Schaefer's show tonight. Nick Fuentes and Gavin McInnes were debating Zionism. Gavin McInnes is a Catholic. He spent the entire discussion defending Zionism with his Jewish debate partner, Adam King Info. After several hours of Gavin defending Zionism and Jewry, every time I see this word, I'm like, oh, a Nazi. David Davin St. James then cleverly asked Adam if he'd rather get rid of Islam or Catholicism. If he had to pick, Adam turned on Gavin in an instant. Absolutely classic.
So if you were given the choice, or you had to get rid of one religion,
You're on whatever with the Sovereign Braga? Yeah.
and it was Islam or Catholicism, which one would you get rid of?
Catholicism.
What?
Yeah.
Of course. What do you think? Who do you think you're talking? You're on the debate stage with
you guys
Gavin.
have
This is what we've been trying to tell you for a long time, Gavin.
Gavin, let's talk about it. Let's really talk about this issue. Gavin.
Gavin, come
I
on.
have a
Don't
very
be like
strong-
that.
Yeah, I'm out.
I don't think that the Vatican represents. Let me ask you a question. Here's
Let's
a real
go.
Question. Here's a real question about. So.
There he goes.
Now the debate. All right, whatever.
If you were given the
It's kind of, it's kind of a shitty question. I feel like I know what's happening here. And I feel like... Fuck, are these guys all Nazis? So, the question is... Let me be specific. I feel like something intentional was done here, but I could be wrong. The question was, would you rather get rid of Islam or Catholicism? I don't feel like this is a good comparison. I feel like a better comparison would be Islam or Christianity. Catholicism, in the United States, the majority of Christians aren't Catholic. I'm curious worldwide. How many Catholics are in the world? Ooh, 1.3 billion. Is it about 50% then? No, because there's about 3-point-some billion Christians, right? How many Christians around the world? 2.4 billion. Oh, why is the percentage of U.S. Protestants so much higher? I feel like in the U.S., I feel like it's like 20% are Catholics. Percentage of Catholics in United States. 9% are Protestants, 23% are Catholics. US was settled by Protestants. Yeah, true. I guess I'm just. Yeah, I guess Catholics was big all throughout Europe and shit. So percentage of well, no, because the fucking King of England did all of his shit with Protestantism, right? Percentage of Europeans who are Catholic versus Protestant. Now I'm curious.
Thank you, thank you. Those vile creatures were looting my goods. Now that you have saved me, I'd be happy to.
Catholics are the largest Christian group in EU, accounting for 41%, while Eastern Orthodox make up 10% and Protestants make up 9%, and other. Holy shit! All of South America is Catholic. That's true. Also, Eastern Europe might be really Catholic. Wait, damn. Why? Wait, how the fuck? What, did all the Protestants in Europe just die? Catholics are the largest Christian group in the EU, accounting for 40% of the EU population. Eastern Protestants make up 9%. A lot of former Protestants are atheists. Maybe if you were a Protestant, you were more likely to lose your faith than if you were a Catholic. No, Eastern Europe is Orthodox. Let's see. Oh, we know all these countries now, right? So for Catholic countries, we've got Lithuania, Poland, oh god. This one is Hungary. This is Slovakia, right? No, wait. Right? And this is Slovenia. These are all of our big Catholic countries. Italy. No, I'm sorry. This is Croatia. And then this is Slovenia. And then over here, these guys down here, we've got Greece. We've got oh god, Bulgaria, and Romania. Fuck, right?
Did you feel that? A cool breeze in the center of the desert.
Okay.
What a strange place.
And those ones are the big Orthodox ones.
Sweet revenge.
Look up the downfall of Christianity in Northern Europe. Damn. Russia and Ukraine are Orthodox too. I feel like I've heard that about Russia. Oh, damn, okay. But anyway, regardless. Okay, so I guess there are more Catholics than I assumed. I didn't realize the rest of the world skewed so differently than the United States. But I feel like I'd be more interested to hear what this guy's answer is about Catholicism versus Christianity versus Islam versus Catholicism versus Islam. Because I know there are people that will be really critical of Catholicism, but their issues aren't necessarily with the religion, kind of, as much as like the Catholic Church and the history of that. But I feel like this plays into the reason why this video it plays well with Nazis is because remember the idea is always that Jewish people are trying to kill and destroy other white people so that they can bring in the brown people and have them be under their rule, basically. So the idea that a Jew would backstab a Christian, Catholic in this case, and say he prefers Islam plays into the whole like demographic replacement, the great replacement, all of that bullshit that Jews are supposedly concocting. But it sounds like the guy was about to explain. I thought I heard him say something like, something about the catechism.
Time, Gavin.
Gavin, let's talk about it. Let's really talk about this issue. Gavin.
Gavin, come on.
I have a
Don't
very
be like
strong-
that.
Yeah, I'm out.
I don't think that the Vatican represents.
Oh no, not catechism, the Vatican. It sounded like he was going to say, I don't think the Vatican represents what?
Yeah, I'm out.
I don't think that the Vatican represents. Let me ask you a question. Here's
Let's
a real
go.
Question. Here's a real question about. So.
There he goes.
Now the debate. All right, whatever.
If you were.
Yeah, I'm curious what his answer was going to be, but. It's going to be like the Pope is woke now? Maybe, I don't know. I have no idea. but this is like the worst collection of people ever. Oh, you remember this guy, right? This is Binder Andy. True. The Vatican is heretical and not true Christianity. I mean, obviously Catholics are gonna disagree with you there. I've not seen a single person in real life who likes Catholicism. Even former Catholics hate Catholicism. Well, I mean, if you're a former Catholic, obviously. But if you're American, it might be different than if you're in Europe. Okay, also. Why disliking Jews is Nazi. This is logic, is not sound. Big brain debate, bro, at Destiny. Okay. Yeah, I know at least like 2 of the people in that debate are like borderline Nazis or whatever. Oh, I'm pretty sure Elijah Schaefer is, based on the shit that I've seen him tweet and how his audience polls. Holy fuck. Okay. Pasted image. Is this image gonna get saved to images? And then paste image. Oh, cool. It's saved on Reddit? What's saved on Reddit? I was asking for the thing that I was supposed to know. I swear Elijah's Twitter isn't him because the shit he tweets is wild compared to the combos in real life Destiny. Yeah, I don't know what the difference is between that. Unless there is somebody different on Twitter. But okay, let's read. Fuck it. My goal is to stream at least 8 hours a day. We got at least 30 minutes on this. Let's see what total. What do you think happened to Epstein? When I looked at it before, it seemed pretty obvious he killed himself. He has good motive to. There was no strong evidence that anybody else killed him. Most of the stuff people bring up is like misquoted or just not true. Like the fact that there are no cameras anywhere seeing internet. Like none of that is true. But who knows? Maybe I was wrong. On August 10th, 2019, guards found Jeffrey Epstein, an American financier and convicted sex offender, unresponsive in his jail cell at the Metropolitan Correctional Center in New York City, where he was awaiting trial on sex trafficking charges. After prison guards performed CPR, he was transported in cardiac arrest to the New York Downtown Hospital, where he was pronounced dead at 6:39 a.m. Let's musics. Which conspiracy of all the big ones do you think is the most plausible?
Sweet revenge.
Most of it seems fucking stupid.
Not all.
There you go. Lo-fi to study to. The New York Medical Examiner and the Justice Department Inspector General ruled that Epstein's death was suicide by hanging. Epstein's lawyers challenged the medical examiner's conclusion and opened their own investigation, hiring pathologist Michael Baden. Wow, Tony, welcome to the Tier Plus episode. Thanks. After initially expressing suspicion, Attorney General William Barr described Epstein's death as a perfect storm of screw-ups. Both the FBI and the Department of Justice's Inspector General conducted investigations into the circumstances of his death. The guards on duty were later charged with multiple counts of record falsification. Many public figures accused the Federal Bureau of Prisons of negligence. Several lawmakers called for reforms to the federal prison system. In response, Barr removed the Bureau's director. Imagine this is going to be, we'll go into more detail later on, so I won't like take notes yet, but wait. "9/11 is more interesting than Epstein." Bro, I did a whole, the new Pearl Harbor, that fucking review. I have never believed the official 9/11 story more than I did after watching and researching this stupid fucking 6-hour YouTube video or whatever. I fully believe the whole 9/11 story now, the official statement, stronger than I ever have in my life after doing the research for this. But okay, so far we've got the New York Medical Examiner and the Justice Department Inspector General. And then the DOJ and the FBI conducted an investigation, so all of these people are saying it was a suicide. Okay, good to know. The DOJ Inspector General. Can I get a big chart? I need to start memorizing like how all these positions compare to each other. Where is the Inspector General? Does he report right to the Attorney General? We've got the AG, the Deputy AG. Do you think you'll ever go over Ryan Dawson's War is Always Done by Deception documentary? No. Office of... He's the head of his own institution? Bro, fuck this shit. My god. Wait, U.S. federal government. Hold on. Ugh, please. Ha!
Sweet revenge.
He's his own thing. He's OIG. Why would it be the Department of Justice's Inspector General if he's his own thing? How could that make sense? No, he's not. You're lying. Office of the Inspector General performs basic internal auditing functions and has the power to make arrests of possible members of the DOJ who are found to be in violation of laws regulating conduct of government officials. And this is near the DEA and stuff like that. Is it down here? Federal Bureau of Investigations, Criminal Division, Drug Enforcement Administration, Executive Office for U.S. Attorneys. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, Office of the Inspector General. Wait, hold on. This chart is like deceptive. He's like these things, all 10 of these things might as well be under the same thing, right? They just happen to have 2 different lines drawn out of them. But like you might as well group all of these together, right? Bro, fuck me. There's got to be a better way to write this information down. Okay. The Office of the Inspector General would report directly to the Deputy AG and to the AG, basically. Nobody reports directly to the AG. It's Deputy AG, AG. Okay. All right. Holy fucking Christ. All departments have their own Inspector General. Yeah, that's true. Because that's usually when you hear, I think when you hear like watchdog reports or whatever, it's usually their Inspector General are the ones that do the watchdog reports or whatever, right? Okay. All right. I'll probably change these around. Many public figures accused the Federal Bureau of Prisons of negligence. Several lawmakers called for reforms to the federal prison system. In response, Barr removed the Bureau's director. As a result of Epstein's death, all charges against him were dismissed. An ongoing sex trafficking investigation shifted attention to his alleged associates, notably Ghislaine Maxwell. Ghislaine? It's Ghislaine. Is it Ghislaine? It must be Ghislaine. If it was Ghislaine, I feel like everybody would make fun of that. Who was arrested and indicted in July of 2020 and convicted on 5 sex trafficking-related counts on December 29, 2021. Another associate, Jean-Luc Brunel, was arrested by French authorities in 2020 and later committed suicide. Uh-oh. It's Ghislaine Maxwell. Where is the Epstein Island? Part of the Virgin Islands. I don't remember where the fuck these are. Did we ever look these up? Is this like east of like Haiti and the Dominican Republic? It's Ghislaine Maxwell, not Ghislaine. Ghislaine Maxwell. Oh, Ghislaine. Okay. That's Puerto Rico below. Okay. Kind of looks like a something. Due to violations of normal jail procedures on the night of Epstein's death, the malfunction of 2 cameras in front of his cell, and his claims to have compromising information about powerful figures, his death generated speculation and conspiracy theories about the possibilities that he was murdered. Other theories claimed his death was feigned. In November 2019, the contested nature of his death spawned the Epstein didn't kill himself internet meme. Public opinion polls suggest that only a small percentage of Americans believe that Epstein committed suicide. One such poll saw 16% of respondents saying they believed Epstein didn't kill himself. Or, I'm sorry, believed Epstein committed suicide, 45% believing he was murdered, and 39% being unsure. Oh, how does my audience compare? Let's see. 16% think he committed suicide compared to my audience is 50%. Wow, shills.
Shills. Fucking shills, bro.
Is way more than that. Well, or the foul play one, 35%. And then 39% being unsure. Or I guess it's basically 50-50 in my community, actually. Because it's foul play versus not foul play. Alright. Arrest and imprisonment. On July 6, 2019, Jeffrey Epstein was arrested in New York City on multiple charges, including sex trafficking, and held at the Metropolitan Correctional Center in Lower Manhattan. He pleaded not guilty. Let's start here, I guess. Oh, I need one space. Arrest and imprisonment. I'm literally just gonna copy how Wiki has this organized. Fuck it. Apprehension and indictment. How do you argue with the points of course the investigations say it was suicide, they are done by the people Epstein has dirt on? If we're gonna run that excuse, why wouldn't we say he would have never been arrested ever because he's got dirt on everybody, so they would have just all made it go away? If somebody's so powerful that they can get this guy, you know, whacked in prison, why wouldn't he be so powerful that he could just, like, be released from prison? I don't know, just... running down those holes is, like, is stupid. Let's see. Epstein was arrested on July 6th, 2019 in New York City on multiple charges, including sex trafficking. Faced similar charges in Florida in 2008. Escaped federal charges in a plea deal. Notes provisions. He pleaded guilty to 2 state felony charges, paid restitution to 3 dozen victims identified by the FBI, and registered as a sex offender in both Florida and New York. Jesus. On July 18th, 2019, Epstein was denied bail after offering $600,000 to be able to wear an ankle tracker at his New York City townhouse. He was viewed as a potential flight risk because of the 20 international flights he took in the previous 18 months. Epstein appealed the bail decision to the United States Court of Appeals but for the Second Circuit. At the time of his death, the appeal was still pending. Initial incident and final weeks. At 1:27 a.m. on July 23, 2019, Epstein was found semi-conscious in a cell with injuries to his neck. Prison officials questioned his cellmate, multiple murder and drug conspiracy suspect Nicholas Tartaglione. He denied harming Epstein. An internal prison investigation cleared Tartaglione of any connection to the event. An unnamed source claimed Epstein staged the incident in order to be transferred. Spencer Cooven, a lawyer who represented 3 of Epstein's alleged victims, said in July of 2019, after Epstein's first apparent suicide attempt, that he believed it was an attack on his life and that there was a high probability that he'd be murdered in prison. Get a picture of his cellmate. Oh my god. Is that Austin? Also, Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh, hey, Amber. Look at you.
First suicide attempt, possibly? On July 23rd, 2019. Cellmate cleared of wrongdoing.
Set out in one deep flight into the desolate sands in search for food.
As a result of the incident, Epstein was placed on suicide watch. He was held in an observational cell surrounded by windows where lights were left on and any devices that he could use to kill himself were not permitted. After 6 days, psychological staff removed Epstein from suicide watch. Following a psychiatric examination, he then returned to the special housing unit where he was to have a cellmate and be checked on every 30 minutes. A note written by Epstein was found in his cell after his death. In it, he complained about large bugs crawling on his body, guard Tova Noel giving him burnt food, and a guard intentionally locking him in a shower cell without clothes for an hour. On August 8th, Epstein signed his last will and statement, witnessed by 2 attorneys who knew him. The will named 2 longtime employees as executors and immediately gifted all his assets and any assets remaining in his estate to a trust. Kind of weird that they would do a note written after his death when we haven't even gotten to his death yet. Interesting way to do that, but okay. August 8th, Epstein signed a last will and testament. Death. They were talking about the conditions of his cell. Yeah, maybe, sure. Okay, I'm not going to read chat at all. Hold on. We're not. Give me like 20 minutes to do this. I'm not reading chat at all. When Epstein was placed in the security housing unit, the jail informed the Justice Department that he would have a cellmate and that a guard would look into the cell every 30 minutes. These procedures were not followed on the night that he died. On August 9th, Epstein's cellmate was transferred and no replacement was brought in. The evening of his death, Epstein met with his lawyers, who described him as upbeat before being escorted back to the SHU at 7:49 p.m. by guard Tova Noel. CCTV footage shows that 2 guards failed to perform the required institutional count at 10 p.m. and recorded Noel briefly walking by Epstein's cell at 10:30 p.m., the last time the guards entered the tier where his cell was located. Throughout the night, in violation of the jail's normal procedures, Epstein was not checked every 30 minutes. The 2 guards assigned to check his cell overnight, Noel and Michael Thomas, fell asleep at their desk for about 3 hours and later falsified related records. 2 cameras in front of Epstein's cell also malfunctioned that night. Another camera had footage that was unusable.
Interesting one, aren't you?
Let's see. So,
Truly are.
What are you babbling about?
the 2 guards failed to perform required institutional count at 10 p.m. Epstein was not checked on every 30 minutes in violation of jail's normal procedure. Two guards assigned to check his cell
Of course, this was not my first
fell
time
asleep at
stepping
their
through that
desk.
door, and I imagine it won't be my last. Fortunately, I am well prepared. Some would say that animating a constructed body with preserved memories is not truly coming back to life. I say those
Cameras in front of
fools don't
Epstein's
understand
cell
the sheer
malfunctioned.
wonder of being
Third
so
camera's
cool.
footage was unusable. One, two, three. Discover. The guards were distributing breakfast shortly before 6:30 a.m. on the morning of August 10th. Epstein was found unresponsive and cardiac arrest in his cell. He was found in a kneeling position with a strip of bed sheet wrapped around his neck. The sheet was tied to the top of his bunk. He was believed to have been dead for about 2 hours by then. The guards performed CPR on Epstein. Other prisoners heard them yell, "Breathe, Epstein, breathe." At 6:33 a.m., the guards pulled an alarm notifying their supervisor, to whom Noel said Epstein hung himself. He was rushed to the New York Downtown Hospital, where he was pronounced dead at 6:39 a.m. His body was transported to the medical examiner's office soon after. The removal of Epstein's body from his cell was a violation of protocol, as the Bureau of Prisons mandates that a suicide scene be treated with the same level of protection as any crime scene in which a death has occurred. Consequently, prison personnel also failed to photograph Epstein's body as it was found. Guards discovered body at 6:30 a.m. Found in a kneeling position with strip of bed sheet wrapped around his neck. Believed to have been dead for 2 hours when found. Failing to revive with CPR. Was transferred to New York Downtown Hospital. Was pronounced dead at 6:39 a.m. Removal of his body was a violation of protocol. Lack of photographs taken. Of body. I feel like the onus on Destiny research every conspiracy now. No, I just yeah.
I need more hatred to do that.
One, two, discrepancies. Epstein's death was the first death ruled a suicide at the MCC in 14 years. Michael Baden in 60 Minutes questioned whether Epstein, who's almost 6 feet tall and weighed 185 pounds, could have been able to hang himself from the lower bunk. Photos taken after death also show bottles and medicine standing upright in the top bunk. Baden also questioned why Epstein did not use other materials available in his cell as a ligature, such as wires and tubing from a sleep apnea machine, which were stronger and longer. Damn, this article is not written well. Okay. Let's see. Discrepancies. Let's see. Michael Baden was the guy hired to a private investigator to investigate his death, right? Oh. Baden's independent autopsy findings are often in conflict with the local authorities' opinions. As such, many consider him to be a headline-seeking physician as opposed to a legitimate source of information. But he was the chief medical examiner of the city of New York from 78 to 79. What other, like, cases has he been involved in where he's, like, controversial?
I need more hatred to do that.
He testified in the O.J. Simpson case.
My hatred is too low.
Michael Brown. Epstein, George Floyd. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wait, I'm sorry. I don't understand this. I'm sorry. Hold on. Baden and Wilson announced on June 1st that Floyd's death was caused by asphyxia due to neck and back compression, and that Floyd had no underlying medical problems that contributed to his death. Their results conflicted with the autopsy performed by Andrew Baker, a pathologist and the chief medical examiner for Hennepin County since 2004, which found that the cause of death was cardiopulmonary arrest, complicating law enforcement subdural restraint and neck compression. How do you die from asphyxia? Isn't it because of cardiopulmonary arrest, or is that not true? Oh God, how does asphyxia kill you? Or is it or can asphyxiation alone be a cause of death? Oh fuck, there was like a whole fucking video that I watched on this related to the George Floyd stuff about like death certificates and shit. Shut up. Asphyxia. We're saying that he died from the cardiopulmonary arrest and not the asphyxia. Okay. All types of asphyxial death. Christ.
Yeah, this is the defective addition of blood. So, that signifies the blood not getting enough air. That is defective addition.
Is this gonna give us what we want?
Is in and
Never mind. Too deep. Don't care about this. in February 1st, I might change my mind on this. Okay. For now, ChatGPT is a 30-minute ban phrase. I'll either unban it on February 1st, or I'm gonna up the ban to like a week or whatever. It's so fucking annoying for people think just ask ChatGPT. Please fuck off with that. My God. Did you ever play the game as a kid where you choked yourself to get high? No. Jesus Christ. I've heard of people doing that, but I've like heard of people saying that people do that, but I never knew anybody that did that ever. And I've never heard of that growing up. Just read about people saying that it happened a lot growing up. I don't know. Wait.
I need more hatred to do that.
All right. Michael Baden and 60 Minutes. Questioned whether Epstein could hang himself from the lower bunk. Photos taken show bottles and medicine sitting upright on the top bunk. Baden questioned why Epstein didn't use sleep apnea machine materials to kill himself. Possible motivations. Psychological reconstruction report of Epstein's death compiled by Bureau of Prisons 5 weeks after his death suggests that Epstein's identity appeared to be based on his wealth, power, and association with other high-profile individuals. The report further attributes his suicide to lack of significant interpersonal connections, loss of status, and the idea of potentially spending the rest of his life in prison. Do we really need to? Obviously. Okay. Don't think we need this here. Autopsy in a medical college study.
Just a taste.
Jesus. New York Chief Medical Examiner Barbara Sampson conducted a 4-hour autopsy of Epstein's body on August 11th. Epstein's lawyers sent pathologist Michael Baden to observe the autopsy. Following the autopsy, the medical examiner's office reported that Epstein had hanged himself with a sheet from his bed. On August 14th, unofficial sources reported that broken bones were found in Epstein's neck. Although this can occur in the suicide of the elderly, these broken bones are more common in victims of homicide by strangulation, according to forensic experts and studies. The last death ruled a suicide at the MCC was in 1998. Epstein's lawyers released a joint statement after the medical examiner's report, expressing dissatisfaction with it, challenging its conclusions, and saying a more complete response was forthcoming. They said that the defense team fully intended to continue its own investigation into the circumstances and cause of Epstein's death, including taking legal action to view the camera footage near his cell during the night of his death. They later said that the evidence concerning Epstein's death was far more consistent with murder than suicide. The New York City Chief Medical Examiner Barbara Sampson conducted a 4-hour autopsy with Michael Baden present. Broken bones found in Epstein's neck were possible in the elderly, more common victims of homicide by strangulation. autopsy report and criticism. Okay, hold on, never mind. 1 second. We can do something. Hold on. 12 hours? So then no. So also to make it so if the same link is put in chat over 3 times within 4 hours, the last linker just gets auto muted. Do you think that's possible? Because sometimes it won't be the same person. It'll be like, have you seen the Fantano tweet? And it'll be like 20 people pasting the same fucking link. But it's not the same person doing it over and over again. It's just 20 different people. Like, have you seen this one thing that people link 20 times? Maybe Kay can do that. I don't know. We'll see. Jesus fucking Christ. Why 4? Well, because I can understand why a few people might link it, but... Jesus.
The Rift Guardian has found.
Or Destiny, maybe fucking answer so people don't post the same shit 9 times because it's fucking annoying to us as well. I can't respond to every single time somebody posts something in chat. It would just be me responding to chat all day. Yeah, I've already seen that. 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 Jesus. Just post it once, and then if I don't see it, then post it again tomorrow, okay? Or don't, because you'll get banned for that too, okay? I see everything. Charles Manson was a CIA test subject for LSD. That's exactly what your mom said. Like, okay. August 16, Samson announced that Epstein's death had been ruled a suicide by hanging. Later conflicting reports that the injuries Epstein sustained were as consistent, if not more so, with strangulation or homicide, as with suicide. Samson's report found that there was no foul play in his death. Three of Epstein's lawyers expressed their dissatisfaction with Samson's conclusion, having hired forensic pathologist Michael Baden to observe the autopsy. They said they would initiate their own investigation, provide a more detailed statement in the future. Baden observed Samson's autopsy when it was conducted. After the autopsy, he said he could not comment because of gag orders filed by Samson's office and Epstein's estate. On October 30th, 2019, Baden issued a report. Let's see. Conflicting reports about whether injuries were consistent with suicide versus homicide based on the Samson autopsy. Oh, true. Fuck.
I need to go back.
On October 30th, 2019. Oh wait, we need the date here. August 16th, 20. What year are we in here? 2019. suicide by hanging. On October 30th, 2019, Baden issued a report stating that Epstein's neck injuries were much more consistent with homicidal strangulation than suicide. He stated that Epstein had 2 fractures on the left and right side of his larynx, specifically the thyroid cartilage or Adam's apple, as well as 1 fracture on the left hyoid bone above the Adam's apple. In particular, Baden claimed that Epstein's hyoid bone was broken in a way indicative of strangulation from behind. Later that day, Sampson rejected Mr. Baden's claims, stating, "I stand firmly behind our determination of the cause and manner of death for Mr. Epstein. The cause is hanging, the manner is suicide." Baden later said going over 1,000 jail hangings, suicides in the New York City state prisons over the past 40 to 50 years, and no one had 3 fractures. Report stating that Epstein's neck injuries, due to all the broken bones, were more consistent with homicide. Jail hangings. None of them had 3 fractures. One thing I'm curious about is I would expect that, hyoid? I would expect that, like, strangulation is, like, relatively slow. If you're strangulating somebody, that implies oxygen, which implies, what, like, over a minute to kill somebody? Shouldn't there be some type of, like, resistance wounds? Like, either, like, skin under fingernails, or bruising, or some other type of, like, sign of struggle? Or... like 2 minutes? Well, I can just look this up. How long to kill someone by strangulation? This isn't going to differentiate between, like, blood versus oxygen, huh? What, did he die? When you hang yourself and kill yourself, is that usually blood or oxygen? When you hang yourself, how do you die? I'm gonna get suicide things popping. During suicidal hanging, death takes a few minutes to occur. Patient, if rescued, may develop respiratory distress, pulmonary edema, convulsions, raised intracranial pressure, unconscious immediately after incident. Pulmonary edema. I don't know what edema means. Too much fluid in the lungs. Gotcha.
Our opponents may be strong, but I will not stand down.
Death usually occurs within a few minutes of hanging. Most of the patients develop respiratory and neurological complications immediately after incidents. Pulmonary edema, one of the most common complications, occurs in patients immediately following their rescue from acute airway obstruction or suicidal hanging. We report a case of suicidal hanging who developed pulmonary edema that was delayed by 2 hours following incidents. He presented an unconscious state with decerebrating movements. Intensive therapy was directed towards improvement in oxygenation, reduction in raised intracranial pressure, and prevention of neurological consequences by cerebral resuscitation. What the fuck is cerebral resuscitation? Do you, like, cut the skull open and massage the brain? I guess you don't have to resuscitate with your fingers. To protect and restore neurological function following acute brain injury, many measures originally developed patients with head trauma, including... Okay, whatever.
This cannot be opened yet.
Gerald Rotz. Oh wait, let's finish. Okay, none of them had 3 fractures. Neurosurgeon and CNN medical correspondent Sanjay Gupta asserted Epstein could have easily broken his hyoid bone in a hanging because the bone's weakening and loss of flexibility with age. Gupta also suggested that multiple broken neck bones are more characteristic of hanging. Gerald Rotz, chief of spinal surgery at Emory University Hospital, also stated that multiple broken neck bones are consistent with hanging. Professor of forensic science at John Jay College of Criminal Justice said the hyoid bone can indeed break from hanging, noting that it is a weak bone. According to their analysis, a broken hyoid bone is not sufficient proof of homicide. Okay. Putting to bait in the neck wound. Well, hold on. Let's write that down, I guess. Gerald Rotz, chief of spinal surgery at Emory University Hospital, a professor of forensic science at John Jay College of Criminal Justice, said that his bone or death was consistent with suicide. Wait, professor of forensic. Forensic? Forensic. According to Baden, the neck wound was in the center of Epstein's neck, not under his mandibles as in a typical hanging. Baden said this is more common when a victim is strangled by a wire cord. Baden also said that the wound was much thinner than the strip of bedsheet. Although there was blood on Epstein's neck, it was absent on the bedsheet ligature. In response to Baden's claim, Sampson stood by the conclusion that Epstein's death was suicide. In June 2023, the Justice Department Inspector General confirmed that Epstein indeed died by suicide. The investigators interviewed dozens of witnesses and combed through 100,000 documents and did not find anything contradicting the FBI's investigation, which also found the death a suicide. Burial. Following the autopsy, Epstein's body was claimed by an unidentified associate, later revealed to be his brother Mark. On September 5th, the body was buried in an unmarked tomb next to those of his parents. The I.J. Morris star of David Massillon in Palm Beach, Florida. His parents' names were removed from the tombstone to prevent vandalism. I feel like these are factual things that we can look up. Maybe it's worth reading all of this first before asking questions. Oh, Jesus. Oh, we're almost done. This just has a fuck ton of footnotes. Or we're not almost done, I guess. It's a lot shorter than I thought it was. Ah, fuck it, we'll finish reading. I'll just have questions at the bottom. How consistent was Epstein's death with suicide versus homicide? How often do multiple bones break in a suicidal hanging? How common is it for cameras to malfunction / footage to be unusable? How common is it that people fail to check in on inmates, especially after already attempting suicide? I think these are the big suicide. Oh, how common is it for suicides in jail to have no fractures? Because I was a multiple broken bones. These questions are okay to know, but basically irrelevant. You aren't going to find some new information about how it was medically impossible for it to be a suicide or murder. The other circumstances are more interesting. What the fuck are you talking about, you fucking retard? I just want to have an understanding of the facts of the matter. That's all I'm asking. I'm just trying to figure out so I can have an informed opinion. Kill yourself, you video game. Okay. Aftermath. Reaction. A few hours after Epstein's death was announced, President Donald Trump responded by retweeting a post related to the Clinton body count. Of course he did. Conspiracy theory purporting to link Epstein's death to the former President Bill Clinton and the former Secretary of State Hillary Clinton. At a speech in Pennsylvania 3 days later, Trump told reporters he wanted a full investigation. Attorney General William Barr said he was appalled by Epstein's death in federal custody and that it raises serious questions that must be answered. He ordered an investigation by the Justice Department's Inspector General in addition to the FBI investigation. Senator Ben Sasse, chairman of the United States Senate Judiciary Oversight Subcommittee, later wrote Barr a letter saying the Department of Justice failed. He added, given Epstein's previous attempted suicide, he should have been locked in a padded room, under unbroken, 24/7 constant surveillance. Obviously had some role. Representative Matt Gaetz, who sits in the U.S. House Judiciary Committee, called on Chairman Jerry Nadler to prioritize investigating the circumstances around Epstein's death over other probes the committee was carrying out. Representative Louis Frankel called for a congressional investigation into Epstein's 2008 plea deal. Senators Kirsten Gillibrand and is it Gillibrand? And Rick Scott. I don't know if it's anybody's name. And Rick Scott. There's a good name. Called for an investigation and expressed their dissatisfaction that Epstein's victims would not find closure in a trial. On August 11th, New York City Mayor Bill de Blasio, then campaigning for president in Iowa, said, "I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but something's way too convenient here. We need to get down to the bottom of what happened." The next day, the leaders of the House Judiciary Committee, Chairman Jeremy Nadler and Ranking Member Doug Collins, sent the Federal Bureau of Prisons 23 questions about Epstein's death. Federal Bureau of Prisons, this reports under the DOJ, right? I think we saw that. Reports to the Deputy Attorney General and then to the Attorney General. Within the U.S. Department of Justice. Operates U.S. Department of Prisons and fair custody of public guys.
Still waiting.
The apparent suicide was high profile and, if allegations are accurate, a particularly reprehensible individual while in the federal government's custody demonstrates severe miscarriages of or deficiencies in inmate protocol and has allowed the deceased to ultimately evade facing justice. They wrote, "Any victims of Mr. Epstein's actions will forever be denied proper recourse, and the scintilla of recompense our our justice system can provide in the face of such alleged atrocities. The competency and rigor of our criminal justice system has been marred by this apparent oversight." On August 13th, Nebraska Senator Ben Sasse, the chairman of the Senate Judiciary Committee, wrote a letter to Attorney General Barr urging him to rip up the 2008 non-prosecution deal for Epstein and his co-conspirators. Sasse argued that the Justice Department must bring Epstein's co-conspirators to justice despite his death and added, "This crooked deal cannot stand." On August 19th, Barr replaced the BOP director with former Director Kathleen Hawks Sawyer. Sasse praised the move. For them to pull off his suicide watch is shocking. Cameron Lindsay, a former warden at 3 federal facilities, told NBC News, For someone this high profile, with these allegations and this many victims, who's had a suicide attempt in the last 2 weeks, you can take absolutely no chances. You leave him on suicide watch until he's out of there. Federal prosecutors in the case called Epstein's death disturbing. Oh, that's a good question. How often are people taken off suicide watch? Or let's see. How long does it normally take someone to be removed from suicide watch after attempting suicide? Suicide question. Let's see. Federal prosecutors in the case called Epstein's death disturbing and emphasized they would continue to seek justice for his accusers even after the financier's death. Jeffrey Berman, the United States Attorney for the Southern District of New York, sent a statement to those brave young women who have already come forward and to the many others who have yet to do so. Let me reiterate that we remain committed to standing for you, and our investigation of the conduct charged in the indictment, which included a conspiracy count, remains ongoing. Let's see. So reactions. Lots of people calling for investigations. Called to investigate the circumstances surrounding Epstein's death. The BOP launched an investigation into the circumstances of Epstein's death, with Attorney General Barr saying the Justice Department's officials would thoroughly investigate serious irregularities at the Metropolitan Correctional Center. As Barr received more information surrounding Epstein's death, however, he came to believe it was only a perfect storm of screw-ups. November of 2019, BOP Director Sawyer told the Senate Judiciary Committee that the FBI was investigating whether a criminal enterprise was involved in Epstein's death. She added, that there is no indication from anything I know that his death was anything other than a suicide. The spokesperson later explained that she had used the phrase criminal enterprise because that was what Senator Lindsey Graham had asked her about, and that she was referring to looking into possible criminal conduct by staff. On August 13th, Attorney General Barr ordered the BOP to reassign the warden of the MCC, Lamine India. What the fuck is his name? Temporarily, while the FBI and Justice Department Inspector General investigated the circumstances surrounding Epstein's death. James Petrucci, the warden of FCI Otisville, was named acting warden. 2 staff members assigned to Epstein's unit were placed on administrative leave. On August 14th, Manhattan Federal Court Judge Richard Berman, who was overseeing Epstein's criminal case, wrote to Ndiaye, asking whether an investigation of Epstein's death would include a probe into his prior injuries. Judge Berman wrote that, to his knowledge, it had never been definitively explained what they concluded about the incident. In November of 2019, Berman called for widespread prison reforms in an open letter to Barr, the New York Times. The U.S. DOJ's Inspector General's investigation report, released on June 27, 2023, castigated jail officials for repeated negligence, misconduct, and outright job performance failures in connection with Epstein's incarceration and death. It also strongly pushed back on any suggestions that what happened was anything other than a suicide. The U.S. DOJ's it would be OIG, right? Office of Inspector General. It's OIG. Holy abbreviations. Investigation report released on June 27th, 2023. Claimed repeated negligence, misconduct, and outright job performance failures, and pushed back against any suggestion that anything other than suicide had occurred. Two French government ministers, Marlene Schiappa and Adrien Taquet, called for an investigation into the many unanswered questions about Epstein's ties to France, calling for the French government to launch its own probe. The U.S. investigation has highlighted links with France. Schiappa and Taquet, I don't even know how to pronounce it right. Taquet said in the statement, according to ABC News, it thus seems to us fundamental for the victims that an investigation be opened in France so that all is brought to light, a spokesperson for the office told ABC. The elements received at the Paris prosecutor's office are being analyzed and cross-referenced. In August, the French launched an investigation into alleged Epstein associate Jean-Luc Brunel, who was reported to be hiding in South America. He was arrested on December 16, 2020. Judge Richard Berman dismissed all charges against Epstein on August 29th. As a result, the sex trafficking investigations and media attention shifted attention to his alleged associates like Brunel, Prince Andrew, and what was it? Ghislaine Maxwell? Ghislaine? Fuck, how do you pronounce this woman's name? I don't even remember this. It's not Ghislaine. It's not Jizz.
Underage girls. Prosecutors say that she recruited and groomed 4 girls between 1994 and 2004 for Epstein, her longtime associate and former boyfriend. Before the judge read the sentence, Maxwell spoke to the court.
No! What's the first? Say it!
But remained defiant, saying, quote, "I am sorry for the pain that you experienced. I hope my conviction and harsh incarceration brings you pleasure."
Ghislaine? Say the name!
My name is Davis Jones. I'm a social photographer, photographing parties all over the world.
Ghislaine Maxwell? Ghislaine.
And that's how I came to photograph Ghislaine Maxwell.
Ghislaine Maxwell. Ghislaine. Okay, Ghislaine Maxwell. Subsequent criminal trials and developments. On November 19th, 2019, federal prosecutors in New York indicted MCC guards Michael Thomas and Tobin Noel, charging them with multiple counts of falsifying records and conspiracy to falsify records. Charges were based on video footage obtained by prosecutors, showing that the guards did not check on Epstein for 8 hours. Instead, they made personal searches on their computers and slept. Porn. OnlyFans. According to Jeffrey Berman, the U.S. Attorney for the Southern District of New York, during that time, they repeatedly signed records affirming that they had performed the required checks. The bail was set at $100K. They claimed that they were scapegoats for larger issues within the federal prison system. In May of 2021, a judge approved a deferred prosecution deal through which the guards can avoid a conviction and sentence if they comply with specific terms. Let's see. November 19th, 2019. Federal prosecutors, New York, indicted Michael Thomas and Tova Noel. Multiple counts of falsifying records and conspiracy to falsify records. Bro, why is it like 2 crimes if you like plan with a friend to do something bad and do something bad? That seems kind of bullshit, right? You're really gonna hit me with the same crime twice just because I'm planning with a friend too? Fuck you. Like, if I go to kill somebody, and if I plan to take a friend, and then we both plan to kill the guy that we go kill, you're gonna charge me with conspiracy to commit murder and murder? Come on, bro.
There is no end to the number of rituals these cultists will use to twist mortal flesh.
In a December 2019 court proceeding against Epstein's cellmate Nick Tartaglione, federal prosecutors reported that the surveillance footage from outside Epstein's cell during the July 23rd incident had disappeared. Tartaglione's defense, who claimed that the footage showed Tartaglione saving Epstein's life, hoped that it would illustrate Tartagliane's character. I don't know if I'm pronouncing this guy's name anywhere close to correctly.
Where few will think to look for. One can only
We're
Oh my
also
God.
following some
dark rituals they will pursue
Oh,
in the
hi.
forgotten corners.
breaking news at 5. A guilty verdict in the case of a retired suburban cop accused of dealing drugs and killing 4 men.
CBS 2's Tony Aiello live at the federal courthouse in White Plains now. Tony.
Maurice, this was a 3-week trial with 2 days of deliberations. This afternoon, the jury convicted one-time Briarcliff Manor cop Nicholas Tartaglione for...
Tartaglione. Okay, this is the least convincing thing, okay? Listen, if this guy wanted to kill anybody, I'm pretty sure he could kill him just by looking at him. What the fuck? Holy shit. My god. Even this... This is a German Shepherd, right? Even the dog is scared. What the fuck? What were they feeding this guy?
Afternoon, the jury convicted one-time Briarcliff Manor cop Nicholas Tartaglione for
Tartaglione.
drug trafficking.
My god.
Some say they are part man and part wolf.
Oh.
But I have not been able to confirm it with my own eyes.
Wait, what? Oh.
Whatever their origin, the destruction they leave in their wake suggests that we are right to fear them.
Bosom? Bosom? No, what does that mean? Oh, yeah. You put it in the chopstick and... Am I supposed to just cold pork thing? Oh. Yeah, have you ever heard of a restaurant called Cote? In downtown Miami, I think? It's yeah, check it.
I can't carry anymore. I am returning to town.
It's it was like this shit. And they give you like lettuce and then this stuff. And, yeah, cute.
I need to go back.
Ask Lycan about meat thermometers.
Instant read one for like $30, really good. Definitely worth
$30,
it.
really good, definitely worth. To use a meat thermometer on all of my meat?
Depends on what I'm cooking. This, fuck no. It's like
Wow.
6 hours. Dude, listen to this.
Yeah?
Fuck, it's nice.
Cyrus, you're getting a 1-week ban. Stop, you guys will learn. We will train you not to spam the same message over and over again. You're gonna learn. Thank you.
Come on.
just a second. Yeah. A little bit.
My pack is full.
Was Epstein killed? Are there good videos we can watch on this while we're eating?
I can't carry anymore.
Where are the normal guys that do like the that do the videos? We can't see shit. Oh, sorry. "60 minutes Australia," but it's only 4 minutes and 30 seconds.
Do you believe that Jeffrey Epstein took his own life, or do you believe he was got at?
I believe he took his own life, but that's only because I choose to believe the incomprehensible.
I'm sorry, this guy does not look human. What?
Took his own life, but that's only because I choose to believe the incomprehensible as opposed to the inconceivable. It's incomprehensible to me how the American prison system could, with probably its highest profile prisoner, take him off suicide watch, remove his cellmate, not have the guards look in on him. Somehow the cameras are turned off. That's just incomprehensible. On the other hand, it's inconceivable to me that somebody could have penetrated the prison and actually killed him. As between the inconceivable and the incomprehensible.
Wait, what do you say?
Oh, there's a bunch of tender meat in there. That's real important.
Do I use this thing?
Yep.
Why isn't that coming out?
Smack it on. Yep.
There we go.
Don't you miss me? Just a little. You won't survive that.
Cringe. More like cringe cheese. Okay. Alright.
Comprehensible, I choose the incomprehensible. But it is a mystery how that happened and why that happened and how it could have happened.
But if somebody got to him, I mean, that's incredibly sinister too. What does that
Oh,
tell
it would
you?
be incredibly sinister. And he had some very rich and powerful friends or enemies. Friends if he was cooperating, enemies if he was going to reveal things. And you can't say that there were not a lot of people who wanted him dead.
Legally, what has been lost with the death of Jeffrey Epstein?
Well, you've certainly lost the opportunity for the victims to confront him. And I think one of the things that was so disturbing to a lot of the survivors was they were finally going to have their opportunity to confront their abuser in court, and then he or somebody cheated them out of it. And I think that was one of the things that was, I think, most dramatic and most disturbing to them. I think another thing that happened is that we've lost any opportunity to find out from him more of the facts. There's still a lot we don't know about how that sex trafficking operation worked, who was involved, and while if he'd lived, he might or might not have revealed that. With his death, we've lost that for certain.
Do we yet know how many young women?
I don't understand. If he got caught in Florida once in 2008, why not just, like, not do it anymore? Like, you're a billionaire, You can probably fuck almost anybody you want, even underage people. Like, you already got caught once and you got off. You have to register as a sex offender, but you're a billionaire. Who cares? Why do it again? I don't know about that. That sounds juicy if it's true, though. But we'll get to there. Maybe if that actually happens.
Are the survivors of Epstein?
We don't really know. We know that there are over 100. But we don't know how many actually survive. One of the problems is that young lives that are damaged and shattered the way these girls' lives were damaged and shattered. Some of them just don't survive at all. The number of victims who simply didn't live is tragic.
And that's what can't be forgotten in all this, isn't it? That, you know, for all the wealth and the glamour and the, you know, the beautiful mansion and the gorgeous island. I mean, this was tawdry. This was dark. This was very ugly.
It's a dark, ugly situation. You know, behind.
This was tawdry? That's a really interesting word to use there. Do you think you misspoke? Or was looking for a different word?
Behind the facade of charm and sophistication that Epstein and Maxwell and others portrayed, it was really an ugly, mean life.
Yeah.
Really, it's like turning over a rock and you just see the things crawling. It was bad. And there's no way that you can make it anything other than ugly.
Hello, I'm Tara Brown.
Oh, Dr. Todd Brand. Welcome to my scientifically informed insider look at mental health topics. If you find this video to be interesting or helpful, please like it and subscribe to my channel.
Hello, this is Dr. Grande. Today's question asks if I can analyze the Jeffrey Epstein case. So can I look at the mental health and personality factors? And another question here is, was Jeffrey Epstein murdered? Just a reminder, I'm not...
What? No, it's okay. He's just going to go into the psychological analysis and say he's not doing a forensic investigation and he has no information that he can use to definitively say one way or another.
Diagnosing anybody in this video, only speculating about what could be happening in a situation like this. So this is a video I've been working on for some time. I had the outline probably about 90–95% together, and then I saw that Netflix had this special on Epstein. So I watched that before making this video, and I'm glad I did because there was some information in there that I didn't know. So I was able to update the outline and make this video a little bit more comprehensive. As I'm going through the timeline for Jeffrey Epstein, when I use the term assault, I'm talking about sexual assault. Of course, that's what he did many, many times in his criminal career. So first I'll go through the timeline of the crimes, look at the mental health and personality factors, and then get to that question, was Epstein murdered? So starting with the timeline. Epstein was born in 1953 in Brooklyn, New York. At age 16, he graduated high school, having skipped 2 grades. He went to college, but left in 1974 without earning a degree. In that same year, he would start teaching math and physics at the Dalton School in Manhattan. This was a private school for the wealthy. He made a number of powerful contacts while at that school, and one of them helped him get his next job. He was fired in 1976 and went to work for the investment bank Bear Stearns. He was fired from that company in 1981 for violating rules, but he had already made important contacts in the field of finance and investment. He started his own consulting company in 1981 and served what he referred to as the hyper-rich. Now moving to 1990, we see that he buys a mansion in Palm Beach, Florida. In 2002, we see that a 14-year-old female is taken to Epstein in his New York City mansion. He assaulted her several times over the course of a year. Moving to 2005, we see a 14-year-old female and her parents accuse Epstein of assaulting her in his Palm Beach mansion. It is believed by the time we see this 2005 report that he had offended against over 30 victims and perhaps had conducted hundreds of different assaults. So he was well into his criminal career by 2005. Now, looking at May to June 2006, Epstein and 2 assistants were charged with multiple counts of unlawful sex with a minor, but the grand jury only returned 1 indictment, 1 count of solicitation of prostitution. Then, moving to July to November 2006, we see an FBI investigation takes place. In 2007, Epstein's lawyer meets with a prosecutor named Acosta, and they negotiate a plea agreement, 18 months in jail, and immunity for all of Epstein's co-conspirators. Under this arrangement, Epstein would plead guilty to solicitation of prostitution charges, and his victims would not be given an opportunity to testify.
You know what's kind of interesting? Never really thought about this before, but aging myself a bit. I mean, I'm not really. Even just 20 or 25 years ago, conducting these investigations would have been like significantly harder than it is today. I feel like cell phones, because they're so ubiquitous, have got to be like the golden fucking tool for investigators to track literally fucking everything that you do in your life. The idea that you can log in multiple places, that you've got a constant GPS tracker on you, that you're pinging IP addresses so people can see where you're at, that you've got like 50 million fucking accounts that you're signed into, that you're taking fucking pictures, that you're texting, you're on 50 million apps, like having cell phones and being able to track every fucking thing. Even doing an investigation back into like 2002 would be so much more difficult than today, where you have so much evidence for like tracking a person's movements and like ways that people communicate with each other and stuff. Because I'm just trying to think, like, because apparently he'd been doing all these sexual assaults and he had these children and everything, and I'm thinking, like, how can a grand jury return only 1 indictment, or only 1, I guess, charge on the indictment sheet? And I'm guessing it's probably because the strength of the evidence probably just wasn't that good. But I'm like, how can the strength of the evidence not be that good? All of these girls should have had like phones or something, right? But I guess like back in 2005 or whatever, maybe not, you know, or prior to, yeah, I think 2007 was the first iPhone, right? Yeah. How much of that was easier, or think of how much easier it was to be a serial killer back then compared to now. Yeah, seriously.
Your fear betrays you.
Plea agreement, 18 months in.
Hello?
Yo.
Hi, what's up?
I'm good. How are you?
Pretty good. Just chilling. Did you just wake up?
No. Well, why can't
sick?
we have that? I'm not. No, I'm not sick. I'm not sick.
Why do you sound so weird? What's going on?
It's because I'm on my phone, I guess.
Oh.
It's the phone, like, you know, it switches. I don't know. Anyways, what's yeah, Andrew Wilson. Why can't we have that guy on? We need some, because we're doing the January 16th Kick or Keep in a few days.
Too much obsession with like gossipy high school girl shit relating to my life and everything. It's just too fucking annoying.
Okay, could you at least recommend the fucking replacement, you know?
Jesus.
You know, it's hard to find, like, right people. It's so weird. You can find a million leftists, but when it comes to right people that are willing to do these type of shows, it's either they're working, because we do these on Mondays. It's either that they're working or they just don't fucking want to come on. So, I don't know. Anyways, do you have a recommendation as for a replacement?
Did you ask Rob Noor?
Yeah, he's working.
Did you ask,
Darkness awaits you.
Fuck, I don't know. I don't keep track of any. All my friends are left-leaning people.
99% of. Did you ask? We asked them. I thought you had like somebody that.
Oh yeah, these secret conservative content creators that'll do shows that I've just never mentioned before. What about Counterpoints? You talk to that guy?
I think we did actually. Most of these people are working. That's the thing. These people got jobs and shit.
Well, why not do Sunday night instead of fucking Monday night then?
That's what I was about to say. Sunday. We should do Sundays starting next week.
Okay.
Because it's a lot easier. It's a lot easier. Because Mondays people are fucking working. Fridays you don't want to do that shit because people just want to chill. Saturdays is maybe, but Sunday's the best. We should do Sundays from now on. Anyways, I heard you had bait with what's his name? Shapiro. Did that happen or am I tripping?
Yeah, I think it'll go posted next week.
Damn. A week?
Yeah.
When they, why wouldn't you just post that like tomorrow or some shit?
I don't know. Lex usually sits on his videos for a bit, and I think the Daily Wire wants to see the video first to make sure it didn't get edited before it goes live or something.
Oh wait, so Lex Friedman was the one who set it up.
Mm-hmm.
So you didn't have you didn't bring your own camera type shit.
No, it was on his
lucky.
show.
Oh, okay. Anyways, yeah, that's just what I want to talk about. All right. Wait. Yo, how long are you gonna be live for?
Probably like 20 more minutes.
Hey, shit, I'm about to go live in 20 minutes. You know what I'm trying to get at? You know what I'm saying?
Fire that stream up. Good luck.
All right. Take care.
Love you, bye.
Nah.
In jail and immunity for all of Epstein's co-conspirators. Under this arrangement, Epstein would plead guilty to solicitation of prostitution charges, and his victims would not be given an opportunity to testify. Epstein receives 18 months in jail and must register as a sex offender. Epstein was housed in a special section of the Palm Beach County Jail instead of going to state prison. While there serving a sentence, the door of the cell was not locked. He had access to a television, another room, and after just 3.5 months, he was allowed to participate in work duties. This program allowed him to be out of jail from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. 6 days a week. If he would go to work at his foundation he just created before going to jail, after he was released, he would dissolve that foundation. In 2009, we see that Epstein was released after serving just 13 months in jail. Now, after being released, he was on probation, but evidently he was given permission to travel to other states and to the U.S. Virgin Islands. Now, from 2009 to 2017, we see that several lawsuits are filed by Epstein's victims. Over the next 10 years, he would settle several of these lawsuits. And one can only imagine that as part of settling these lawsuits, some of the victims were not allowed to communicate about what happened, so that would reduce the chances of criminal charges in the future.
Yeah.
So in this way, his money and power helped him to avoid responsibility. In 2011, we see a new motion in federal court to throw out that plea deal he was given before. July 2019, Epstein is arrested on charges of child sex trafficking and conspiracy to commit sex trafficking. He pled not
Okay, so the first victims that he trafficked weren't minors, if I'm understanding that right, because I didn't hear the child sex trafficking for the first one, which was run-of-the-mill sex trafficking.
But he was denied bail, in part because the FBI had raided...
Oh, they were child sex victims. Damn. 2007, Epstein indictment. What was the first? Does somebody have a link to the first set of indictments? I'm just curious what he was charged with and convicted with, or what did he plead to? Epstein pleaded guilty to one count each of soliciting minors prostitution and soliciting a prostitute. Does soliciting mean you just asked? Well, I guess it would be, right? Because it would be statutory rape if you asked and then fucked, right?
Townhouse and found fake passports. They also found hundreds of photographs of his victims. On July 23, 2019, Epstein attempted suicide while in jail, and on August 10, 2019, he completed a suicide. Moving to the mental health and personality factors. So essentially, Epstein was a convict who used his ability to manipulate and exploit victims in a number of ways. Epstein had offended against at least 36 different females during his criminal career. The vast majority were underage. In addition to personality pathology that I'll talk about in a moment, I have a lot of questions about bipolar disorder in relation to Jeffrey Epstein. Did he have this disorder? I think the confusion there is the maximum age of the victim in that disorder, the child, is 13. And clearly Epstein offended against several people who were 14 and older. So it's not really clear if he would technically qualify as having pedophilic disorder. I think it's certainly a possibility. In terms
the ebebebebephile.
of what pedophilia. A lot of people, of course, would just refer to what he...
Florida DU gave Epstein, the plea deal, ended up in Trump's cabinet. Lots of other things about the plea deal reported, but it does seem like he kind of bullshitted his way through the first jail sentence, though. Like, oh yeah, I want to go do a work release program. I'm going to work for a company called Destiny.gg Easy Probation LLC. I'm going to go back to my apartment and work there, and once that's over, I'm going to dissolve the company. That seemed a little bullshit. Or not a little bullshit, that seemed like mega bullshit.
Although technically, it's probably better classified as pedophilia. He had an interesting...
Ah, he brought it up! The pedophilia! There it is!
In his case, specifically females, age 11 to 14. And one could also make an argument that he also had phebophilia, which is an
Oh, and he's got... Oh my god, he's got all the philias. Abibophilia.
in children, in his case, again, specifically females, from age 15 to 19. So there are a few different technical terms here that could apply to Epstein's behavior. Now, moving over to personality pathology, we see that Epstein's behavior seems to align with both narcissistic and antisocial personality disorders. But here we see a high level of primary psychopathy as opposed to secondary psychopathy, sometimes called factor 1 psychopathy and factor 2 psychopathy. So this is a profile of an extremely dangerous offender, somebody who has superficial charm, shallow affect, and a lack of empathy, but who is not necessarily impulsive or irresponsible outside of the criminal acts. Like in his day-to-day life, he wasn't necessarily emotionally reactive. Rather, he was cold and calculating. Also, he was...
Oh, that's me. Like, I'm like really nice to servers and stuff. But when it comes time to fight with women on stream, I'm a monster. Unstoppable. Undefeated champion. Defeating and destroying vulnerable women.
Intelligent. Like many primary psychopaths, he didn't start with his offending until he was in a situation where the risk was reduced. So, for the most part, he waited until he had money and power that could protect him. Primary psychopaths make a calculation, risk versus reward, unlike secondary psychopaths. Now, looking at narcissistic personality disorder, there is evidence supporting all 9 of the symptoms, but 2 really stand out here. Fantasies of power and success and wealth. Not only did he have those fantasies, but he was able to realize many of them. And manipulation. He manipulated just about everybody he came in contact with. Victims, co-conspirators, employers, and that prosecutor who gave him an incredibly favorable plea deal. So what we really see here is a grandiose narcissist with communal qualities. Epstein donated millions of dollars to charity. Now, even though we're looking at grandiose narcissism, he wasn't particularly extroverted, but he did have low agreeableness and low neuroticism. So he's not the typical grandiose narcissist, but I think his behavior aligns with that construct better than something like vulnerable narcissism. Now, with the antisocial personality disorder, like many primary psychopaths, his behavior seemed to align with enough of the criteria for the disorder. For example, breaking the law, lying, and a lack of remorse, but not enough to represent a classic case. And there's a mystery around the presence of conduct disorder symptoms before the age of 15. That's required for antisocial personality disorder. I'm not aware of any evidence that he meets that criterion. Now, Epstein was arrogant in a way that made it seem like he really enjoyed getting away with crimes, while letting other people know that he was getting away with them. He wanted others to know he had true power. He didn't have to hide from people or be afraid of people.
Oh god, MVTT. Oh, I want to tweet that so badly. Fuck, but I shouldn't. That's too edgy. Damn, girl, are you 15 to 19? Because I want a phebophilia. Has somebody made that joke, or did you just make that up? That's so good. Oh, that's such a good tweet. Fuck.
Now, of course, he did hide certain activities. But in other ways, we see he was actually...
I don't even do it to trigger people that hate me. I do it to trigger my own audience, because then you fucking retards go on my Reddit. Like, Destiny's being irresponsible on Twitter. I just do it to trigger you guys. Ha.
Obvious. Like keeping explicit photos on the wall of his Palm Beach mansion and bragging about how he had dirt on powerful people, suggesting that he would never be punished. Some criminals get away with crimes because they convince people that they are nice, polite, and not the type of person who would commit a crime. Epstein did this initially. He did pretend to be a good and helpful person, but that wore off quickly. That's that superficial charm and shallow affect. He was really about dominating people. He wanted to control witnesses and victims, and to a large extent, he successfully did that. He made people around him dependent on his resources, like when he would pay to send his victims to school. Some people simply became conflicted about Epstein. They certainly didn't want to be victimized, but they also wanted what he could provide. He made a difficult choice. He offered something of value, in a sense, to keep victims quiet. Many of his employees were afraid to accuse him because he could make them suffer. So he, again, leveraged power over people in many different ways for a long time. The Epstein case highlights the dangers of allowing narcissists to gain power. His crimes were a full expression of his fantasies. This is what happens when a narcissist has no limits. What is a narcissist capable of if they have hundreds of millions of dollars? Epstein's case really answers that question. He perpetrated horrible crimes against scores of victims and would have offended more if he was not arrested. Another angle to consider in this case, I've talked many times about conspiracy theories on my channel and how the vast majority of them are not true. But in the case of Epstein, he illustrates one of those circumstances that can lead to a conspiracy that is maintained over a long period of time. One person with enough power, who has access to people who are willing to become co-conspirators, can perpetrate a large-scale criminal enterprise with immunity, again, at least for a period of time. Just like he knew how to target victims who were vulnerable, he knew how to effectively recruit and retain co-conspirators. He essentially built his own conspiracy from the ground up. So this isn't really about equals deciding to conspire. This is about one powerful person taking control of other people. And yes, many of those other people committed serious crimes, but they probably would not have done that without Epstein. He really brought it all together. He understood how the personalities work together, how to keep people quiet, how to keep people productive. So he really orchestrated this enterprise that could keep him safe. Now moving to the last question, was Epstein murdered? Now this is highly controversial. One poll indicated that 45% of Americans believe...
I gotta talk to one of these guys, dude. Where are the Tates at? How, like... Because here's what I'm trying to understand, okay? I don't understand this, okay? I don't understand this. Here's what I don't understand. Here's what I don't understand. Make me understand this. Please help me understand this. Why, if you're an adult male, why would you fuck a 15-year-old, okay? If you're willing to fuck a 15-year-old, why not just fuck an 18-year-old? Why not just fucking... Is it really that big of a difference? Just fuck an 18-year-old. But if you want to fuck a 15-year-old, why not just fuck a 9-year-old? If you're gonna go hard, and you're gonna do some child porn shit, or some crazy statutory rape shit, why not at least go all the way? Why would you do, like... Does soliciting mean you just...
Wealth. Not only did he have those fantasies, but he was able to realize many of them. And manipulation. He manipulated just about everybody he came in contact with. Victims, co-conspirators, employers, and that prosecutor who gave him an incredibly favorable plea deal. So what we really see here is a grandiose narcissist with communal qualities. Epstein donated millions of dollars to charity. Now, even though we're looking at grandiose narcissism, he wasn't particularly extroverted, but he did have low agreeableness and low neuroticism. So he's not the typical grandiose narcissist, but I think his behavior aligns with that construct better than something like vulnerable narcissism. Now, with the antisocial personality disorder, like many primary psychopaths, his behavior seemed to align with enough of the criteria for the disorder. For example, breaking the law, lying, and a lack of remorse, but not enough to represent a classic case. And there's a mystery around the presence of conduct disorder symptoms before the age of 15. That's required for antisocial personality disorder. I'm not aware of any evidence that he meets that criterion. Now, Epstein was arrogant in a way that made it seem like he really enjoyed getting away with crimes, while letting other people know that he was getting away with them. He wanted others to know he had true power. He didn't have to hide from people or be afraid of people.
Oh god, MVTT. Oh, I want to tweet that so badly. Fuck, but I shouldn't. That's too edgy. Damn, girl, are you 15 to 19? Because I want a phebophilia. Has somebody made that joke, or did you just make that up? That's so good. Oh, that's such a good tweet. Fuck.
Now, of course, he did hide certain activities. But in other ways, we see he was actually...
I don't even do it to trigger people that hate me. I do it to trigger my own audience, because then you fucking retards go on my Reddit. Like, Destiny's being irresponsible on Twitter. I just do it to trigger you guys. Ha.
Obvious. Like keeping explicit photos on the wall of his Palm Beach mansion and bragging about how he had dirt on powerful people, suggesting that he would never be punished. Some criminals get away with crimes because they convince people that they are nice, polite, and not the type of person who would commit a crime. Epstein did this initially. He did pretend to be a good and helpful person, but that wore off quickly. That's that superficial charm and shallow affect. He was really about dominating people. He wanted to control witnesses and victims, and to a large extent, he successfully did that. He made people around him dependent on his resources, like when he would pay to send his victims to school. Some people simply became conflicted about Epstein. They certainly didn't want to be victimized, but they also wanted what he could provide. He made a difficult choice. He offered something of value, in a sense, to keep victims quiet. Many of his employees were afraid to accuse him because he could make them suffer. So he, again, leveraged power over people in many different ways for a long time. The Epstein case highlights the dangers of allowing narcissists to gain power. His crimes were a full expression of his fantasies. This is what happens when a narcissist has no limits. What is a narcissist capable of if they have hundreds of millions of dollars? Epstein's case really answers that question. He perpetrated horrible crimes against scores of victims and would have offended more if he was not arrested. Another angle to consider in this case, I've talked many times about conspiracy theories on my channel and how the vast majority of them are not true. But in the case of Epstein, he illustrates one of those circumstances that can lead to a conspiracy that is maintained over a long period of time. One person with enough power, who has access to people who are willing to become co-conspirators, can perpetrate a large-scale criminal enterprise with immunity, again, at least for a period of time. Just like he knew how to target victims who were vulnerable, he knew how to effectively recruit and retain co-conspirators. He essentially built his own conspiracy from the ground up. So this isn't really about equals deciding to conspire. This is about one powerful person taking control of other people. And yes, many of those other people committed serious crimes, but they probably would not have done that without Epstein. He really brought it all together. He understood how the personalities work together, how to keep people quiet, how to keep people productive. So he really orchestrated this enterprise that could keep him safe. Now moving to the last question, was Epstein murdered? Now this is highly controversial. One poll indicated that 45% of Americans believe...
I gotta talk to one of these guys, dude. Where are the Tates at? How, like... Because here's what I'm trying to understand, okay? I don't understand this, okay? I don't understand this. Here's what I don't understand. Here's what I don't understand. Make me understand this. Please help me understand this. Why, if you're an adult male, why would you fuck a 15-year-old, okay? If you're willing to fuck a 15-year-old, why not just fuck an 18-year-old? Why not just fucking... Is it really that big of a difference? Just fuck an 18-year-old. But if you want to fuck a 15-year-old, why not just fuck a 9-year-old? if you're gonna go hard and you're gonna do some child porn shit or some crazy statutory rape shit, why not at least go all the way? Why would you do like 14 to 16? It's like the dumbest age. Like either fuck somebody legal or go hard, bro. Go deep into the fucking paint, okay? Go all the way. I don't... Because 9-year-olds aren't attractive? Sure, but if you think a 15-year-old is attractive, you'll probably find 18-year-olds that are attractive. Why would you do this? I just don't understand this. I don't understand this age range of people to fuck. It's like you're choosing the optimally worst... It would be like, imagine the speed limit outside is 55 miles per hour. And imagine speeding at 71 every time. Because I think when you're 15 plus, it's like willful reckless endangerment automatically in most states. Why would you go 71 miles per hour? Either go 70, okay, and have the officer write you down to like the 5 to 10 over, right? Either go 70 or go like fucking 90. Why would you speed at 71? Why would you go that speed? I feel like for the statutory rape shit, recruiting people that are 15, 16 is just so stupid. I don't understand it. I need to find an Abibibo file. I need to find an Abibibo file or a Hibabiba file, and I need to know. I need you to answer this question for me. It's so stupid.
Epstein was murdered. They believe he did not commit suicide. And this kind of points back to the idea of some kind of conspiracy. So first I'll look at the evidence for the murder theory and against it, and I'll give my thoughts on this. So evidence that points toward the idea that he was murdered. Well, it's kind of understatement to say that Epstein was an unpopular felon. He committed heinous crimes, so he was in a bad
The argument is for plausible deniability? Bro, what are you talking about? They have an ID. They've got a birth date. You're not, like, abducting these women from destitute countries with no administration to track, birth certificates, right? Obviously, you know who the person is, like...
In terms of remaining
and
alive.
he's sending his little minions out to go and recruit women for his for his sex trafficking shit. So why not tell your minions, go find chicks that are 18 that look 15? Like, wouldn't that be the best of all worlds? Do me a favor, okay, Ghislaine, okay? Go find a chick that looks really young, but make sure she's 18. So if I get dinged on some sex trafficking shit, at the very least, we could just say, well, fuck it, bro. It was prostitution. At least we're not trafficking minors here, okay? We're not crazy, all right? We're just doing some run-of-the-mill prostitution, okay? Not some child sex trafficking shit.
Anywhere to his powerful friends, he simply became a liability. Epstein was putting money in other inmates' commissary accounts when he was in jail to ensure that he was protected. Typically, only somebody who needed protection would pay for it, although one could argue that jail's a dangerous place and that proves simply yes. Epstein was removed from suicide watch when he should not have been. This one doesn't make any sense. Why did they take him away from that protocol, right? That points more toward something going on with homicide. Now, he was supposed to have a cellmate as part of being removed from that suicide watch. One was assigned, but that cellmate was released the night before Epstein's death. And a new cellmate...
Can it be both the age itself and that matters in the looks and the... Oh, the power trip. Maybe. You just want to feel like you're breaking the law? But, like, what a lame law to break. Like, why not do something more hardcore? Or is it, like, the sex is power thing? Because, like, congratulations, you fuck a 15-year-old. Like, 15-year-old girls are retarded. They get fucked by 15-year-old boys. That's how retarded they are. Like, what's the power that you get from that? I don't know. I don't get it.
Was never assigned him, so he was in the cell, alone, when he should not have been. We see unusual fractures in his neck. The famous forensic pathologist Michael Bodden, who was hired by Epstein's brother.
Oh, fuck, I thought it was Baden. Thank you. This is why chatters are on another level. Thank you. I got a good answer for once. Destiny, he was trying to get 14-year-olds that look like 11-year-olds. That makes sense. Now we're thinking, okay? Now we're thinking like a true Abibibo pedophile. Thank you. Good answer. Okay, there we go.
Said he never saw fractures like that in a suicidal hanging, although he added that he didn't have enough information to make a final conclusion. We see this missing video of Epstein's cell door. This is highly suspect. In a jail, one would think there's a priority with videos. That's a really important part that they do. It keeps everybody safe in a sense. So if a camera was not functioning correctly, wouldn't somebody notice that? Why did it just happen to be out that particular night? The two prison guards who were responsible for Epstein that night.
This is such a stupid argument. Like, if you actually watch the FNAF movie, the guy falls asleep a ton. When would he notice if a camera was going out? He's, like, sleeping half the time. He's, like, working his little overnight security job. Where are my FNAF movie watchers at? I don't know if that's uploaded yet. I can't show you. But.
The night of August 9 into August 10 were charged with conspiracy to defraud the government and falsifying documents. Evidently, they were supposed to check on Epstein every half hour. Instead, they searched the internet.
Maybe it's like more optimal for the whole getting famous people to come over and hold it over their heads, because most of them hypothetically wouldn't be real pedophiles. Yeah, but in that case, why not find like some Asian chick who's like 22 and looks like she's 13, and then just use her to blackmail everybody? Then you could pay her as an employee, okay? And then you don't have to sex traffic anybody. And then 3, the person's not a minor. Like, I feel like there are smarter ways to do blackmail and extortion that don't involve you actually trafficking minors, like a fucking retard. Or this guy's a billionaire. Why not go to some fucking country where you won't get caught doing this? Coach Red Pill was smart enough to go to Ukraine, so he can try to fuck minor. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. There's no proof that Epstein did that, even though in his debate he was screaming at me, bragging that he chain fucked 18-year-olds or whatever.
And fell asleep. So neither one of them would have been a candidate for Guard of the Month.
Wait, did I say Epstein? I said Coach Red Pill, sorry. Wait, did I? Hold on, I can't tell if you guys are gaslighting me. Wasn't that JF? JF said that. A lot of people bragging about fucking young people. JF said that, but Coach Red Pill also screamed that to me in a debate where he was bragging.
You can practically smell the semen through the screen. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's really disgusting. Am I right or am I wrong? You tell me. You know, and if any of them are your friends, I don't mean any disrespect.
Oh my god, my mood is so elevated right now. I think I was hungry all day. I didn't realize that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I don't do that. I probably got Oh yeah, oh my god, this was so creepy.
You know, and if any of them are your friends or anything, I don't mean any disrespect.
Western society. What is it, Reddit though? I think it was in the other debate you had. Circling the drain, is it? And so are women. Featuring Arc Master of Knowledge, the sage of the sexes, the wizard of women himself. Did I just make all that up on the spot? I used to be so much more clever. What? I must have pre-written this. Coach. My prediction. I'm pretty sure he just likes tradcon women, right? So women are sleeping with too many people, getting too many degrees, not taking care of the house. You have no idea what I can. Oh, it was a prior thing. I'm not coping.
If you can't keep a girl's attention,
you have no idea what I don't know how to ever respond to shit like this. It always feels weird when people accuse me of like being a virgin, or people accuse me of like, oh, you can't fucking. It's like but then like, what am I gonna? Are we gonna brag about like body count? I hate getting into debates like this. Ugh. Tanner cannot do.
Taxing pants. Of course I have.
I think I have a pretty fair idea of what you can't do, buddy. And you can't get the interest of a 19-year-old sweetie.
Like, can't get the interest of a 19-year-old sweetie. I'm pretty sure I just married like a 21-year-old sweetie. Like, what a stupid. God, this debate was so cringe. He's so cringe. And why would you brag about that as a 40-plus-year-old man being able to get the attention of a 19-year-old girl? Little girls are so easy to fucking sex traffic, apparently. But I mean, like, I'm impressing a teenager. Like, that's really what we're bragging about? Like, what is he even talking about?
Not you, buddy.
It goes back to the fact that the United States.
Okay, so this was in a prior debate. Am I crazy, or was he like shouting at me about like I fucked so many? Why is this on Vosh's channel?
You could practically.
I fucked so many 18-year-old girls. Like, bro, what the fuck? Fuck. Link my last debate. Are we shitting on a dead guy? Bro. It still amazes me how much Steven can describe some of women's issues and perspectives. I am the women whisperer. I bet she divorced her husband. Frasier plays games. DM me, okay? I try to get my husband to understand some of these things. I hear Steven explain it. Yeah, you need to ditch the loser and get with the geezer. Okay, 3 years ago. Shut the fuck up. Bum bum bum. Transcript.
And the audience there is predominantly children, right?
It depends on
They're
what
like
you mean by.
adolescents. I don't give a shit. I don't care.
Okay, all right.
I think that the problem is the problem there has nothing to do with Jeff Bezos being a rich guy. The problem has to do with the fact that the neoliberal paradigm of allowing monopolies and oligopolies to flourish is the reason that we're in the hole that we're in.
Wait, actually, I'm so curious, Red Pill. Why is it that at 51 years old you only date women between the ages of 18 and 25?
Wait, did he say that earlier, or did someone in my chat say that?
You don't think that's
Because
more pedophilia?
They're less complicated.
So at 51, you would date an 18-year-old girl.
I do. So.
That's a pretty big yikes for me, man. Holy shit. Okay, sorry. Keep going. What were we talking about? Oligarchies?
Do it. That's not my problem. It's your problem, now, isn't it? If you can't keep a girl's attention,
You have no idea what I can or cannot do. Don't cringe too hard here,
Oof,
bud.
I think I have a pretty fair idea of what you can't do, buddy. You can't get the interest of a 19-year-old sweetie. Not you, buddy.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Shut up! Cringe! I don't listen to myself.
What is the current conversation topic?
You were talking about Greenspan starting in '64. That how
Bezos. What is the topic?
Pardon?
I feel like he made a more unhinged statement.
Crazy. You could do for everybody.
No. I have a dedicated following.
I'm sure you do. A lot of strange people on the internet these days have dedicated following.
Well, and you have a lot of children who follow you. So.
No, I posted my stats in the channel right below yours earlier. According to YouTube, if we're going by those stats, my 13 to 17-year-old viewer rate is 1.2%. So, it's like I don't have that.
There's no way that number was accurate. I wonder what I was posting that off of. 13 to 17, age is 1.2%. I wonder if it's because YouTube doesn't track under 18 or didn't track that. The chain fuck comment was from JF. JF did make that comment, but he didn't say chain fucking, but I thought he said he was like fucking tons of 18-year-olds or something.
Yeah, that's fine. That's respectable. You know. Just don't grab him, Steve. Just don't grab him, little Stevie. I think that'd be wrong.
Good luck a fucking teenager to the 52-year-old, I guess. Okay.
Yeah, but you can't. I can. Isn't that kind of weird? I'm 20 years older than you, and I get better pussy than you. I'm balding.
You're like the archetypical.
Oh my god, he's so creepy, dude. Holy shit.
Like wannabe alpha male. Like you have any idea how insecure? So you brought up in this conversation how much money you make and how many girls you fuck because those are the ways that you define yourself. You understand that you understand? No. So everyone in the audience has heard that you have brought up how good it is that you're able to.
How do you listen to my stream?
Fuck young women and that you make a lot of money. This is a very stereotypical thing that people do when they have very low confidence. It means that you don't have a good image of yourself, but it means that you define yourself based on what society tells you makes you a worthwhile person. And to you, you think those things are fucking little girls and making a lot of money. Those are the two things that are really important to you. That's interesting to me.
If you think so, who am I to argue? You're a big brain. You know everything. Please define the repo market, big brain.
Yeah, right after you tell me what puberty blockers are, okay? Right after you tell me what puberty blockers are, okay?
Yeah. Tell me about the repo market.
Right after you tell me what puberty blockers are.
The corporate debt market are the same thing. I want to know.
Go ahead and tell me what puberty blockers are. Go ahead and tell me what parody is. Is this what you do? Do you do this with everybody debate or is it just me because I'm like a thorn in your side or something? Are you genuinely intimidated by me?
You're not a thorn in my side. I don't think about you.
I think that I wonder if I'm one of the few people that genuinely intimidates you. That's what it seems like. Because every time we talk, you lose your fucking mind.
Dude,
I wonder if you get more bald after our conversation.
Will you stop talking for a minute so I can just make a fucking point?
We've literally been talking for 80% of this conversation. We can tally up the time, and you have been rambling while avoiding almost every single question I've asked you. You haven't been able to engage intellectually with a single point that I brought up. I have engaged. Anybody can go back and watch the clips. Dog, this isn't a good look for you. You're not coming off strong here. I don't know if you're used to being on podcasts where there's 6 other people screaming at me, so you think that you have like some rhetorical or factual advantage, but you don't. You're a 53-year-old guy in here screaming at me about how you make a lot of money off of bonds and fuck 18-year-olds. You are literally the stereotypical version of an alpha male that has zero confidence, zero self-esteem, and goes online to.
No one cares. Fucking soy rant.
I'm not here for you to make points. I just wanted to analyze Coach Red Pill. The only reason I came here today was because I wanted to see what makes you tick, and now I see what it is. It's pretending to have a lot of money, pretending to fuck 18-year-olds. That's all that you get off on the end of the day. It's really interesting. It's kind of sad, but it's interesting too. So now I can see where your projections come from. When you tell me that, oh, you must have been bullied as a kid or whatever, was that you? Were you fat and bald in high school, and that's why you accused me of being bullied? Because you think it happened to you? It must be a ubiquitous experience among teenagers that do YouTube now or something? Or is that why you fuck 18-year-old girls, or try to at least? I'm suspect of even that claim. Are you trying to get back at all the girls that bully you through high school, and you didn't get back at them now by fucking high school girls?
It's just boring. You just talking and talking and talking.
Okay, I agree. It is boring. Can you tell me what puberty blockers or parody is?
Okay, you're.
Why? Oh, I think the reason I'm doing this, I think he came in at some point to prove that I didn't know anything about economics. So he was like, define repo markets or something, or some like random shit. I think. And now like define puberty. It's just like a dumb.
Freaking the fuck out.
I'm not freaking out at all right now. I'm just asking a simple question. What are puberty blockers? You were the one screaming about fucking 8.
Anyways, we don't ever cheer for people's deaths, but I was vindicated. He was most likely a virgin. he was most likely broke and poor, and he is dead as fuck. Okay, which isn't cool. I'm sorry. And I think there should be an investigation done because I don't know how the fuck he died in a Ukrainian prison. That's pretty weird. And he was an American citizen. Should definitely be looked into. But I think I won. Okay, I think I won. And he bet that I would kill myself in 10 years. So even if he's right, he's not going to be around to collect on it.
That particular jail. Why did Epstein use sheets to hang himself when wires and cords were available in his cell? Why did the guards take him to the emergency room when he was already dead and they knew he was dead? That was a crime scene. They violated protocol by moving his body. We also see there had been no suicides in that jail for the past 14 years. Epstein also had a number of reasons to stay alive. He was looking forward to appealing the finding on his bail hearing and was somewhat upbeat.
Oh my god, that would be the ultimate fucking meme. He was sick for a long time and kicked the bucket in the winter. It's normal. Would you feel better if he left the money as well from this? What if he died from pneumonia after being anti-vax and contracting or developing pneumonia after COVID? Holy shit. That would be the ultimate. Imagine dying, imagine being Coach Red Pill and dying alone because you're a virgin in Ukraine because you were too broke to live in the US, dying of COVID because you're an anti-vaxxer, in a Ukrainian prison because you were pro-Russia. Like, every single bad decision has now delivered you to hell. Jesus.
Just before he died. I think it makes sense to believe that if he made bail, they found where he skipped it, and he would have been free. A lot of people make it seem like Epstein was destined to be sentenced to 45 years in prison, but there's a long way between being arrested for a crime and going to
He had children? Did he? Did Coach Red Pill have kids? I feel like it never came up ever.
prison for 45 years, especially to somebody who has access to over $500 million. He still had many opportunities to discredit and harass witnesses, to find procedural errors, to fabricate evidence, like paying people to testify on his behalf. He was by no means out of options. There was a long road ahead of him. And I think with his narcissism and his grandiosity, he probably wanted to beat those charges. He was probably looking forward to somehow avoiding responsibility once again, and in doing so, re-victimizing the people he had victimized.
What a hell of a time to jump into a stream. Fucking hilarious. That man had issues, yeah.
How the factors pointing towards suicide? Well, he attempted suicide in July, on July 23. So that's only about 2.5 weeks from August 10. That's pretty close. He changed his will on August 8, just 2 days before his death. And in that will, he transferred all his assets to a trust. Several forensic pathologists have challenged Michael Biden's opinion, saying that the fractured bones in Epstein's neck could have easily occurred as a result of hanging. It appears there was a video recording recovered of a gate that led into the tier where Epstein's cell was, and it's not public as far as I know, but people who have looked at it have said no one entered or exited that tier all night. So other than the inmate who was on that tier, no one else had access to Epstein. So what do I think about this in terms of murder or suicide? If I weigh all these factors together. Well, this is very difficult. Not all conspiracy theories are false, and I don't know if Epstein's murder would have required a massive conspiracy to pull off. It could have been just a few people involved. So I'm really about 50-50 between murder and suicide, but if I had to pick, so if there's a situation where somebody had an invisible, flying, time-traveling camera, right, they could go back into Epstein's cell and find out the truth, and the operator of that camera came back to me and said, look, we now know the truth, and if you guess it correctly, we'll give you $1 million. Like, what would I pick? I have to pick one or the other. I would probably pick suicide. I think he probably committed suicide as opposed to being murdered. A lot of coincidences have to be dismissed in order to believe he committed suicide, but that video recording showing that no one entered or exited that tier does seem convincing, if that is in fact what the video reveals. If it was the jail's mission to have Epstein's suicide look like a murder, which is a peculiar goal in this circumstance, they really did a good job of it, right? They did so many things that violated protocol, and it didn't really make any sense at all, that they cast suspicion upon themselves. This should have been open and shut. It should have been very clear if he committed suicide or not, and they have left all kinds of room for speculation. Now, in one sense, one could combine the elements of both theories here, meaning that Epstein committed suicide, but the prison staff was so negligent that they essentially facilitated his death. They made it incredibly easy for a suicidal man to, in fact, commit suicide. So in a way, though, we could think about this as a conspiracy because perhaps they communicated that to Epstein. Perhaps they let him know that if he wanted to end his own life, nobody was going to be sad about that. And maybe that combined with the time he was facing and the humiliation he was facing, he just made the decision to end his life. It's hard to know. I know the investigation is continuing, and I really hope they find out what happened in that cell on the morning of August 10, 2019. I know whenever I talk about controversial cases, there will be a variety of opinions. Please put any opinions and thoughts in the comment section. They always generate an interesting dialogue. As always, I hope you found my analysis of this topic to be interesting. Thanks for watching.
Elections are ultimately zero sum, and Trump's team appears to see Ramaswamy ending his usefulness. Vivek started his campaign as a great supporter, the best president in generations, etc. Unfortunately, now all he does is disguise his support in the form of deceitful campaign tricks.
Very sly, but a vote for Vivek is a vote for the other side. Don't get duped by this. Vote for Trump. Don't waste your vote. Vivek is not MAGA. The Biden indictments against his political opponent will never be allowed in this country. They're already beginning to fall MAGA. Wow. Okay, one more video before I disappear for the night.
What are the chances the intelligence agencies are involved with the character of Jeffrey Epstein?
In some way, shape, or form with the character of Epstein, it's 100% guaranteed that some intelligence organization was involved. But let's talk about why. Let's talk about why, okay? There's multiple types of intelligence assets. Just like we were talking earlier. There's foreign intelligence reporting assets. There's access.
It wouldn't surprise me if, I'm pulling this completely out of my ass, but it wouldn't surprise me if intelligence had communicated with, connected with, or had a meeting with every single person that is of a certain network, that every billionaire at some point has had some sit-down meeting, contact, connection with some domestic intelligence agency. That would be almost for sure.
Access agents, and then there's agents of influence. Three different categories of intelligence, right? One is a sense. There's access agents, and then there's agents of influence. Three different categories.
Wait,
There's four. So let's talk about why. Let's talk about why, okay? There's multiple types of intelligence assets. Just like we were talking earlier. There's foreign intelligence reporting assets. There's access agents, and then there's agents of influence. Three different categories of intelligence, right? One is when you talk about foreign intelligence reporters, these are people who have access to secrets, and their job is to give you their secrets in exchange for gold or money or alcohol or prostitution or whatever else, right? Their job is to give you secrets, and then you pay them for the secrets. Access agents, their job is to give you physical access or digital access to something of interest to you. So maybe they're the ones that open a door that should have been locked and let you come in and stick your thumb drive in the computer. Or maybe they're the ones that share a phone number with somebody, and then you're
Is this guy like an ex-intelligence dude, or who is this guy? Wait, what the fuck? Why do you look so much different? Facial hair, oh my god. Former covert CIA intelligence officer, decorated wartime military veteran, U.S. Air Force Academy graduate, and successful Fortune 10 corporate advisor. Damn.
Just don't tell them you got a phone number for me. Their job is to give you access. Then you have these agents of influence. An agent of influence's job is to be part of your effort to influence the outcomes in some way that benefits your intelligence requirements, right? Of these three types of people, the least scrupulous and the most shady is your agent of influence. Because your agent of influence understands exactly what they're doing. They know they're working with one guy, and they know they're using the influence to manipulate some other guy. When it comes to powerful people, especially wealthy, powerful people, the only thing that interests them is power. Money is not a challenge anymore. Prestige, notoriety, none of those things are a challenge. The rest of us, we're busy trying to make money. We're busy trying to build a reputation. We're busy trying to build a career, keep a family. At the highest levels, they're bored. They don't need any of that. The only thing that they care about is being able to wield power. So a character like Jeffrey Epstein is exactly the kind of character that the Chinese would want, the Russians would want, Mossad would want, the French would want. It's too easy because the man had access to a wide range of American influential people. For corporate espionage uses, for economic espionage uses, for national security espionage uses, it doesn't make any sense that a person like that wouldn't be targeted. It doesn't.
So the question is, who, and whether, I think the really important distinction here is, was this person, was Jeff Epstein created, or once he's achieved and built his network, was he then infiltrated? And that's a really sort of important difference. Like at which stage do you connect a person like that? You start to notice maybe they're effective at building a network, and then you start building a relationship where at some point it's a job, they're working for you. Or do you literally create a person like that?
Yeah, so intelligence organizations have different strategies. In the United States, we never create. We don't have a budget cycle that allows us to create. I mean,
yeah, it seems like you're more finding people that are already in place and then turning them or getting whatever they're doing.
The maximum budget cycle in the United States is 5 years. So even if you were to try to invest in some seed operation or create some character of influence, essentially every year you have to justify why you're spending budget. And that becomes very difficult in a democracy like ours. However, Russia and China are extremely adept at seed operations, long-term operations. They are willing to invest and develop and create an agent that serves their purposes. Now, to create someone from scratch like Jeffrey Epstein, the probabilities are extremely low. They would have had to start with like 1,000 different targets and try to grow 1,000 different, if you will, influencers, and then hope that one of them hits, kind of like a venture capital firm, right? Invest in many, hope that a few hit. More likely, they observed him at some point in his own natural rise. They identified his personal vulnerability, very classic espionage technique, and then they stepped in, introduced themselves mid-career, and said, hey, we know you have this thing that you like that isn't really frowned upon by your own people, but we don't frown upon it, and we can help you both succeed and, have an endless supply of ladies along the way.
Oh, that's a big claim. Curious if there's any proof of that.
Welcome back, my friends. Unfortunately, in today's video, we have to talk about a Russian propagandist by the name of Gonzalo Lira.
Damn, what is this nail pattern balding? This looks like the murderer one. This is like an aggressive, like... Do you think this is styled, or... God damn, I feel like this guy's like a mob boss. This guy's about to come break my knees. Is it Vegeta? Dracula? Damn. This is fucking...
is the Vegeta hair? Holy shit. He should grow it out more.
This has hit the mainstream news. Here's an article from Newsweek.
Okay. You do Dr. Phil shit this week? No, I called them and they're like, we're not sure, we're scheduling shit now. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Don't know, don't care. I'm okay not doing it though, because that means that I don't travel again until sometime early February. Probably like around February 3rd. So I'm here for at least 2.5 weeks, I think.
I am returning to town.
Why don't you hotel room stream anymore? Well, because I would do that when I'd like schedule flights and stuff, and I'd have a lot of empty time in my schedule. But now I try to fill my time up with everything, so I'm not like just in places for days and days, like not doing anything. I try to like condense my trips now so that I'm.
You're the streamy puss. Butt in. Hey, cutie pal. Meow. Meow. Oh, button. Oh, button.
Why don't you hotel room stream anymore? Well, because I would do that when I'd like schedule flights and stuff, and I'd have a lot of empty time on my schedule. But now I try to fill my time up with everything, so I'm not like just in places for days and days, like not doing anything. I try to like condense my trips now so that I'm.
Meow.
Like I think on the. Okay, like I think on the 4th or 5th, hopefully I'm doing the iced coffee podcast in Vegas, and then on the 6th I'm doing a political union debate thing at Yale, and then on the 7th I'm doing a thing at Cornell, another political union debate thing at Cornell, and then on the 8th I believe we're doing our canvassing event from the 8th to the 10th, so that's like a whole 5-day. What was the most viewers you had on stream? It was either the election stream or the Mizkif stuff. I don't remember. Archer! I'm sorry, 30 days. My bad. I love you. I know you're trying your best, my dude. We'll learn. It's okay. This Archer, I want you to know this hurts you. It hurts you more than it hurts, or no, it hurts me more than it hurts you, okay? I know you put it in, only sending twice, don't ban. I'm sorry. I know. I'm sorry. I love you. I appreciate you. This is gonna hurt me more than it hurts you, okay? I just want you to be aware of that, okay? I'm so sorry. You Dusty, you probably needed a break from the internet. Not a break, I'm trying to work, motherfucker. How did the spirit debate go? Yeah, it went fine. In a few days, I think it'll, in a few days, we will, it'll be hosted on Alexa's channel. Okay, well, listen, I love you guys, it's been fun. I'll throw Karajas a host, fuck it. I should be back tomorrow at 1 o'clock. Be careful. Ripper and a cappuccino, poppuccino, hoppuccino, moppuccino, cappuccino, 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 oppuccino, my dears. I will catch you guys.
Butt in.
Tomorrow, be careful.
Button. Button. Psst, psst. Meow. Button. Button.
Just go stream on YouTube. I feel like he has some retarded fucking YouTube channel name. Oh, he's not even streaming. Alright, rip.
Button. Button.
XQC and Adept's relationship has been live streamed from the very beginning. The quality must be terrible. Can you check it?
Why are you guys saying find Cap?
Her, really?
It's not Cap at all.
Is she famous or something? I mean, I'm just saying, like, I think he could do better than that, no? I think he could do way better than that.
Maybe that's just me, but the moment XQC found out he won the court case against Adept's banned on Twitch, caught live XQC. Like, look, I'm not calling her ugly, but he could do better than this, right?
See, the reason why I kept playing this song earlier, because I'm...
She definitely, I mean, if she just went, she just needs to go in the gym maybe or something, I don't know. Not attacking her intrinsic attributes. It's not intrinsic to be a little bit chubby, a little bit of a chubster, overweight.
Jesus Christ, man. I look, bro, brother, chat. I look at the bottom, I see an arm, dude. Want me to mute?
This is where he found out he won. Does he unmute?
Thank you. Here's like a 5-minute video, and I'll come back because I don't have to go take a phone call. I kind of want you. It's good.
So how do we know he won though from this? I like how he says it's good though.
It's good though.
That's it. Imagine trying to win a court case against the Langyel Dynasty, Nick Gigachad III literally carrying the case. Please X move on with life. What's else just want to use it for money? I mean, he obviously is trying to move on if they had a court case and he won, right? Obviously he did win in that way.
Fine. XQC's transformation from an upstart Overwatch pro player with 100 viewers on Twitch to a titan of the streaming industry, signing a $100 million deal is a story for the ages. But it's overshadowed by a story of trust and love that turned into a high-stakes game of lies, deceit.
Why do I look kind of fat? Does anyone notice I look kind of fat right now? What's going on? Why do I look kind of like a chonkster right now? I'm not, okay? I'm not a chonkster. I'm not, okay? I'm not fat. I'm not! It's just my face. My face just has the fat. I just have an obese face. I promise. Okay, I'm not fat. It is for the winter. We're storing it for the winter.
And betrayal.
You are not a victim here. You have never been a victim here. I'm done speaking with you.
I'm done
You
as
are
well.
not.
Things were bad, privately, publicly, career-wise, and I just didn't know what to do. And a lot of evil was shown, and a lot of terrible things were said and done. I sat there, and I was asked that question multiple times. Do you want peace, or do you want justice? And over again, I answered, I want peace. Now, where I'm at, I was asked, do you want justice?
Hey.
I want justice. I want justice.
Alright, we're doing something about this. We're doing something about this.
It's December of 2017.
I'll be right
The setting
back.
is the Blizzard Arena in Burbank, California. The air is filled with the buzz of excited anticipation and gamer body odor as the arena is full of Overwatch players.
So this is back when, because I know XQC was like kind of an Overwatch pro for a bit, and then I think he got kicked from his team, and then he just either got kicked or he left intentionally. He was like a
We're doing
full-time
something
kind of,
about this.
He was a full-time just like variety streamer, because I was under the impression that the pro stuff was very short-lived, and the thing that he really was known for.
She
was
doesn't
the
stop
streaming.
scratching
I
the
didn't
fuck
I didn't
out of
even-
me.
I was never like an Overwatch head, so I wasn't even back. I wasn't even into him when he was doing that kind of stuff. I mean, I've never really been a big XQC
Yes,
fan,
ma'am.
but the time that I feel like I really started to hear about him was like 4 years ago when he really started blowing up off of variety stuff on Twitch, and he was like one of the most
Yes, there we
subbed
go.
to guys on the entire site. He was kicked for raging. Oh, really? Is it real?
But they're not here for some casual games of Overwatch, no. They're wearing fancy jerseys with cities' names on them. Names like Dallas Fuel, Houston Outlaws, and Seoul Dynasty. These players are here today to play preseason
Korea?
exhibition matches for the brand new Overwatch League. See, Blizzard wants to try to legitimize esports by building teams that are tied to individual cities, just like the NFL. And Blizzard CEO Bobby Kotick believes that he could make NFL and NBA-sized money if he just copies their business model a little bit and then sprinkles some gamer dust on top.
See, look at
It's
this.
probably
Look at
just
this shit.
Google's nacho cheese flavor. And to his credit, 12 teams have already signed up for the first season, each agreeing to pay Blizzard a $20 million franchise
What?
fee for a total of $240 million.
Wait, I didn't even realize there was that much money. I didn't think the esports teams were getting 20 mil. Did they recoup that in any way from these events? I feel no way. Professional esports players' earnings average $1,000 to $5,000 per month. Multiple factors affect the monthly salaries of esports gamers: skills, social following, and reputation, to name a few. Of course, earnings vary from team to team and player to player. So why this 20 million amount? I mean, I guess obviously this is not necessarily directly related, but top 100 highest overall earnings. Okay. Johan Sundstein, 7 million in one. Oh, this is just in one game. He got paid 7 mil. Anna Collapse, Mira, Ludwig Wahlberg. Isn't that like the? Oh no, this isn't the Ludwig though, is it? This isn't Ludwig, like the streamer guy, right? Because his last name I think is Agrin, unless that's a fake name. Damn. Get good at video games, I guess. Just sink all your time into video games on the off chance that you actually get good enough to play like these guys. Because I mean, even on the low end, 2 mil for one CS:GO game, 2 mil for Dota. Why is it all? It's literally all Dota. People even care about Dota. Arena of Valor, Black Ops Cold War, League of Legends. So much Dota though. Why is there so much Dota esports is a big question I have. PPD on the current state of Dota esports. What makes the Dota 2 international special so? Because when I look at Dota, when I look at like Dota gameplay, it's just like, who cares? Yeah, like this is what Dota looks like, right? It's just League of Legends. It looks so unengaging to me. If I was watching esports, I feel like I'd want to watch FPS because it's so dynamic visually. This is just like Dungeons and Dragons, little goblins.
Good kitty. You're my best girl. You're my best girl.
I don't understand why this is entertaining. Is anyone in chat like an esports fan? Can you guys tell me if like why this is good? Can someone tell me why this is good at all? Tom's a nerd, dude. I guess so. Well, yeah, I'm just not a nerd. Didn't Lethal Company outsell COD? Did it?
If you can, will you just try and brush this all off onto the carpet and I'll vacuum it tomorrow?
I mean, I'm not really surprised by
Oh,
that.
girly pal, leave my girl alone.
You know, like when FNAF did it or Undertale did it. I like when these indie games really blow up and make more money than all the AAA studios because it shows you don't need hundreds and hundreds of employees to make a good game. Sometimes a simple game is the best thing, and Lethal Company is a relatively simple game.
$1 billion. That's a lot of loot boxes. They opened my boxes! Just 1 month before, Felix had won the 2017 Overwatch World Cup.
Okay, big question though for XQC. Before we go any further, why can he still not speak English? I know it's a second language, but I feel like he should be able to speak English at this point. It's his job. He is an English streamer. He should be able to speak English.
23andMe and stuff like that. No, yeah. I haven't heard that, but I see some of these documentaries. I haven't done none of that. Hey, the game government.
Okay, be free.
I have no idea what the fuck you're saying right now.
There's no way he even tried to speak English, though.
I'm sorry.
He did this to get clipped. He did that to get clipped. I like how he's absolutely serious. If XQC tried to speak while having a stroke, nobody would know he's having a stroke. He was talking about how horrible his past was, talking about how he was abandoned as a child and never felt the love from his parents. He also mentioned his brother that sadly passed. His brother was fatally shot 4 times in the head trying to protect Speed from these masked men that were attacking Speed. He explained what happened that day. It was a normal day. He was in good mood but had a suspicious feeling. The feeling gave chills through Speed's neck. He felt like he was being followed on his midday walk, but he thought nothing of it. He thought he heard footsteps from a group behind him, but as he turned around, no one was there. He continued to walk, walking slightly faster due to the fear and anxiety he had from that moment. He calmed down, but whenever he stopped to breathe, a group of men rushed to him. They were wearing ski masks. They weren't looking for someone who stole or hurt them in any way. They were looking for someone to kill. Speed looked up and saw a big guy. Why is this all about Speed instead of XQC? A tall guy dressed in black. He proceeded to smack Speed upside the head with a pistol. They began to stomp on Speed. Speed's older brother got worried Speed was taking so long, so he went to look for him. He heard the yells of his younger brother being jumped. He saw it and ran toward the masked men. Great run-on sentence, by the way. 0 punctuation whatsoever. He threw himself on the big guy, taking him down, pounding his face into the ground while another guy ripped Speed's brother off of the big guy and began to stomp his face. Speed's brother threw himself on the big guy. Oh, I read that. Speed's brother managed to dodge the blows to the face and found a small but large enough rock to hurt someone with. He smacked the dude with it, but before he could do anything else, the big guy was already up, pointing his pistol directly at Speed's brother's face. He began to shoot. Speed screamed as loud as possible, watching his brother's deformed face and lifeless body sink to the ground. The men started running before any could show up to the scene. They were never found. But Speed's always on the look for men who killed his brother in front of his eyes. It's a dark story. I like iShow Speed. I like when he yells. I don't even know anything about him. I just like when he screams like this. This is what I'm going to start doing on stream to really get big. Tell Sneeko you love him. I love you, Sneeko.
Yeah.
I love him so much.
Good game.
Literally the only appropriate response to losing a game, by the way. Next time I lose in Fortnite, instead of saying a gamerism, I'll just drop a real quick. I'll do that. I'll just do that.
MVP award.
Imagine this is your child. Proud son, proud father. I showed Speed's son or XQC daughter.
Competing for his home country of Canada. Now, he's been added as a last-minute addition to fill the final spot on the Dallas Fuel. The Overwatch League is reportedly paying the players a league minimum of $50,000, so they don't have to stream and focus on the professional level. You serious? And so, to supplement his income and just because he loved doing it, Felix had been streaming Overwatch on Twitch.
Bang, bang, bang! I'm on open mic again! Fuck!
At the beginning of 2017, he was averaging 150 to 300 viewers. But by the end of the year, he was pulling in well over 5,000 viewers on a regular basis.
One
and it
year?
was because of this fast growth in
For
popularity.
1 year, that's insane growth. I don't know if you guys understand. Some people will stream for 3 years straight, getting like 10 viewers. The only reason why I have like, what, 800, 700 viewers right now, 760. The only reason I have that right now is because I have like a pre-established audience. So I get kind of an immediate boost. But for most people, it takes like years and years of like streaming on end, especially if you're not clipping it properly, like a lot of these guys don't. Years and years of streaming on end to get anywhere. And then eventually when you really take off, you really actually take off in a big way. But it takes a long time. Like streaming is such a grind. If you look at the hours that most of the biggest streamers do to get big, it's like 8 to 11 hour streams 7 days a week. Like every single day without fail, they're streaming. There's no life outside of it. And when they're not on stream, they're tweeting about stream, they're posting about stream, they're not spending time, you know, touching grass or whatever. And that's the way to get big when you're streaming. Like people will email me asking like, how do I get big on streaming? Most of the time I don't respond because I don't really know. I'm not a streamer. And also because like I just don't, like what am I supposed to say? Like just try really hard. Like I don't know what advice I can really give you, but definitely just be completely obsessed with it and throw away your entire life for 3 years and make no money if you want to stream. And then maybe if you're lucky, you'll actually get big doing it. But you shouldn't go into it thinking you're going to actually succeed in literally any minor or major way at all. If you get like 100 people live, like you're gonna be like you're already in the 1%. I feel like XQC was the right person at the right place at the right time and managed to not fuck it up. I mean, part of it's that. But it's not all just luck with these streamers. I mean, there is something about him, whether it's his stuttering or his yelling or his personality. There is something about it people really like, you know. You can't chalk everything up to luck. Nothing is all right time, right place. And if it is right time, right place, then they usually end up falling off. Like with you guys know Myth. This guy was truly right time, right place. I mean, he blew up off of, you know, he blew up off of Fortnite, and now, I mean, literally nobody watches him. Almost 5 million subscribers. He's averaging, what, 14K views? And a video with Pokimane, Sykkuno, and Lily Pichu, 3 extremely famous people, and, like, just nobody's watching this
Is
guy.
Loot Lake spawning into the map? Wait, that is things I want to shoot. You know what I mean?
And you watch his videos, and I mean, he's got a relatively boring personality. So you realize the reason he was big in the first place is because he was just really good at Fortnite at the right time. And then when that kind of went away, he just completely lost his audience.
That he was recognized by someone in the stands that day, a woman named Sammy. Sammy also played Overwatch competitively and had been dabbling in content creation, going by the name Adept online. Hey, I know you. Aren't you XQC?
Oh, wait, you're wondering who is actually the most decorated worldwide gamer, international stage winner, T-Mobile MVP?
Got this little Vince Vintage type edit. That's a good addition, Jabroni.
What's up? That's me, man.
Wow, that's amazing. Good luck. XQC had a job in the Overwatch League because he played at a professional level, but he had a growing following.
Okay, but for that part with her, you could have at least gotten a little bit of like a girl voice or something. Girl voice changer. Girl text to speech. Let's see here. Oh, we got a cute girl text to speech here. Here we go.
Turkey Tom, I love your big...
There you guys go. Come on, easy money. Just screen record. You don't even gotta pay.
International stage winner, T-Mobile MVP, Juicer, Warlord, most handsome. What's up? That's me, man.
Wow, that's amazing. Good luck. XQC had a job in the Overwatch League because he played at a professional level, but he had a growing following on Twitch because of just how unprofessional he could be.
We're doing a little coke real quick. That's good.
Felix was temporarily banned from Overwatch just a few weeks later for throwing games, but a lot of Felix's fans said he was a victim of match throwing himself. Stream snipers consistently joined XQC's team and did everything they could to lose the match just to get a reaction out of him. Trolling XQC became a common theme amongst his audience, with half of them there to cheer on their favorite Overwatch player and esports athlete, and the other half trying to make him so mad that he would fart and smash his desk again.
What?
Just a few weeks after meeting Sammy for the first time, Felix would see her again at a New Year's Eve party in Los Angeles.
Is it even an issue though if you have mad stream snipers? I mean, obviously some of them kind of annoy you or bring up personal drama, but for the most part, like it's a pretty good thing because at least there's good content. And the meta with streaming now, especially on sites like Kick, is like just be as degenerate as you possibly can, be as annoying as you possibly can. I mean, that's why these guys like Jack Doherty blow up so much. Or Neon's a good example. Obviously, John Zerker is a good example. I mean, for these guys, like, the way that they blow up is, I mean, there's money involved, obviously, and there's, like, OnlyFans stuff. Buying my new girlfriend a new car. Why does she look 50 years old in this thumbnail?
Today I have a huge video planned. I'm gonna. I like when you go to me.
Perfect.
It's the first time you came without security and
Wait.
security.
Like, that is weird. There's no way you're mad. I just spent $5 on this. You're mad. There's no way this is real.
I guess she doesn't look 50 years old on video.
This is what happens when OnlyFans gets to your head, I swear.
No, it's not.
Why is she just dressed like that normally? Why do all these girls do this?
You should have, like, asked me first.
You said surprise me.
I didn't think you would have an awful taste.
All these videos are way funny when you realize that Jack Doherty, OnlyFans, Jack Doherty is 5'5". There's a hold on. Jack Doherty height 6'2". No, he's not. This is like some kind of, okay, yeah, 5'6". This is the streamer we're thinking of. He's a chubby kid with short blonde hair and brown eyes. Yeah, I guess that's true.
You're a girl. Like, who wouldn't be happy with pink? You see that blue right there? That's how ugly it was before. You had an ugly ass blue. You didn't like blue. You wanted to get wrapped. Why would I wrap it the same color?
No, I just don't like the pink. I don't know. I thought you would do, like, or something.
I'm sorry. And I feel like I've heard her talk about it in the past, so I know she's gonna love it. I spent like $5 on this wrap, so you better freaking like it. Grace wanted this right over here.
Really? That car?
Instead of what I got everybody else.
Flexing that you got her like a GR86 or whatever. You could have gotten her like anything and you got her that. $5 on the wrap. What was it? 15 grand for the car?
Christmas weekend.
You know, you have a, is this a real Supra in the back?
It's the most obnoxious music and people that I've ever come across, and I just realized that that's just how LA is, just really just trashy clubs and people.
Felix had recently moved from Canada to LA to play Overwatch on a work visa. For most people, moving to a new city and a new country where you don't really know anyone would be a pretty difficult social situation. But Felix didn't seem to have a hard time meeting girls.
I didn't want to date people.
Dude, LA in particular, I don't understand why people go there. I mean, I know like the industry's out there, but LA is like just trash. LA is disgusting. LA is disgusting, and it's not even like, there's nice parts of LA, dude. Moving to LA is like moving to the inside of a crackhead's car, and that's the entire city. Like, just there's no need to move to the city, bro. There's no reason to go. Not even used GRs go less than 25K. Yeah, that's what I thought. Why would you move to this city? You're also not going to get any work done because everyone out there is obsessed with getting stoned and just like hanging out. I go out to LA once a year for VidCon or whatever, and then I've been to the convention, although I probably will go this year to film it. It's not nice. It's trash. It's disgusting. The homeless crackheads are worse than they are in Providence, Rhode Island. They're disgusting freaks. They're nonverbal. You go up to talk to them, you're like, hey man, what's up? They're like, no man, we got the fucking, they're rapping, they're throwing down bars, and it's not English. Do not go to Los Angeles if you get any amount of money. And it's expensive too. It's like thousands of dollars more than any other city. Like, don't go there. Do not go to any other city, man. Or just don't move to a city. Just like live in like the suburbs like I do, where you can actually get work done instead of these cities where like, but there's fun stuff to do. There's fun stuff to do, man. There's a lot of fun stuff. This is too mad tweeting about Sam Hyde. I DM Jet Neptune, DM Sam Hyde. I give them advice. I could get them 1 million views instantly. They ignore me, get me off that immediately. Also tell me where, what state and city. Everyone tries to be on stream what you are in real life. That's fact. I don't understand. Going to the bank in bloody t-shirt and boxers, pulling out stacks of money is real life meme material. I'm beginning to feel angry. I need pizza. Is this a DM with Jet? What does this even mean? This guy is still going crazy. Someone needs to save Too Mad from his deep dark hole he's in. I don't know how. I don't know how you do that.
Felix at all. When me and him met New Year's, he was with some
Felix,
other girl.
you really messed up
and so
not
I was
remembering.
like, why would I want to be with this guy? Like, he's a player. Like, he could go, like, I'm not going to be one of his, he could go for a billion other girls. Like, I'm not going to give it any of my attention, right?
In January, the regular season began, and Felix was regularly playing Overwatch in an arena full of screaming fans with TV-level broadcasts and casters. Fuel's third official matchup of the season was against the Houston Outlaws on January 18th. Felix didn't play in the match, but his unique personality and unintelligible trash-talking had gotten the attention of his opponents. Leading Houston Outlaws...
Okay, not to nitpick, but didn't I just see...
Official matchup of the season was against the Houston Outlaws.
This is Dallas Fuel versus Sale Dynasty. You got it wrong, jabroni. Get a new image, or maybe just change what you said, because maybe you were wrong. You gotta change it, bro. You gotta change it.
Outlaws on January 18th. Felix didn't play in the match, but his unique personality and unintelligible trash-talking had gotten the attention of his opponents, leading Houston Outlaws player Muma to use X's own catchphrase against him after beating the Fuel.
In the wise words of a good friend of mine, rolled and smoked my doggies.
Felix responded on stream with about as much accuracy.
Does he
as a
actually
Winston
say that?
did
Is that
if
his
he-
catchphrase? You ever heard of Stuttering John in Dabbleverse? Isn't Stuttering John a guy from like Howard Stern? I've never heard of the Dabbleverse though. I don't know what this is. Is that actually his XQC rolled and smoked? Rolled and smoked. Well, this is a thing people type in. I didn't realize.
On them because it was.
No, listen up. We didn't shit on you.
You just said that.
We didn't shit on you.
And the thing
We
you don't say.
rolled you and smoked your Eldorado.
Okay, and they said that.
True. Based. Extremely based.
Things
Admit
you
it.
don't
We
say.
smoked your ass.
Yeah, because Dorado is our worst match.
She's raging. I like when girls get mad. That's a good thing. I enjoy when girls are mad, except when it's summer. I'll make you so happy.
Expected to.
Go back there. Second fact. I mean, he would like it, but.
So many games ahead. Love you.
XQC's response was not received well, especially since Mumo was one of the only openly gay players in the league at the time. The league acted quickly, releasing a
Wait, what? For that comment, he got hit? Wait.
responded on stream with about as much accuracy as a Winston main could be expected to.
Shut your mouth. Go back there. Second fact. I mean, he would like it, but.
Oh, because he said he would like that.
Games ahead. Love you.
XQC's
But it's not even that bad, dude. These esports orgs seem so PC. Who cares, dude? This is why you can never be like beholden to one of these organizations. He didn't even say anything that bad, and they'll instantly just can you because there's an openly gay player. He's one of the only openly gay players. Who cares, man? They're making an example out of him? Well, that's a dumb example, dude. These esports orgs are cowardly. Who cares? It doesn't matter, dude. It doesn't matter at all. Was a comment like that really gonna affect the gay guy's self-esteem? If you're gay, does getting told to suck it really affect you that much? Is it that big of a deal? I don't think it should matter at all. Literally at all. Esports don't make any money? Well, apparently because they're dumping $20 million. What'd you think of the Miss Breezy response video? That's coming out on this channel tomorrow. You will see how I feel about it. I thought they liked it. I thought that's what they liked too. But even beyond, it's just not a big deal. Like, it's just a jokey meme comment. It shouldn't bother people that much.
Response was not received well, especially since Mumo was one of the only openly gay players in the league at the time. The league acted quickly, releasing a statement the next day saying that XQC would be fined $2,000 and suspended 4 matches for his comments. Felix's team extended the suspension
I
to
would
the rest of
not.
stage 1.
I would just not pay that. $2,000 for a little stream comment? I'm not paying that. I hope he didn't pay that. That's ridiculous. $2,000 rent for a month, groceries for multiple months. You're $2,000. Oh my god. If you didn't already have plenty of bans, they probably would have gotten punished. But it just doesn't matter. Who cares at all? Nobody should care about that.
Reinstated, Felix would go to
I guarantee nobody was actually mad. It's just for looks, dude. It's just optics.
practice with his team for 8 hours. Then, since he didn't drive, he would usually walk or run home to his apartment and stream for 9, 10, sometimes 11 hours. And the stream was growing.
Yo, poggers and mama my new teammate.
By March, Felix was reinstated and returned to competitive play. But almost as soon as he came back, he got himself into hot water again. Wow.
You're gonna kick the guy for making a silly comment when he's more entertaining than any of these people and is undoubtedly making your team money just by being there? Just by being there, he was making this stupid team Dallas Fuel money, and they kicked him and fined him $2,000. He's probably making them $2,000 a week, low end. He's helping all the other streamers out just by getting publicity. You're gonna kick the one guy who's actually entertaining and is making you money, and you're not gonna fine. I mean, not that you should fine them, but like, fine people for being boring. You should be finding people. Pick a person on the team to find $2,000 a month just because they're boring and annoying. Not the guy who's entertaining, dude.
While commentator Malik Forte was hosting an
That's
Overwatch
foul.
event on stream, XQC went into the chat and started spamming tryhard7. The league was not pleased, saying that
Oh, they said it was racist? Oh my god. Who cares, bro? Who cares? In this specific context, this emote is racist. Nobody should care at all. Dude, I'm glad he got out of that, I guess, because they were just holding him back. He's definitely made more money than that entire team has made in 10 years within 1 year of his streaming. I mean, I don't know if I believe those kick deals for the $100 million or whatever, but if it's even a tenth of that, he's definitely making more money than this team has ever made.
he had used it in a racially disparaging manner. Felix's fans claimed that he used tryhard7 all the time, and it was just something he typed, no matter who was on the
What is racially disparaging? That it's a black guy and you put it in chat with a black guy on screen? Is that racist? What is like the racist context? I mean, if he had said, like if he had said like a gamer word or something, obviously that's like being racist, you can't do that. But, if he was like saying in chat, this guy's such a, I mean, obviously, but in this, was he really doing anything that bad? Could I get an ooh, 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 ooh? Was he doing anything that bad, bro? Oh well. Is that what you wanted? There you go.
Screen. And there is proof of him typing this in chat going back weeks before this incident. The league was not convinced and
they fined him $4,000.
Him $4,000 anyway.
So he's been fined $6,000 now. XQC repeatedly used an emote in a racially disparaging manner on the league's stream and on social media, and used disparaging language against Overwatch league casters and fellow players. Previously, SUC has been warned, fined, and suspended for similar infractions. Yeah, racially disparaging manner. Guys, the face of racism. A picture of a black guy. This is the face of racism in the modern day, guys. It's so dark. We actually made that face? That's insane. That's an insane face to make, dude. That's an absolutely unreal face. Jesus. I mean, it's more goofy than racist in my humble non-racist progressive opinion. Who's this girl? Cringe woman. L girl.
Dallas Fuel's response was much more severe.
You can find something that makes you happy.
Oh, they dropped. Wait, so esports fined him and then they dropped him.
The juice poppers.
3 months into his first.
The Dallas Fuel and tank player Felix XQC announced they have mutually agreed to. Yeah, they mutually agreed to part ways. Is Dallas Fuel even still a thing? Does anybody care about Dallas Fuel? Probably shouldn't. 200k followers. How many followers does XQC have? Oh, he has 1.5 million followers. He has like 12 times the followers that they have. Damn, that's shocking. The guy who's entertaining blew up, and the esports team that's boring and finds people for nothing is not around. Based. Nobody even cares about them.
First season in the Overwatch League, Felix had already lost.
Black people loving Black Frieza. Do they love Black Frieza? Is that real? Do the brothers love him?
Lost his job. Now he had a big.
I had some guy DM me recently after he saw me react to the Bruce drop him off thing, and he was like, "Hey, I'm half black. If you need to understand black slang, I can help you out with translating what they mean." And I thought about how funny it would be to listen to like a clip of Aisha Speed being like, and like get him on stream and be like, "So what did this mean?" And then he goes deep into the meaning. I haven't gotten back to that guy, but that would be pretty funny.
Big choice to make. He could either give up on Overwatch, move back home and try to get a normal job, or he could lean in, gamble everything, and try to become a full-time streamer. You can probably guess what he did. But being a full-time streamer in LA wasn't just snorting Coca-Cola and smashing his own furniture. On multiple occasions, XQC got so loud that his neighbors threatened to call the police on him. Then on May 16th,
when I was living in Canada, I got so many noise complaints. It wasn't even when I was streaming. It was just like a place I was living. And then people downstairs would like message the landlord and be like, "We hear walking." Yeah, I'm getting up to piss at 1 a.m. Is that a big deal? Really? Noise complaint? I wasn't even being loud. And they almost never complained when I was actually being loud, like screaming in my room. "I hate Illuminati!" Now I don't get noise complaints for some reason. Like never. Now that I'm back in the States, maybe the walls are just thick, but I never get any complaining.
He heard a loud knock on his door.
Hello? I'm coming out.
Oh, he got swatted? Or somebody just called the cops?
Yes. What? Hands up, hands up.
Alright.
Okay?
I think I just got swatted.
Swatted? But was it swatted or noise complaint? Because you're in an apartment, dude.
Yeah, it was SWAT 100%. It wasn't like noise complaint.
Oh, yikes, dude. Is everything alright?
Yeah, I was like kind of saying, dude, that 3 guns at me. What the
XQC's fans had escalated from trying to get a reaction out of him in Overwatch to trying to get him arrested on stream. Then on May 27th, it happened again.
Look at all these people talking.
This time, Felix said it was his upstairs neighbors calling in a noise complaint on him. Understandably, he didn't feel safe staying there that night and texted his new friend Sammy to come pick him up. The two had been spending more time together recently, and she was happy to help out. Soon, they began streaming together.
Aww. Super Sweetie Squad.
I was putting tryhards in there.
Felix can...
In my opinion, it's a bad idea to make couple content in general, though. I mean, this is something that Social Repose ran into that I talked about a little bit. Like, Social Repose was the guy who... He was like a scene emo creator. And I mean, you know, he was fine or whatever. I don't really care about it. But he was dating this girl named Jacqueline Glenn. And they would do a bunch of content together. And it was open that they were dating. And then she found out he was cheating and she made videos about it. And on one hand, it's like a for her to do that, to even make this video, honestly. Because like it's like a private relationship detail. Nobody needs to know.
Back and forth, him asking her to come back to the car, or I don't even remember, but it was for a quickie. And she was like, "That's fine, as long as you don't mess up my makeup." And then a couple weeks later, he was at my apartment.
Like, it's kind of for her to do this, honestly. But at the same time, I mean, they made so much content together that obviously that kind of thing is going to happen, you know. Obviously, if you're dating a YouTuber, and they were constantly making videos together, like girlfriend tag.
Did you wish I had?
They were doing videos like this all the
Perhaps.
time, so obviously, when people are invested in the content, not only can you kind of expect her to expose you, but secondly, the audience is invested in the relationship. Stay tuned for the ex-wife tag. Call her your wife, but say she was moving too fast, huh? And so this is why he got in so much. And then when Critical made his video talking about their cheating, it like absolutely blew up. You know, worst apology on YouTube, 8 million views. And it's not like he's apologizing to his audience for anything. He's apologizing for cheating on his girlfriend in a relationship. But, which is like, I'm not saying that's cool, but like it does happen in relationships. Not everyone needs to know. But because he made his relationship so public, that really led to a big downward spiral for him where everybody hated him, you know? And it's like, if you had just never made the relationship your content, I mean, you would have gotten some for it, but it would have been as big of a deal. But he pigeonholed himself with this relationship content, and it really came to bite him in the ass. So I guess if you want any advice, if you're going to cheat on your girlfriend and you're a YouTuber, make sure she's not a content creator too or something. I love you. Why did he make this? Why are you doing that? Where did all the emo YouTubers go?
Sup, fam? It's See, from social...
Hilarious.
Get his hands on for sometimes 6, 7, 8 different interviews over the span of 5 years, and
Yeah, this guy, I mean, he's kind of a silly Billy even outside of the relationship stuff, it seems.
Continued to be worried about his safety as packages were going missing at his apartment, and he was filled with dread waiting for the police to come raid him again. In the beginning of July, Felix informed his chat that he would be moving in with Adept, but
Why do you
that
need to
they were
inform
just
them?
roommates. And so began the
Why do you need
roommate
to
arc
inform
on
chat?
XQC's stream, leading to some of the most wholesome.
What does
and
chat need? Like, guys, we're fighting right now. Guys, we're moving in. They don't need relationship updates, dude. I mean, I understand that, like, some people have a big parasocial connection with their audience, but I think it's probably bad practice to rope your relationship in too much for the reasons I just said. You know, it's kind of self-explanatory at this point, or not even self-explanatory. I explained it myself. But also, like, your audience is not your friends. Like, you shouldn't be just treating your social media like your personal social media. I mean, you can do that a little bit because, you know, the audience likes to be connected, but at the end of the day, you're running a business. You know, you need to have kind of a business mind for it. Of course, on the other hand, XQC's unprofessionalism is why people liked him, right? But it's just, not everyone needs to know every moment of your life. If you want to have long-term success, just keep some of it behind stream because they don't need to know. They don't need to know at all.
entertaining content on all of Twitch.
Who is in a relationship? I love you too. Romantic face. Romantic face. Romantic face.
Shut the fuck up.
We're not in a relationship. She's just leaning on me on the floor as I make videos, getting ready to give me head after stream. We're not in a relationship, guys.
In November, Felix went back to Canada to spend the winter with his family. Adept came too, since Felix had met her parents. It only seemed fair that she met his. All roommates do that, right? By this point, XQC's stream was exploding, averaging 15 to
I guess at least they were
20,000
trying to keep the relationship private, but I mean, it's not really. It's for private in name only.
viewers who would show up to watch him stream for 11 to 12 hours a day. But Overwatch still had a place in Felix's caffeine-drenched heart, and playing in pro or semi-pro esports gave him something that just being a variety streamer couldn't. An opportunity to compete at the highest levels and prove that he was one of the best Overwatch players alive. So when the LA Gladiators offered him a spot on their contenders team, Felix was quick to accept. After a short time in LA, Felix and Adept would move to yet another new place, Austin, Texas. By early
great.
2019,
Every YouTuber, it's like LA, Austin, or Miami are like the three places. I miss when the FaZe guys, didn't the FaZe guys have a house in New York? FaZe Clan, New York. That was dope. New York is actually kind of cool. The FaZe house in New York reunites. Yeah, this is what I'm 2014, 2016. This was an era.
Now we're gonna go alphabetical order.
Oh my god. That's Banks. He looks so young.
Wait, Blizz? B8? Oh, 8 for wholesale.
Damn.
What the? Yes. You know what I was about to do?
I've considered the content creator house thing before, but it just seems like kind of a bad idea overall. Too many butting heads, too many personalities and egos in one place. I like to consider myself a pretty humble, not egotistical person, you know. Not that I'm super swag, but I have like 10% swag, I feel like at this point. I can say I have 10% swag. But probably is a bad idea overall to have a content house. I will say, for the content, I do like the content houses. I was so excited when Sneeko said he would be doing a content house, I think, with like him, Aiden, and Fusi or something. And like Neon. Yeah, this thing.
Aiden wants us all to live in a content house. What do you guys think? I think he wants it to be me, Neon, Cheezer, Aiden, and maybe Fuzi. I've never lived in a content house, but I think it'd be a good way to switch things up. You know? Aiden wants us all.
It's a good way to switch things up, but also it's gonna be it's gonna be complete cancer when Fusi goes mental on you guys. And he's not the only person that's gonna go mental, but he'll just be the first domino to fall and make you all develop schizophrenia. And you'll have bugs under your skin. Living with Fusi and Dion would be hell. Don't live anywhere with Fusi. Imagine going from hanging out with Tate, Zerka, and Myra to living with Aiden and Neon. Yeah, the house will be on fire on second day. Yes, it would, dude. Fusi would leave the stove on. Leave the stove on. Living in big cities is temporary. I mean, even outside of living in a big city, I just think a content house is probably a bad idea for a long-term success because there's gonna be some drama. Somebody's gonna f someone else's girlfriend, or someone's gonna get jealous of someone else's money, or somebody's gonna bump someone else's car in the driveway, and it's going to be like a thing, and you're going to try to keep it private, but eventually it's going to come out on stream, and there's going to be like a public drama about it, and then you're just wrapped up in this drama about your roommates, which is like, your roommate should probably be the least stressful thing about your life, ideally. Your living situation should be not stressful. Your work should be moderately stressful if you're trying to do anything impressive or cool. It's definitely a bad idea, though, to live with all these big personalities.
Austin was becoming the hub for Twitch streamers. With names like Asmongold, Mizkif, Greek God X, and many more living there, XQC fit right in. He had just hit 1 million followers on Twitch and was consistently in the top 3 most watched streamers on the whole site by this point. XQC and Adept moved in with popular Austin streamer Soda Poppin'. Within 24 hours of moving into Soda's house, Felix proved just how great of a roommate he was going to be.
Guys, I can't find the cat. I think I let it out.
What?
Is Soda Poppin' good? I've always hear about Soda Poppin', but he's like an old head Twitch guy, right? I don't actually know anything about Soda Poppin'. He's getting some decent views. I don't actually know anything about what this guy does, though. Is this RuneScape? Is he a RuneScape guy? Oh, hardcore WoW. I don't know video games. Once again, I was never into these old head Twitch guys. Like Soda Poppin' was never my thing. Obviously, I like streams. I mean, I'm streaming right now. I think my streams are okay. I think they have some swag, but I mean, watching these guys for like hours and hours on end has just never been something I'm into. Stream just has 2 million views. Why was he so famous like 6 years ago? Why is this one 6 and this one's 10 and this one's 8? How does that make sense? But why was he so famous? And why did he fall off? What happened? Did he stop streaming for a while? Looks like he doesn't even upload to this channel that much. Oh, I started by popular. I'm such a dummy. We started a vanilla hardcore guild, so it was kind of more of a gradual thing. Why was he so famous back in the day, though? I want to learn about Soda Poppin' now. If he's that famous, how do I replicate his swag? But also, why was he so famous? Damn. My viewers made me rage. Looks like he's kind of been, I mean, not that he's completely irrelevant. These are decent numbers, but it looks like even a few years ago, he was really, I mean, he was getting way more views than average. Damn. Crazy.
While Felix's Twitch career was soaring to new heights,
am I a glizzy gobbler? Yes.
Days of pro and semi-pro Overwatch were tanking. Felix had been selected.
You didn't keep it up with Fish Tank? Not that much. New topic for a video? True, dude. Although I already have a lot of my video topics are like, there's already so many. You can see here. I got so many, so I got to get to them eventually. But you know, we'll get to it with a little time. I've been focused on lolcast stuff.
Selected to represent his home team of Canada again in the Overwatch World Cup. But when the team entered the playoffs in November, they went 0-4 and finished in last place. The next month, Felix would receive some disappointing news from his team, the LA Gladiators, while on stream.
As such, we will be parting ways with our players and staff and thanking them for their contribution to our last 2 years. What does that mean?
Thank you,
that is my
Vincent.
job?
Fish Tank's not overrated. Fish Tank's really good.
Did I just get fired? Okay.
That turned out to be the last straw for Felix's competitive Overwatch career. He hung up his jersey for the last time, and now his transformation to pure full-time streamer was complete. In a
Is
while,
that crazy female from Fish Tank emailed you yet? No. Let's see if she DM'd me. No DM yet, dude. It's over. Thank you, Judy, for the gift of membership. No, dude, it's over. It's actually over. My life is nothing now. It always was nothing, but now it's really nothing. We'll see. We'll give it a little time. It's gonna happen any day. Any day now. Any day. I'm gonna get the summer DM, dude. Literally any day, and this will ruin my life, and I'll be fine with it. I'll be totally fine with it. It's fine. It's fine. Bicep reveal? Have I not done a bicep reveal 20 times?
How gay is it for me to flex my bicep on stream?
being a full-time streamer is a great gig, and XQC was loving it. He could get up in the morning, start his stream, react to some videos, play some Fall Guys, and for a little while, it was peaceful. Sure, he had gotten some minor temporary bans from Twitch for stuff like showing a certain gorilla clip or whale watching in VR
Certain
chat.
gorilla clip? Is it Harambe?
The big whale at the back! Big whale! No, I didn't mean...
But for the most
He's
part,
right, though.
Felix
She
has stayed
is.
away from major streaming
She
drama
is the big whale.
so far.
That was
But
he
in
was
early
just
2020,
he's a wildlife
there was
observer.
An event that made everyone's lives just a
Wait,
little
why
bit
were their
more
reactions like that though? Why were they so shocked?
Or whale watching in VR chat.
I have to choose. The big whale at the back. Big whale. No, no, no.
And they get offended, but they immediately knew who he was talking about too. They immediately knew he was talking about Kiana. This reminds me about, you guys see the Pack God video recently? Where he dressed up as Batman and infiltrated this, like, yeah, dude, this girl was so crazy.
Huge thank you to Op /Bat.
Disrespectful. That's not really a pronoun unless you go by like Z's or Zems.
Excuse me.
Yeah, like Neo pronoun.
Excuse me, Spider Woman. Can you stop belittling me?
Well, do you go by like Neo pronoun? I'm just trying to
I go by Batman.
I'm not gonna rip his whole video, but this guy's, I'm subscribing on the second channel, leaving a like. Goat, saying goat in the comment section. He is the goat, actually. He actually is the goat.
Excuse me, don't yell at my members. Sir, you just joined, like, calm down. Take it down a notch. You're here, you need to be here.
Batman would be like a Neo pronoun. That's all I'm asking. All they're here for. Like I have amp only. What?
Exactly.
I like all of them like agreeing with this hot girl because the guys there just want to fuck her and the fat girl just wants to be her. These groups are insane. Look at these. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. This guy. This guy. They're just lined up hoping that if they agree with her idea that men need to be used, that eventually they'll be the one to get used. They'll be in line. I know this psychology too well. We got Isabella Janky down here. Losers. These Discord groups are losers. If you're ever one of those Discord groups, send me an email. I'll get you out. I'll drop in with the SWAT team. I'll blow the ceiling open with thermite. I'll drop in like Rainbow Six Siege. I'll get you out real quick. Okay?
Get away from major streaming.
I'll bring the Green Berets.
Drama so far. But in early 2020, there was an event that made everyone's lives just a little bit more complicated around the world. The pandemic. To get some more room to spread out and probably to be around fewer people during the height of COVID, Felix bought his own house in Austin, and he and Sammy moved out of Soda Poppin's house in April. X tweeted that he loved being in his own place now. He could argue with himself out loud and even yell at himself without anyone blinking an eye. Felix even attempted cooking for himself for the first time and nearly burnt his brand new house down and burnt himself in the process. Within 2 weeks, he had transformed the place from a brand new property into an episode.
Dude, this is the streamer setup you want. This is like what my room looks like, basically. I mean, mine is the trash, but just a bare-end room with a computer and a mic. It's a monitor. That's all you need. You don't need all this other stuff. You don't need this whole freaking, like, I've ranted about this 30 times with, like Pokemane's, like, streamer setup. I hate this. I hate that. Whatever this thing. I mean, is there a full shot of her we can see? I mean, you can see in the background this, whatever this thing is, like the bisexual lighting and the anime figures. I cannot. Oh, here we can see it a little bit more. I think. Probably. Do they just never zoom in on their face?
Very quick.
Who cares? Hey, look at this background. I hate this. I hate this background. Love Pokemon. Hate the background. Bad. Bad, 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 bad. This is what you want. This is an ideal room. I'd like to give Pokemon my full shot. Good luck, bro. I hope we can do it. But this is the room you want. This is the room you want. And this is how every room should be in your house as a man.
Of hoarders. In August, Felix traveled to Canada to stay with his family for a while, and Adept came to stay too. Since pretty much every venue and event in the world was shut down and canceled that summer, it was a good time to spend with family and learn new skills, like how to tie a tie.
Help me do this.
I'm not gonna go off here, but the masks on the plane were so annoying. I flew a few planes during the pandemic. Oh my god, dude. I'd be like eating my food and they'd be like, over the nose! I'm eating. Can you not see I'm eating? And eventually I just take it off. I can't go off here, but you should wear masks. You should wear masks.
Mom, I don't know how to do these. I've never done one.
You're looking wonderful today.
Sure.
How you feeling?
Oh, fantastic. We've been doing great today. We've been performing really well, too.
By the spring of 2021, Felix and Sammy had been just roommates for nearly 3 years,
Gobbler.
and had
She is
moved back to the
Glizzy
Texas
Gobbler.
house.
You just
But
grab her
now,
tits
clips
on
were coming
stream.
out that suggested that maybe they were more than just roommates, and it was pretty widely known that
I
they were
also kiss
together.
my
In
roommates.
probably the most obvious announcement of all time, Sammy
if I told you
tweeted,
we were
"What if
never
I
just
told you we were
roommates?"
never just roommates?"
Yeah.
Revealing that their first real date was way back in June of 2018 during the Scuffed LA Zoo stream. But almost as soon as they moved back to Texas, Felix and Sammy's lives would...
Don't worry, my leaked it 3 to 4 times 2 years ago. This is the thing with streamers, can't stop but leak things. They can't help but leak things, bro. This is just the whole thing. And that's content too. Leaking people's private details is content, and it's bad. It's bad. You can't be in a position where this is your thing, bro. It's horrible, horrible, horrible. Horrible. I mean, even I've been on streams sometimes where people just leak stuff. It's annoying. Shut up. It's not funny. I mean, there is some funny leaks you can do that are just like a little bit, you know, inconsequential, but people will streamers will like leak each other's addresses on accident on streams. Like, whoa. Good job, bro. That's what we wanted. That's really what we wanted.
It would become a living nightmare.
We were getting raided by the police station at rates that made absolutely no sense. Almost every day, the police came to our house with a full squad because of, you know, fucking idiots.
Can't you like call the cops though and whitelist yourself? iDubbbz gave this advice back in the day to do that. I've done that with my local cops. I've been like, hey, just in case anybody calls you guys saying that I'm like torturing someone in my apartment. First of all, I am. Secondly, don't come. No, but I'm like, first of all, I'm like a public figure or whatever, which is, by the way, it's so cringe to have to explain to a cop that you're like a YouTuber. It's so unbelievably cringe, but you do have to do that sometimes. And I mean, that makes it so that if they get a call, they know to send like 2 officers rather than the freaking death squad, the Lord Lloyd death squad, you know, and hopefully they won't kneel on you too hard. It sucks. It sucks though. Thank you, Alan, for the 5. It's annoying.
And I was generally scared that I was going to die.
Felix's Texas address had been leaked, and him and Sammy were being held at gunpoint so often that one wrong move could mean the end. They tried to reason with the local police department, telling them that the calls were coming from trolls online, but it didn't help. Understanding that acknowledging the swatters would just embolden them, Felix and Sammy came up with a cover story, saying that they were going to...
Do the cops have to come every time? Do they have to send the squad if somebody calls in a threat? Also, why aren't these people in jail? Hi, my name is Tom. I'm a popular YouTuber on YouTube. My alias is Turkey Tom. This is literally what I had to do, though. This is emails I've had to exchange with police officers, explaining to them, like, yeah, this crazy stuff might happen just because I'm like a YouTuber. And then they're like, I see this video titled this got a large response from some forum posts. It's like, well, I don't want to have to explain what this is. I don't want to have to explain what this is.
To temporarily move out of the house because they were having some renovations done. While Felix's gamer den probably did need new carpet once a week to keep from growing new species of fungus.
Got any New Year's resolutions? I feel like it's bad juju to share your New Year's resolutions, so I'm probably not going to, but it's mostly more of what was going on last year. Okay, I will share. I want to get way more jacked. I'm about to start my winter bulk when I come back from this Destiny strip. I'm 180 right now. I was like 192 in my peak, and then I went down. I actually might be more like 175 right now. My goal is to get up to 200 again, and then go back down to 180 and like be actually shredded. I mean, I have like decent muscle definition right now, but I just need to be like way more shredded. I have like the little like the line for the 6-pack or whatever, but I don't have the like crazy 6-pack. So I need to do more core. I need to not skip leg day. And hopefully I'll look like jacked. How tall? I'm 5'10.5", which means I lie to girls and say I'm 5'11", or I lie and say 6 foot. Thomas have got a live stream on YouTube. That's not true.
Fans were completely in the dark about the swattings when they moved back in with their old friend Soda Poppin'. This was a unique point in Felix's streaming career too. The first half of 2021, Twitch had been taken over by the gambling meta, with everyone from small streamers to the gaming golem himself getting sucked into the allure of hitting that spin button.
$19,000.
But gambling wasn't just big wins for Felix. His fan base revolted, mostly because other streamers were taking special deals.
Go to Miami and join Destiny Polykill? No, but I am going to do a part of the video where I make Destiny go to the gym. We're going to do the soy boy workout with Destiny. That will be good. You're not interested in any sport or hobby? No, I'm really only interested in YouTube, to be honest. I mean, working out is kind of a sport, though. I mean, it takes like an hour and a half of my time every day. Can you please train with Sam Hyde? Why would I train with him? I'm not doing a boxing match. Thank you for the 10, though. But there's no reason to do that. And I'm also not going to do a boxing match, so no. No, more power to the guys that do that, though.
Deals with shady offshore casinos to gamble on stream. The streamer would gamble with the house's money, sometimes allegedly with the scales tipped in their favor, so viewers would see them win a lot of money. The streamer would then get paid, but any winnings they made on stream went back to the casino. It wasn't their money in the first place. Keep in mind at this time there was a huge variety of deals out there. Not everyone's streaming games.
Is that illegal to not disclose that? Because some promos may be illegal. I feel like it's probably illegal to not disclose that you're gambling with the casino's money and not actually winning anything. It's false advertising now.
Gambling at the time was explicitly misleading their audience. But XQC didn't take the sponsored route at first. He gambled raw, using his own money with no sponsorship deal. But after the backlash from his fans for gambling, he decided to take a sponsored deal since in his mind, he was taking the heat anyway, so why not get the bag too? After a couple months of this, Felix admitted in his offline chat that he had become addicted and said he would stop. But that didn't last long at all. Off stream, things just continued to get worse.
He looks so aggressively French in this frame with the weak facial hair. He looks so French. It's like me. I look aggressively more Bulgarian when I have a little bit of facial hair coming in. I look like my name is Bogdan.
Person went to my old house and broke into it with like a crowbar, and apparently he was like looking for me.
This had gone far beyond someone far away calling the police and lying to them to get XQC swatted. This was
The craziest name ever is one of my cousins. They call him Sonny, but his real name is Stanislav. He's Slavic and it's, well, I guess Baltic, whatever, Balkans. Basically Slavs, but Slav is in his name. That is unreal. Ripping a 12 milligram double-decker smooth right now. What's your Zin of choice? I like these ones, dude. The chill ones. These are my favorite flavor. I do like the spearmint ones. I don't see the citrus ones where I live for some reason. I don't see citrus. I don't see some of the other flavors I see. You guys hear me piss? I feel like you hear me piss. So we should make a Turkey Tom pissing compilation where it's just every time I pissed on stream you can hear it. We saw it based.
Something else entirely. To make the situation even stranger, Felix says he checked all of his DMs and messages afterwards to see if the person had messaged him, but he couldn't find anything. After Felix and Sammy moved to Soda Poppin's house, Felix says weird things started to happen there too. He started to worry that if Soda's house started getting swatted too, someone might get hurt, or Soda's dogs might even be in danger.
The problem that I have, it's not really for me, it's like for the people around me or whatever. Just me being around people like endangers them. I just want to I want to like put an end to it because it's just kind of like unfair for others.
Felix would later say that he thought his address got leaked because of his online gambling. See, when you sign up for these offshore casinos, you often have to send them proof of your address. So maybe somebody along the pipeline saw his address, thought, ooh, big streamer's address, I'm gonna leak it, and then the swatting started. After just a short time at Soda's house...
The real answer is probably just like, if you have windows near you or anything, it's not that hard to dox you. Yeah, or if you live in like a unique house, I mean, obviously, but if people are just obsessed with you enough, they can probably get your dox, unfortunately. Maybe that's bad juju for me to say that, but that's real. That's real. People will get it, dude.
Felix went back to Canada to stay with his parents.
Thank you, Shane.
Maybe if he could just be with his family, he could finally be safe. And at first it seemed like he was. After taking a short break from streaming and setting up his gaming PC in Canada, fans said he was looking better than ever. But before long, the trolls who had been swatting Felix got his parents' address too. But the Canadian police treated the situation a bit differently than the Texas police.
They would give us like heads up and they would like clear the house, whatever, and I found a way to remain on stream and not say anything at all, and nobody ever noticed anything different, and the stream always kept going. Every time it happened, they opened the doors, I gave a visual signal, and they cleared the rooms, and they cleared all the angles in the room, make sure nobody was hidden, or nobody was hurt or harmed, so they could finish the house or whatever. And nobody.
It's pretty nice of the cops to work out that agreement with them.
A crazy amount of times. It's I don't even know how many times it happened.
Back on Twitch, the days of Grand Theft Auto roleplay were at their peak.
Oh yeah, this is like, isn't that what Aiden Ross blew up off of? Aiden Ross GTA. Isn't it? This is like what he blew up off of, I think. And then this is like a year ago. But like a few years ago, I thought that's how he met. Was it Bronny James, like LeBron James' son? Tim, he looks so much younger here.
PBJ. Nah, it sounds like K.
He looks like 15 years old.
But like,
damn.
Yo, it smells like here. It smells.
No. Let the chat pick. Let the chat choose.
Yeah, chat. Choose something.
Damn. Did he keep going to the gym? Or was that? Because I feel like he didn't make enough progress to really look like he was taking it seriously. Maybe that's just me, but...
The entire internet is starting to turn on Aiden Ross. The soy boy himself made a commitment to the top G, saying that he
the soy boy himself.
Training.
Stop going gym because I got addicted to liquid heroin.
I think you hold the record for making the most stupid life.
Me and my wife have been trying for a kid for months and nothing has worked. Any tips? I need a son to inherit my great fortune. I don't know if you're joking. Do you think I have a son? Just come a lot. Take that stuff that the PKA podcast makes that makes you come way more or something. Maybe that'll make you more fertile. fertile or something. Although I think they told me that that actually doesn't work for your, it doesn't increase your sperm count, it just makes it be more liquid.
Choice.
He so far has not kept up that promise, so let's see where that left his physique. We're gonna be rating Aiden Ross's physique. All right, Aiden Ross, he's tubby. Little bit of gyno, little too much chest hair for my liking. Arms are small. He looks like a pre-pubescent teen, and then it throws you off because he has a beard and a bald head. Honestly, if he were to get lean, we'd get a better idea of how good his genetics are, but with all that fat covering his midsection, I really can't tell. I think he has pretty bad genetics, especially for someone who's 5'3". You'd want some muscle depth.
He's not 5'3". Aiden, I mean, that's funny, but 5'7" and 5'8". He's claimed as high as 5'9", 5'10". I would probably believe 5'8". Serbian swag shall defeat Turkey Tom's Bulgaria swiftly. It might.
Finishing at least. Overall, I'm gonna give his physique a 1 out of 10.
Oh my god. I think most fathers' biggest fear is watching their son turn out to be Aiden Ross. Bro said, don't let the 1 out of 10 rating discourage
But don't let that discourage you, Aiden. I want to see you in the gym, and you can get jacked.
He could. I feel like he probably hasn't made that much gym progress. He seems like kind of a lazy person. He's talked about that on podcasts, how the biggest problem he seems to have is laziness, which is weird to me because the actual work he does is so low effort, but maybe it's just because he has so much money, he already cashed out, it's hard for him to find motivation. I remember I talked about this with Destiny and Karantos was saying that, you know, a few years ago, Aiden's streams were great, they were high energy, high effort, he was bringing random celebrities on, he was doing good content all the time, playing games, reacting to videos, and now he just kind of sits for a few hours, a few times a week. Like there's no like direction to the content, which sucks. 5'6" is a cute height for a guy if you're gay.
Some of them, yeah.
Wicked.
That there are kids and families. Are you okay?
Couldn't be me.
I'm not related to any.
Wicked! Oh my!
But GTA wasn't all fun and games for Felix. Before long, he started to get into arguments in-game with Adept that seemed like they were a little more than role-playing.
Now, I admitted to you the other day that in character I was molding, and then out of character I...
Don't go there with all of that.
Obviously, this is not role-playing.
Do you want to end so that we get the talk that you asked me for or not?
Do you want to end? Yeah, she's pissed.
Okay.
Adept ended her stream on at least one occasion.
Wait, so were they married at this point, or do we not know? Sorry for ending stream, but I absolutely hate being emotional on stream, and it wouldn't make any sense for my character to be crying on Call of Duty, lol. Anyone that would like to throw further stuff my way, be condescending or even be contradictory, just remember you don't know the facts or behind the scenes, etc. Wish they hadn't had that. She had a restraining order, yet she came to his house. That's beyond stupidity. She should be sent to jail for this. What did she do? What did she do? I've heard vague stories about this time and time again, but what did she actually do? Definitely a minority here, but love your content. It's rare to find a creator, normal and agreeable views, and high quality content. Are you in a minority? Are you in a minority? I assume the people who watch me like my stuff. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. Zenaida Abdullayev, whatever your name is. Thank you. Appreciate it.
To her and XQC fighting both in and out of game. By August, things had reached a breaking point.
I'm not talking about that much, man. It means they've gone through a little bit of a fight.
But did we know if they were married or not at this point? I assume
Felix explained a little more on Twitter and asked fans not to harass Sammy. After over 3 years together, moving to different cities, states, and countries together, enduring countless swattings, and being the one person the other could confide in, it looked like the saga of Felix and Sammy might have reached its ultimate conclusion.
Damn. 3 years is a long time, bro. Ouch. Ouch.
2021 was an intense time in the life of XQC.
It's so weird. This is a feeling that I'm getting over it in life, but it's so weird. Not even just in relationships, but with friends, to know someone very intimately and then never talk to them again, or to have like a negative thing happen and then like you're like enemies. I haven't had this happen many times in my life, but the few times I have had it happen, especially with friends, honestly, over relationships, because my relationships have been fine. But with friends, it's so crazy. It's so crazy to know someone, and then you're like mortal enemies from that point in time on. It's just weird in general to get to know someone so well, then you don't talk anymore. That's such a strange, like you connect on like this weird, I don't know about spiritual, but you connect on this level with someone, you know, uniquely, in a way that you know each other really well, and then it just goes away. That's happened to everyone I've ever met. Well, maybe you're the problem then. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but if that's happened with everyone, you're probably either not a good person or you're hard to be a friend with. Because I've only had it happen very few times in my life, but it's such a mind for me because I'm not used to it. Yeah, man, that's such a mind.
His streaming career. He would stream for 10.
Those kinds of people haunt my memories. Well, I think the one thing you should do if that is genuine, if it's really haunting your memories, is fill up your time with things and meet new people. You can't ruminate on these things. One of the biggest things I talked about in I made this video about this. What Why is there a girl sucking a dick on my YouTube homepage? Great. It was this video. Yeah, this one. I talked about not ruminating. You can't ruminate on the past and like past friendships and relationships. You have to just move on. You need to just fill up your time with other things and move on. Because if you ruminate, you will destroy yourself mentally. You will absolutely destroy your mental processes and your well-being. So you gotta just find a way to move on. Honestly, the gym is really helpful for me with that. Mentally, it just makes things very, I do it first thing of the day, and it just makes the rest of the day very like calm and placid emotionally. And I'm not a very emotional person in general in terms of getting angry or sad. I mean, I get it like every normal person, but I'm like, my baseline happiness is relatively high, I would say. Part of that's the position I'm in because I'm, you know, I like my job and stuff, and I have a lot of stuff I can just do at any point in time that's like self-motivating and self-actualizing that isn't working for someone else. So I do kind of decide my own, but you got to just fill up your time with things that are productive and move on, you know. Being stuck in the past and not picking up hobbies will kill you. I mean, I guess hobbies are good, but even just like sinking your time into your work or something that, you know, benefits you in some way, like the gym is, I'd say, better than hobbies. You can have too many hobbies. Are you certified Wendigooner? Yes, I am. Thank you, Pacers. Nathan E says, I'm willing to reproduce a powerful heir with Wireless, whatever that name is, to inherit our fortunes as long as Tom allows us to name the child Tom Turkey Chuddison. I will allow that. I don't want to live, honestly. Well, find a reason to live, Jesus. Can't feel because I'm numb. I've become so numb, I can't feel you there. Just stop. Stop that. If you're feeling that way, get off my stream right now and go for a walk and think about your life and what you need to change and actually do it. If that's a real revelation you're having. It's dark. It's dark. It's not allowed, though.
In 12 hours at a time just about every single day. Sometimes he wouldn't sleep and just streamed for 20 hours. A lot of people look at streamers and think, that's easy, I could play Grand Theft Auto for 20 hours straight and make a ton of money, that would be awesome. And it probably would be for them until they realize to hold a viewer's attention for that long, you actually have to be entertaining. When you're streaming for 12 hours a day, every day with no days off, you're not answering text messages, you're too busy reading chat. You're not answering phone calls, you're in Discord with other streamers. You're probably not taking a lunch break either, you're having some fast food DoorDash to you and then throwing the trash on the floor when you're done rebroadcasting a YouTube video that you're going to immediately pay an editor to re-upload to make money off your reaction. In 2021, a new craze took over Twitch in the form of...
Yeah, today's intro was pretty good, guys. Guys, I really enjoyed the intro. What games we playing today, boys?
But I digress. The point is, being a streamer isn't actually a great job. In fact,
got a little set switch up. Got a little set switch up. I see you, Jabroni. I see you switching up. You know, visually interesting. Oh, but he's got the YouTuber.
It's a terrible one.
This is the YouTuber thing, dude. This is the Jabroni. You need to be streaming from a crack den or recording your videos from a crack den. That's way better. Also, what is this? What is this mic? I've never even seen a mic.
What?
Like I had a friend for 21 years, and now we hate each other. She went as far as trying to sabotage my friendships I have with mutuals. Yeah, people will do that. I've had that. People will go crazy. Thankfully, if you're righteous and you're actually in the right, that kind of stuff doesn't last, and people will, you know, real will recognize real, and people will realize that that person is schizo and they shouldn't be around them. But yeah, man, that's a dark thing that happens for sure. I've unfortunately I've had that. I've gotten a little bit better in recent months about telling that somebody is that kind of person from the onset and just mitigating that disaster by not being that person's friend, because I know how that is and it sucks. It sucks. I hate the word toxic because toxic is a term that girls use. Oh, my boyfriend's so toxic. Shut up, bitch! Shut up! But I'm gonna get a call for the police station tonight. But yeah, for real, you need to just not you need to just you need to just detect those people early on. These jealous, envious, crazy, obsessive types. Yeah, some girls be toxic. I mean, yeah, but you need to just. I was talking about Brandon Buckingham. That's a funny thing to say, but Brandon Buckingham, unironically, is one of the better friends I've made in the past few years. And he's, anytime I've been down in the dumps or needed help or anything, he immediately drops what he's doing to help me out. I would do some crazy for that guy. I would do something crazy for Brandon Buckingham if he wanted me to. No questions asked. Go to jail. Because I love Brandon Buckingham. Okay, he is real. He is really real. So that's funny, but Brandon Buckingham is my goat. He's my top guy in my mind.
There's no healthcare, there's no paid days off, and it really strains your relationships with other people in the real world because streamers like...
I mean, there's no healthcare, but, you know, the benefits if you're successful is you can pay for an entire Somalian village's healthcare.
Like this don't really live in the real world.
Stop calling me gay in chat. I'm being real. I'm being real. I mean, okay, it is. Sorry, I'll go back to being meta-ironic all the time.
they live in the stream. And all of this was starting to affect Felix's health and relationships in a big way. He told his chat he was having trouble sleeping, having night terrors. He missed in real life events like Pokemon's podcast because he overslept. And some people were starting to worry that Felix was truly addicted to gambling. Halfway through the year, he had already wagered over $29 million. And these numbers aren't dollars.
But that's not really his money though, right? It's casino's money.
They're the number of spins.
5 reasons to not quit your gambling addiction. Number 5. 99% of gambling addicts quit gambling right before they hit the jackpot.
Felix told his chat multiple times that he was going to stop gambling and then would almost immediately go back to it. By the end of the summer after the breakup, things looked like they were going to just...
Imagine freaking out over missing anything related to Pokemon. I mean, that's funny to say, but obviously Pokemon, especially like a few years ago, if you get an opportunity to do content with her and you're a big streamer, you're going to want to do it because it's going to boost your profile. You're going to get her freaking simps to pay for your stuff too. Pay to see her feet. So obviously it's probably good to, be doing content with Pokemon from like a psychopathic, narcissism, evil streamer content, everything perspective. It's good. It's good. You know what? Pokey's probably Pokey. I mean, for all of her faults or whatever, she's probably a relatively nice person to work with. She's probably prompt and easy to talk to and responds to texts and pays invoices on time, which I can't say about everyone. What about the morality? Is it morally wrong to do content with Pokemon? She's just annoying. It's not morally wrong to do content with her. Shut up.
Keep getting worse. After the breakup was made public, Adept tweeted that she lived with a clear conscience, knowing the truth about who she is and what she's experienced.
Ooh.
Some fans reading too far into this took it to mean that XQC had her.
Girls love to say vague stuff like that. Girls love to say vague, overarching statements about, oh, I know the real me and what I went through, what I experienced. Nobody can take that away from me. And obviously that implies you were like beat, but it's like, no, he just was mean to me once. It's like, okay.
Adept clarified the next day that didn't happen, and that she was only trying to salvage any privacy she had left. It appeared that both Felix and Sammy wanted this to be a clear break without fans harassing either one of them. But within just a few weeks, Adept was spotted in the background of some of XQC's streams. In early September, Felix posted this picture of the two of them together. It looked like they had smoothed things over and had moved back in together. September 2021 was a particularly big month on Twitch because a massive IRL streamer event was coming up. Planned by streamer QT Cinderella, the plan was to get all of the biggest creators on Twitch together for a summer camp meets game show slumber party. Imagine the smell. Adept and...
What? Wait, you can't just not address that clip right
streamer
there.
QT Cinderella, the plan was to get all of the biggest creators on Twitch together for a summer camp meets game show
What is that?
slumber party.
I was about to say this summer camp sounds like a good idea. What am I looking at right now, though? This is dark. This is extremely dark. Tom's hard at that. Yeah, I've actually got a full, not even a half chub. I'm chubbed TF up right now because of this clip of XQC wearing a dress with a padded bra and painted nails.
Imagine the smell. Adept and Felix attended this event as a couple, and it seemed like things were back to normal. More clips came out of them arguing, and there were rumors that they had...
That event actually happened? I didn't even know. Wait, streamer camp? I've never even seen this. This is like streamer fish tank, kind of.
Get out. No, you know what?
And you didn't pay me.
That's a pretty cool concept, actually. Shout out to Cutie Cinderella if she came up with that, because that's pretty good.
That is majority. Casey Tron, you are dead. Town wins.
I'm gonna pick my nose, check this out. Oh, there's nothing in there. Oh, there's Minx and Myth and... Is that Austin show or whatever? Yeah, this is the Raj Royale guy. I don't know who this is. That's Adept. Big Cheese yourself. Cutie Cinderella. Don't know who that is. Is that Vincent Sear?
I don't think that streamers should be
Ludwig, obviously.
allowed to drive, own guns, own property.
I agree. Or vote, especially vote.
Broken up again in November. The stable relationship was devolving into an on-again, off-again mess. The only thing with any stability in XQC's life was his streaming schedule, and that was making him an extreme amount of money. The sponsorships he was taking at the time were worth 6 figures, and he had enough Twitch subs and ad revenue to be making enough money to make a trip to space every month. Instead, he bought a car. But not just any car, a $300,000 McLaren 720S Spider. Felix said it occurred to him that he had finally made it, and buying the McLaren was a symbol of that. From eating cup noodles in a dirty apartment in LA to eating cup noodles.
Do people buy streamers? Greetings, guys, gals, and non-bi.
XQC and Adept.
Me and my wife have been trying
really backed off on
content with her.
He was taking at the time were worth 6 figures.
Response to tag. Tom's hard at that.
Beautiful interior. It's got a few gimmicks.
Streamer camp? I've never even seen that.
Rumors that they had as a couple.
Bra right now because it was hard at that. A good idea.
Camp game show was a thing.
intro. What games we playing today, boys?
I digress. Yeah, can't either in chat. Streaming for until like
whatever that name is, to inherit our fortunes as long as Tom allows us to name the child Tom Turkus. If you're built, gotten a little bit better.
Over
right.
Clear
because of this.
Mad Clips came out.
Can't decent here.
No,
people buy streamers and YouTubers buy crazy cars, but if you're making 9 mil a month, I don't think you can. Can you shame anyone for buying this thing?
Here are 3.
Okay, stop talking about how you hate it.
This is how much it costs to own a McLaren.
I mean, come on. That's pretty. That's.
What a beautiful interior. It's got a few gimmicks. I like.
That's kind of dope. If you're making that much money, dude, like that is the car. Over a Lamborghini, absolutely. Probably over most Ferraris. That is the car. That's dope.
Noodles in a dirty house in LA and buying a cool car on a.
Greetings, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, and welcome back. What's up, guys, and welcome back to the Tom Dark channel. I'm your host, Tom Dark, and today we're taking a little peek into the world of comedy, stand-up comedy. Ooh.
I don't think pegging is necessarily that gay.
Scary, I know. I'm personally terrified. So there's this comedian called Matt Rife. You guys may know his name. He's pretty successful. He just got a Netflix special, actually. And I mean, if you look at him, obviously he's a funny dude, but it's not hard to tell why people find him so appealing, especially women. I mean, they are literally in love with this dude. But recently he's gotten into a bunch of shit with some of his female fans over a joke he made that has them absolutely livid. And I find it kind of weird because I thought the point of stand-up comedy was to, like, be funny, but apparently that's completely secondary to people who think you can only joke about certain things, think you should, like, leave certain things off the table, and also think that making jokes about certain subjects, if it personally offends you, should, like, make that comedian be written off entirely. So right here we have the clip from the special. This is what he said. It's basically a joke about domestic violence.
I've only been to Baltimore one time. I ate lunch there, and the hostess who, like, seats you at the restaurant had a black eye. A full black eye. And it wasn't like, what happened? Yeah, it was pretty obvious what happened. And we couldn't get over the fact that we're like, this is the face of the company? Like, this is who you have greeting people? And my boy who I was with was like, yeah, I feel bad for her, man. I feel like they should put her in the kitchen or something where nobody has to see her face, you know? And I was like, yeah, but I feel like if she could cook, she wouldn't have that black eye.
Pretty edgy joke. I mean, a little bit milquetoast, but it is a pretty edgy joke. Definitely joking about a serious subject. Also, he's definitely being serious about the fact that it happened in Baltimore, because Baltimore is trash, disgusting, foul. I'm not saying anything bad should happen to that city, but if something bad did happen, I think in Minecraft there could be a few people celebrating it. Just kidding, we love Baltimore.
Shout out to all my Balties.
Shout out Balties. Shout out Brandon Buckingham. Cold ass riding. But a lot of people were mad at this, especially on TikTok. We'll start with this woman, Mad Hatter News, who she claims to be a comedian. Doubt she's very funny, but to be honest, I also don't really want to watch anything she does.
Next time you see a Zionist Jew on social media screaming at either a fellow Jewish person that is in support
okay, I instantly just cannot watch this person ever. I already know what we're getting into here.
Why do you look like my main TikTok page just got banned? The one with 500,000 followers?
You think you're funny? What are you what is wrong? Why are you doing this?
Posted that on Instagram Reels and it has 890K views. The comment section is wild. So fat in the the war thing. What? Instagram?
Dude, I immediately can't stand this person. This is like the blue hair person stereotype, and she thinks she's a comedian too, which is funny. But anyway, she posted this TikTok talking about Matt Rife, saying that he betrayed his audience. He betrayed his female fans.
I just got done watching the Matt Rife special on Netflix, and oh my god. I heard people were upset because of all the misogynist comments, and being a comedian myself, I was like, let me see this for myself. This man built his career off of
Being
his
a comedian, yeah, you're a real comedian. You're famous and successful as a stand-up. I've seen your stuff. I think you're hilarious. You're right up there with Chappelle, okay? You're fire. What's her name? Mad Hatter News. You're fire, Mad Hatter News.
He has been misogynistic in his stand-up, but he always comes back and is like very soft about it and fixes
I don't even understand why this is a point of conversation. It's comedy. It's stand-up. Like, why are these people mad about this? It's made to be funny. It's not made to be serious. It's for entertainment.
Not in this Netflix special. You can't switch up what your entire comedy has always been about just because you got a Netflix special.
I mean, you kind of can. Like, you actually, literally can decide to switch up what your comedy has been about. And realistically, he's always had, like, a decent amount of, you know, edginess to his stuff. He did go a little farther this time because now that he's got this special, he probably feels more secure. He knows that on Netflix, they allow that stuff, whereas even YouTube can get kind of weird about making, you know, edgy jokes. Sometimes they give you limited ads to monetize that kind of thing. But then you have these people in the comments section who are saying things like, as a survivor of severe physical abuse, he's gross, and I'm glad he ousted himself as toxic. What does that even mean, toxic? He just made a joke. This woman, Jennifer, says he's a Virgo. They so nice until they not. Ladies, astrology matters. And then this person says, and he makes fun of astrology in his special, saying we're stupid for thinking it's real while simultaneously living up to his signs. Dude. These are not real people. Sometimes you stumble onto like a community of people online that like you forgot existed, or you think they only exist inside your mind as like a stereotype, but truly they are out there. The Mad Hatters, the Mad Hatter Newses, and the Jennifers of the world, they're out there, boys and girls. Be wary, okay? If you see these people in public, you know what to do. Run away and probably take a shower.
And you suddenly change your entire basis of your comedy. He calls women stupid, condescending to everything we stereotypically like. Not just that, he's...
Well, I mean, stereotypically, the things that women that have blue hair like are not good. Just saying. Just saying.
pandering to frat boys. Where did that come from, Matt?
I think he's just making a joke. Like, it's not pandering to anyone. It's just like, I'm a comedian, therefore, in an effort to be funny, I will make a joke about something sensitive to make light of it, because that's what comedians do. They, like, inject levity into otherwise serious topics, and that ultimately is, like, the biggest challenge these days of a comedian. It's figuring out how to walk that line between, like, being able to joke about something super messed up, like domestic violence, and also turning it into a way that people can, like, laugh and laugh about a certain situation. He's not literally laughing at women being beat. That's not the joke. And even if he was, it's a stand-up special. It's not made to support any of the ideas that he's talking about. It's comedy. When did we forget this? You claim to be a stand-up comedian. I don't think you're gonna make it very far, to be honest.
Like, you have to watch the special just so you can see what I'm talking about. It's sick. I mean, he starts off his literal special saying that the girl at this restaurant he went to was working there, had a black eye, and she wasn't working in the kitchen, probably because she can't cook, and that's how she got the black eye from her man. And he didn't say, oh, I'm joking. No, he just kept going.
Does he need to say, I'm joking? It's stand-up. There's a fucking joke on the door. It's in a comedy club. It's in a theater. Do you need to be reminded every single second? Oh, it's a joke. It's a joke. Hey, guys, I'm just joking so I don't offend you. No, you go there under the expectation he's gonna say messed up shit in the pursuit of comedy. That's the point. What is wrong with this person?
Saying that women are stupid for liking astrology. Like, he just goes on and on. Matt, now that you used women to get your fame, you're gonna stab us in the eyes. And this is why I say all men.
I think a head crab was attached to this person last night, and they're now not even a true human, they're a zombie. And this is why I say all men. Well, this is why I say all Mad Hatters named Sarah with blue hair, okay? That's why I say that. This person is unreal.
I'm very proud of the video I'm about to show you of the people of my city going against the city council members of Chicago who were in support of Israel.
Okay. I need to stop talking before I say something crazy. But point is, women were very upset. There's also this TikTok from Samantha, who is rather upset about Matt because of his response. So if you don't know, comedian Matt Rife is facing backlash after posting a fake apology. And on his Instagram story, he said, if you've ever been offended by a joke I've told, here's a link to my official apology. And it says tap to solve your issue. And then, you know, if you tap, it's it's a link to some special needs helmets, which is funny, which is very funny. But people are absolutely raging at it, including this girl.
I'm never one to like throw my hat in the ring to like talk about celebrities in this way, but oh my god. I know there's a lot of buzz around his Netflix special. I haven't watched it yet. I was going to, but apparently there are a few jokes in there that people are getting offended by or upset about, and in response he posted this. If you've ever been offended by a joke I've told, here's a link to my official apology. And the link is to Special Needs. I'm not making this up. This is still on his story.
Maybe you need one. It's still on his oh my god.
He was upset that people were offended by his jokes. He could have just not said something.
But I think he's showing here he's not upset that people are offended. He's saying, like, if you're offended, I don't care. Here's my response. Like, if he was upset, then he probably would have apologized because he would have felt bad. But clearly I mean, he knew going into the special probably that he would get some shit for these jokes. He knew that people would be mad at him. And he decided to stay with it anyway.
I feel like celebrities and comedians always make it worse when they try to double down.
He's actually doing the right thing because he's making sure that people like you never watch him again because you're annoying, you're condescending, you don't understand what comedy is about, you can't even differentiate between a serious statement and a joke, and so why would he want someone like you or like Mad Hatter News in his audience? If he's gonna make jokes, if he's gonna be a stand-up, if he's gonna be free to show his personality and show who he is, then why would he want anyone even remotely close to your school of thought watching him? Obviously he would post this statement because he wants people who are into that kind of thing, who are, you know, pro cancel culture, I guess, for lack of a better term, to fuck off.
Or make a joke about people's offense. And like the Special Needs thing, like, come on.
Oh, monkey.
They got you locked up for life, my boy. The hell wrong with you?
This is way better than the girl. Also way better looking. Now we've got this Dexerto article with people basically just being mad. What is the hype with this Matt riffraff or whatever? Like, dude is so unfunny, not to mention he isn't cute, like, at all. How? Like, this stand-up on Netflix is insufferable. How did Dexerto find this tweet? It has literally 1 like. So this person, Vanessa, is saying that this guy is ugly. I mean, not to be gay, but I don't really think I need to say anything here, to be honest with you. In this picture, he literally looks like the Giga Chad. Time will tell if Rife does issue a more genuine apology for the special. A more genuine as opposed to the previous somewhat genuine apology. Another added, Matt Riff special was mid. Honestly, it's hard for me to even tell how mad people are about this. I mean, I know there's a certain amount of these females that are rather angry, but realistically, this Dexerto article also seems to be, I mean, 1 like, literally 1 like on this tweet. Could you guys not find a tweet with like 3 likes, 300? This person said, I don't care about Matt Rife discourse, but let it be known this same man tried to have me canceled over a Venmo joke in 2019. I don't even know what that means. Tried to get you doxxed, and doxxed I was? What is that? This woman got doxxed? I don't understand what she's saying. I hope she posts more about that because I don't know what this means at all. Oh, is this not in the article, Dexerto? Come on, journalist, do some journalism. Jokes are supposed to push boundaries, make you uncomfortable, catch you off guard. If the joke doesn't land, it becomes a definitive statement that the audience can draw and quarter you for. Matt Rife's greatest crime is delivering an unfunny joke. I mean, I thought it was kind of funny. I think that's subjective, but realistically, you know, it's up to you. In his Instagram story, Matt Rife posted to his followers that if they were ever offended by one of his jokes, they could click on a link he included to read his official apology. The link led to a medical supply store selling helmets for people with special needs. This is the level of I don't care about your feelings that we need in this world full of kids who think that humor was invented for the sole purpose of hurting other feels. Very true. Listen, the Chuddies are in. The Chud gang does support Matt Rife. The BWC gang is behind him. We will always be with him. And realistically, I think Matt Rife has honestly gotten a little bit of respect from me right now. I wasn't really a huge fan of him before. I'd seen some of his stuff, but it didn't come across to me that captivating. But I do respect him quite a bit for, you know, standing up for himself in this situation. Here we have another woman, too lazy to try, managed to get in his video about this, where she seems kind of upset.
And it made me realize that sometimes if you don't have oppression of your own to pull from, you try to make fun of the oppression of others, but unfortunately you don't have the angle of understanding.
Bro, this person is already, I already know everything I need to know about this person from that 1 clip. Now, Matt's also made a habit of talking about a lot of his kind of crazy female fans.
Women will ask in front of my PR people or the meet and greet people who run all of it. They'll ask, like, can I grab your dick in the photo and stuff? And I'm like, or I'll be on stage and somebody will be like, take your pants off. I'm like, imagine if Amy Schumer was up here and somebody was like, let's see that clit. Like, you just couldn't do it. Just challenge her to a thumb wrestling competition in the middle of the show.
And because he has these crazy female fans, it's kind of apparent that he's trying to shed those fans. He's trying to shed these crazier people who are just with him, you know, or like him because of his looks. And he's trying to really come into his own as a comedian, which I really respect. You know, a lot of guys who are attractive will kind of get stuck with pretty boy syndrome where they can just kind of get by on their looks. And obviously he could do that. I mean, he could be a model if he wanted to. But the fact that he's trying to push us a little more, to, you know, push the boundaries a little bit, the fact that he's not backing down to these people, and the fact that Netflix is giving him a chance is all a good sign of, you know, good things to come. Matt Rife, since I know you're watching this from your 1993 Honda Civic while eating a hot dog, struggling to make ends meet, listen, buddy, hang in there. I respect what you're doing. The Turkey Tom audience, the Turkey Tom army is behind you. And yeah. Anyway, if you guys like this video, be sure to leave a like. If you disliked it, leave a dislike. And let me know what you thought. Were you offended by his joke? Or did you like it? Do you agree with my analysis? Do you disagree? Is Matt Rife based? Is he cringe? Be sure to let me know. And I'll see you all in the next video tomorrow. Bye. And be sure to become a member. For $5 a month, they get the members-only podcasts and exclusive videos that only members get. Thanks so much for your support. What's up, guys? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Today we have an exciting stream with a controversial, very controversial figure, and I'm not gonna mince words here. The guy has his problems, but we'll be discussing them. Maybe we'll knead the pizza dough a bit, and maybe we can make a beautiful, delicious pepperoni, sausage, black olive, onion pizza, ricotta, maybe a little bit of ricotta on it, just like I like it. Okay, just like Tom Dark likes it. So, I guess, first of all, before we call him, because we are going to call him, I should give you guys a little bit of an introduction. And I think maybe after I talk to him, we can even watch, like, one of the videos about him. Because, like, people have been emailing me, telling me that this is, like, some kind of lolcow type person that I need to look at. I don't know that he's in that territory, but I also don't know a ton about him yet. But I'm going to find out. I'm gonna try to find out as much as I can. So, there's this video I've seen from this YouTuber named, That Creepy Reading. You can see his video right here. It says deleted evidence. It's about this YouTuber named Plague Moth. And the drama basically regards Moth is a YouTuber who his whole swag is reacting to gore videos on YouTube. So you go to his channel, you type in Plagued Moth. His channel's up. It was deleted for a bit. You go to his channel, and we can see here, One Girl, 99 Stops, the most offensive gore miss in July. If you go to his popular videos, I mean, they're all talking about the Guerrero flaying. Why did Ronnie McNutt? Krill himself, the Darkest Dark Web video, and like if you click on the actual videos, they don't include the graphic imagery, thankfully, but like a decent portion of the videos, from what I understand, are him like sitting and watching people get killed, like die, right? So I think he got deleted from YouTube, then he came back, he got deleted from Patreon. I don't think he's back on that, but he had some drama with this guy named That Creepy Reading, who I've talked to a bit about it. I will say he sent me a lot of messages, and I just haven't been able to respond to all of them or read all of them. But today we're going to talk to Moth. We're going to get his take, and then maybe we can go from there and just kind of cross-reference everything and try to dive into it. Yeah, he seems, I don't know. I'm a little put off, but maybe he can convince me otherwise. Let's give him a call. How's it going?
Good. Just chilling.
Nice. So obviously you're kind of I don't know, a little bit of a controversial dude. I've gotten some emails since I announced that we'd be doing this stream of people saying that you're like forbidden, like I'm off limits from doing content with you. One person emailed me once, and then they emailed me again. They said, "Why haven't you replied? Hey, if you don't know me, I told you why Plague Moth is a terrible person. I haven't heard from you, and I don't know why. Do you have a Gmail or not? Why haven't you responded?" And I just ignored this person, but. I'm hoping to dissect a little bit what kind of person you are, if I can, because
I'm actually excited for that. That's beautiful, because I already knew people were getting emails for a long time. It's unfortunate, and it's affected professionally. I mean, you piss off the right people, I guess.
Have you had a conversation with anyone like regarding your drama? Because there's been a ton.
I've tried on and off. I've talked to Mudahar about it. But really, like, that's just the largest creator. I've also talked to Justin Wang about it, like, casually. But I try to kind of keep it like out of things unless somebody brings it up, because it's so weird. I've already had people rinse and repeat the same, like, "Oh, he's a terrible person. Look at the Discord from well, like the same rinse and repeat story because, you know, somebody wants to post some stuff and then somebody wants to post it to Twitter and say it's something that's like half of this.
Gotcha. All right. Well, I guess the first thing I wanted to bring up, I guess kind of working backwards, is when I announced that I'd be doing this stream, I got a bunch of people messaging me, and not anyone can message me, so these were like, you know, mutuals or whatever on Twitter, and they were messaging me saying that you would be in DMCAing them, I guess falsely, over videos they made criticizing you. I got a message from Meme Frog, and he said, he just sent me his own tweet. It says, "How can anyone defend Plague Moth while he's doing this?" And it looks like you claimed a bunch of videos from this guy called Spinling. At least I think it's you. And it looks like he's basically saying that these are false DMCA claims, that you were taking down the videos. It looks like maybe YouTube stepped in and put them back up at some point. But I'm kind of curious, like, what your, I don't know, what's your side of that? Why'd you claim those videos?
I claim the videos, I mean, well, specifically for Spinling, because here's the thing. With fair use, I get it. I don't like videos with using a ton of my content, implying things that, like, you know, quote, I like to diddle kids, and things like that. Spinling's one of those individuals who, I guess, big shout out to him, because he worships you, dude.
Was he saying that you, that you diddle kids?
Oh my god. Well, implying that I have child exploitation material is technically not the same thing, but it might as well be, so...
Is that over Daisy's destruction?
Yeah.
Is that what that is?
Yeah, I'm so tired of that. I've made like 3 videos about not only explaining the myths around it and like the true crime aspect of it, but like explaining here's why I don't have it and how I'm not a criminal mastermind that can just avoid jail.
Okay. But as far as the actual, I mean, fair use, like, it's not, you would have been more in the right for like filing a defamation lawsuit if you think they lied rather than DMCAing their stuff, because they were, I mean, legally in terms of like fair use, like they can use a bunch of your content if it's repurposed.
That kind of just falls on my lack of education on how to use that shit. I honestly don't care about what he said. It's more or less of how my footage is being used and being taken out of context to, defame me. So I guess, yeah.
Right. Well,
I mean, if I made a mistake there, I made a mistake there, but to my knowledge, I was doing the right thing.
Well, I guess to give you knowledge, fair use is not, fair use has nothing to do with defamation. It's not really, unfortunately, you know, for you, I guess, it's not really up to copyright holders how their content is used, as long as it's transformative. Technically, in terms of copyright, they're in the right. Now, if Spinling defamed you in some way or lied about you, you know, specifically, and you can show that they intended to do that, you can, of course, file a defamation lawsuit against them. And if you think you're in the right, I mean, you probably win. I don't know how old Spinling is.
Of course,
but...
you know that's a lengthy and expensive process.
True.
For someone who is literally just not going to stop anyway. It's so petty at that point.
Well, if you file a defamation lawsuit, they probably will stop. But as far as fair use, I mean, legally speaking, you are in the wrong.
And as far as that guy goes, and then fine, if it bounced back, he got his thing. And honestly, like I said, I dropped a little bit of screenshots of him being a POS that he claims I lied about all that, and then that's all the attention I truly wanted to give him. Because the way I see him is just an annoying orbiter with toxic tendencies.
What did he do, I guess, would be the question.
Okay, so, oh my god, dude. Okay, so he has like, I don't know, he's on like his 5th Twitter now. I'm not the only one who's reported a few things. He's denied doxing me. That was part of the issue. I know it would be brought up. He posted my docs on a few of them, including one with my legal name, Stan, was one of his alts. And then I'm not talking about my first name being my docs. I'm talking about like addresses and things like that would be reposted. And then he would repost like content of his own and then saying, you know, Spinling gang, things like this. So perhaps he has plausible deniability to say, oh, well, that's not me. It's, you know, a fan, and I don't control that. Fine. It's very unlikely, given his behavior, that everybody can see. All you got to do is go on Twitter. And
so you're saying that he doxed, he posted your address?
Oh yeah, he's reposted my address. Granted, it was an older address. Yes.
Was it like included in some other information, or was he just posting like this is his address?
It was with my name and things like, and I was being tagged in it. I'm actually trying to go sift through my Gmail. I don't organize or delete things to see if I can get the reports that I filed against those accounts that were his, because it was mostly done on Twitter. And beyond
do you know that it was him, though? I guess is my question. Like, because I mean, anyone can make an account, right?
Yeah, I have screenshots actually proving at least one of them was him. I guaranteed one of them. It was called like Based Win or something. He had a blacked out John Swan picture. And yeah, I have a screenshot of him. Yeah, dude. And I have a picture of it saying, like, him saying, oh, this is my alt, follow my main spinling, etc., etc. I didn't take a whole bunch of screenshots of him posting my docs. I just reported them and said, at this point, this guy's just weird and small. He's not going to stop. So I figured it was that.
Right.
But I have a very strong brigade against me. So, you know, people like to sponge onto that. Dogpiling is pretty popular, especially when I'm a pretty easily targetable individual given my content.
I guess my main concern, just, I mean, off the bat, I'm not trying to do a gotcha thing, which is why I'm like asking you, is the whole
oh, I appreciate it.
like from the onset, like I don't think we ever interacted, and I didn't really take personal offense to it or anything to do. Like, Jerky Tom's a piece of shit, and that's why he doesn't have a Twitter account. And I was like, I was kind of confused by that, you know?
Oh, I want to talk about that if you don't mind for a minute.
Yeah, sure, we can talk about it.
Just for like a second. And that was part of like how I try to email you with it. I'm not the best with articulation, I'll admit. I did you dirty by doing you in a way that people do me, by taking the surface of what people have shown me with it. I'm like, oh, that's him. Looking into you, and then some actual fans of yours, mutual fans of ours, I should say, talked to me, and I actually did my research, and I went, oh, I've done that a few times with knee-jerk reactions, and that's kind of what I did out of just looking at the surface, like I said, of what was shown to me. And then, of course, I was like, okay, what's his nuts was trying to weaponize you like an animal against me, apparently. I'm salty, but like, you know, dick riding content creators that are larger just to try to stick them on others is kind of stupid.
Yeah, I mean, to me, it came across more like, I think that that creepy reading feels like kind of like unheard in this drama, and that's why he
Ow, when he literally,
well, just... I mean, the thing is, like, I don't totally blame him, and I think that, you know, I'm not really one to advocate for censorship, but I get why. I mean, based on his video, it seems like, you know, he's at least under the impression that you had a bunch of gore in your Discord and you weren't checking people's ages before showing them videos of people
lied,
dying.
though.
What do you mean lie?
Oh, the thing is, there's quite a few hypocrisies here, like contradictions in his own words. Like my videos that I have made against him, which are very few, have used his own words, and multiple times he stated that these various things. Like one, he was autoplayed into this video, then it changed into one video, then now he's never watched any of them, someone else did, and it's like, okay. And then on top of it, I have screenshots of a very popular, detractor of horror content creators who ended up being an infamous dark web, who joined his Discord. Now, hold on, I'm not trying to imply that he's anything. I have out of spite and not being a dick. We've thrown insults back and forth, but I wanted to really keep this a matter of fact.
Okay.
This individual is a very manipulative individual. They go by Ripper. What they do is they make little mixtapes. Those are popular in the gore communities where, you know, just compilations, except their twist is adding child material into it. So it's obviously illegal.
Yeah.
Now, at the time, this person wasn't doing that. But what they were doing was soapboxing because I banned them, kicked them, and outed them for some very shady behavior. Kind of feel like TCR got manipulated into this because TCR's own words said I was going to be part of another video, but then he decided to solely focus on me. This was back in 2021 when my content was uncensored. There was uncensored content. By the way, there was no like trading of gore. It was just the same you see on YouTube, but some of it would be uncensored. That stopped after 2021. Patreon took my Patreon down and I worked with agents to get it. Then in the end of February of 2023 is when he went on Twitter and announced, oh, it was me. And he said somehow he was baited into it by me. And it's like, I never heard of you.
I guess my question is, like, what does this other random dude have to do with, like, the claims against you?
Which other random dude? There's a few.
Well, the guy that joined his Discord that was making these weird mixtapes, like, that guy isn't that creepy reading, right?
You're right. Sorry, I kind of went off track there.
No, it's all good.
With him, he soapboxed against me, like, damn near word for word what TCR's claims were. Then what TCR's moderator joins my server for over a year, while all this was happening anyway, allegedly. Then TCR joins it shortly, 3 months before February, so that'd be November, and didn't report the Discord to do all this. It seemed to me that it was more about the content and money, and especially after he made these two statements, and really I don't feel I need to defend it beyond this. The first statement was, I allowed Plague Moth to exist in the community for too long, and the second one was, look back when PewDiePie said the N-word, all the money started disappearing from us, and that's what Plague Moth is going to do too.
I mean, as far as the second statement, as far as an adpocalypse, like, I feel like that is a somewhat valid concern for content creators where, let's say, I mean, you've already been written about in, I think it was Vice or something, wrote a little bit about you.
Yeah, I was in Vice. Yeah, there was another article, I think, too, but Vice was the bigger one.
So I guess the question would be, like, let's say the Wall Street Journal or someone like that publishes some article saying that YouTube has this guy on the platform who reacts to gore and there's ads on it. Obviously, if any company like Coca-Cola or anyone who's selling anything that isn't gore, anyone who's selling anything that has like a mainstream appeal, if they found out that their stuff was on your videos, then they would probably tell YouTube off, and that could potentially lead to the journalists negotiate with advertisers, or they contact them and they're like, hey, this is on, your stuff's being shown on gore reaction videos, and then they say something to the effect of, oh, well, hey, YouTube, we're going to negotiate for a lower rate. And so as a result, what's going to happen is basically another adpocalypse happens where every YouTuber makes less money as a result of the journalists reporting on you. And so I think he basically sees you as a liability to the YouTube community. And I'm not advocating for your ban right now, but I don't totally disagree, I guess.
Well, there's a few problems with it. One, my content has drastically shifted up until recently when I decided to bring a few things back. But honestly, I'm not monetized. I get sponsorships. Individual companies deciding to sponsor whoever is their own decisions. Also,
you mean your channel isn't monetized, or?
I have never been monetized, homie.
Gotcha. Okay, I didn't know that.
Okay, so that's the problem. Those ads aren't mine. That's YouTube being YouTube. Unless it's a sponsorship. I do all my shit on premium content, which has been censored since 2021, and it's not all reactionary. I try to do documentaries more than anything. I've shifted my content drastically. And why have no other content creators who've done exactly the same kind of content been mentioned or targeted? Disturbed Reality is a homie of mine, but he does the same damn thing. There's other people who are straight up selling gore out of Reddit, and those things have still continued.
I assume it's because you're the biggest, probably, right?
Well, hold on. I guess so. Is that really a meaningful way to attack someone, especially if you've known about this for over a year and you just sat on it for content? Then on top of it, he made some really lowball statements about my family, and which I'm not talking about just boohoo insults. I mean, and I mean this in a way of, how do I put this in a way where it sounds like I'm not just talking mean words. I'm talking, you make statements like, basically my medically dependent daughter can basically fucking kick it because we're death dealers. Like, fuck you, dude. You're very aware that I this is how I provide for my family. I have children. I have things here. My content has grown. Yes, it has been pretty exploitive, and people are aware of that. Advertisers are aware of that. Individual companies are aware of that. YouTube is aware of that. I've talked to YouTube teams to try to get my monetization back. I've talked to a lot of people up there, and they're like, nah, I mean, you can stay on YouTube, your content's fine otherwise, but it's just not monetizable. I'm like, okie dokie.
So I guess they're letting you use it as like a video hosting place and nothing else, really.
I mean, I'm making them money, and it's just the views. I don't get the money what they get, whatever they get, because they put ads on my content anyway. They're not obviously worried about it, and to be honest, a few of the things specifically can be found uncensored on YouTube right now.
I guess as far as you mentioned, you said my content's exploitative. Do you have any sort of I don't know. Do you have any sort of reservations about that morally, about the fact, I mean, you were basically paywalling videos of people dying. Obviously, people are paying for your reaction, but if they're paying for the Patreon, then they're explicitly paying to see, the uncensored gore. I guess in my mind that strikes me as kind of fucked up, but I'm curious what you're.
That was, to be fair, I was guilty of that in 2021. Yeah, totally, because they would pay then, and that was Patreon, but that was removed. I started a new Patreon, and it was completely different. What people pay for on there is typically Discord access, the merch discounts, and then the bonus videos. I put bonus videos up, and then large documentary videos. Like I said, that last Iceberg, the finale of it was an hour and a half long. That's a full movie-length documentary.
Yeah.
That's what people are they're not signing up for uncensored gore, period.
So when bringing up the Discord, I guess one of the accusations made by, I guess, really that creepy reading is the main one I can think of. The basic accusation is that you guys changed the model so that while you didn't have the gore on Patreon, you moved it to Discord so that you could, still make money through the Patreon, but then you can just put the gore on Discord. And he had a bunch of screenshots. I mean, I assume unless he totally fabricated them, which I don't think he fabricated them. You did have.
They were just cropped. You can actually, I don't have them with. Have them. I just don't have them I should have had them at the ready, but I really didn't know what to expect here.
Fair enough.
If I don't have them now, I'll show you. But they're dated to 2021. That was the thing. Yeah.
So 2021 is when you had the gore, is what you're saying on the disc.
Correct. That was a well-known thing, and I was not the only one. Doesn't make it right, but you know what I mean. Again, I was punished and had to redo everything from the ground up. My premium content went from all 100% income to 0, and I had to restart and do everything, and I did.
So
now the reason my
sorry, I'll let you finish. Actually, sorry.
I'm sorry too. The reason my Patreon got taken down was honestly a negligence with this agent. And by the way, I've talked to them recently and they're reinvestigating my case and they still are. It's been over a month because they would have to join the Discord and see proof that this was all happening. I have well over 100 people at the time were going out saying, no, we're all in the Discord. That's not what's happening. I had over 4,000 people in the Discord. How come only him and his friends are these witnesses from screenshots of 2021, which were conveniently posted to Kiwi Farms way back in the day? I hear what you're saying, and there's some valid claims about it being kind of risque, but at this point, like, you can graze my content. If you go watch anything over 15 minutes on my channel, like, oh, there's a huge shift change. The most intentionally insensitive thing I have, something called Gormus, where it's satirically insensitive, and it's still mild. I'm too nice to be edgy.
So I guess what you're saying is that you used to sell the gore, but you don't sell it anymore. So in your mind,
I used to sell my content with uncensored gore as part of the thing. To say I sold uncensored gore would be totally bullshit in a way to that phrasing, because what's usually implied with that statement is because this dude is implying that I'm like, okay, well, you pay me, I give you gore video. When, by the way, you could literally go anywhere on the internet, including Reddit, and go find anything I've covered, typically. Anything that's not like that covers illegal content, you could still Google and do homework on and make a true crime video like I do. You know, that's why I'm salty about it. It's like there's so many petty phrasings around it to paint me as this like monster. And I mean, you can say I'm exploitive, but hey, dude, one, I'm not a, and I'm tired of that being implied too.
The pedophile thing, from what I understand, comes from the Daisy's Destruction thing. I think the claim I've seen is that I've seen some claims, some that you intentionally and some that you unintentionally watch Daisy's Destruction, which for those in the audience who don't know, Daisy's Destruction is it's a snuff film made by a guy named Peter.
It's not a film.
It's not?
No, no child dies in it, and you can Google that too. The child lived. She's actually alive. The thing about it's a child exploitation film. It is violent. It's like a clip. The thing about it is it gained worldwide notoriety because of a guy named Peter Scully, as you were going to say. He was arrested, and because he was the first individual to try to commercialize what is called hurtcore, which is violent pornography.
Yeah,
it exceeds the boundaries of pornography. Well, obviously it's illegal when it comes down to kids, and that's what that guy did. It being commonly tossed around as a creepypasta is part of the reason that I've ever brought it up, is because I've done a lot of homework on the thing. You can literally read about this in a lot of different places. It's talked about a lot. And the story has so many myths around it, but it's pretty clear cut.
Gotcha. Sorry, my chat is like off for some reason. Maybe YouTube shut it off because like people were saying the word gore all the time, but for some reason.
Maybe. I got a lot of people who hate me. Maybe shit. I'm sorry. I have a very strong advocacy desire for victims, because it's like, I'm not trying to soapbox like boo-hoo me. I was victimized too. That's half my motivation for trying to like, I want to cover up to get the word out there that this happens. The right words, not the, there was 50 chainsaws being juggled and babies were put in blenders.
Right. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out why the chat just like died, because it's not even like no one's typing, like it just stopped for some reason.
I accidentally seen part of the trailer and I thought it was like part of the real thing while I was cruising around on 4chan back in the day.
Right.
It's commonly thrown around even on Twitter nowadays, and unfortunately someone who is still spurging, I have them blocked, sent the trailer, the very same thing that everybody's boo-hooing about, which is, it's horrible anyway. I've only seen like the first 2 seconds when it autoplays. That's the whole problem.
Right.
But that guy sent it to TCR. He sent it to my wife. He sent it to a lot of people. I filed a report on him, and I filed a report with the internet cyber tips, just because it's like, wow, dude, like, no, it's gross.
Sorry,
That's my experience with that shit.
I'm so perplexed.
I don't know.
The chat is just off. I don't know why. Oh, maybe it's back now? It looks like it's back now. Maybe I just couldn't see it on my end, but whatever. Okay, that was not my fault.
He's in your chat crying, too. There he is. There it is.
So I guess I'm sorry. I somewhat was zoned out just from the particular thing we were saying, because I was worried about the chat or whatever. So are you saying you've never seen Daisy's Destruction? You saw a trailer on accident? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, Peter Scully made a trailer for it. It was played in, part of it is actually played in the 60-minute special. But whatever this guy was throwing around, it's like I guess the full trailer or something. I I'm not about to find out. All I know is I saw like it starts with there's like the kid's running towards the girl, and I'm like, nope. If you don't have your autoplay settings turned off on Twitter, you should do that. I had to make a new account. I consider the experience traumatizing. I don't. People come to find out that I actually don't watch gore for pleasure or watch it unless it's like, oh, this cartel video happened. I'm gonna do a video about it.
I guess as far as the pleasure thing, the most disturbing thing a lot of people seem to bring up is your 99 Stomps video, which I think was, I actually haven't seen it, but everyone said it's you laughing at girl getting her head stomped in. Is that real?
They're full of shit. It's up on YouTube, dude. I can link it to you later or whatever.
What actually happened?
I have a reaction where I go, oh, and their whole gripe is that I counted the stomps out of pure curiosity. I didn't go, let's do this, and I start laughing. I go, damn. And TCR wants to twist the tone by going, oh, stopping the clip right when I say, oh, damn.
Okay.
It's just what it is.
So you're saying you did not enjoy watching it because it kind of, I mean, from that account, it seems like you're like some kind of fucking psycho.
No, I agree with you. That's weird.
Okay.
Can I bring something up too for this dude who is so morally on his high horse? I have never gotten a response from him on this, and I would like to ask him this.
Okay.
Okay. Why, to your self-proclaimed teenage audience, TCR, did you post a jerk-off story where you told your mom? Why did you allow goring your own Discord?
He told his mom that he jerked off?
Homie, I'm about to pull something up that's about to blow your goddamn mind. This is something else. Hold on. I have this saved on my phone just in case. You never know when you need the I jerked off in front of my mom story. Signed TCR.
In front of his mom?
Well, I mean, he told her about it while he was.
That's crazy.
I don't know where he really gets his moral high horse from. He's a total hypocrite, but hold on. It's still on his Tumblr. I told my mom I was jerking off. So my mom walks in my room and asks, what are you doing? And I instantly think to myself, I gotta do some work. Blurg. By the way, what's a blurg? Tired, don't make me get up. But nonetheless, I respond with, nothing. I'm trying to fix my sleeping schedule. I'm tired and my goal is to make it to 5 p.m. today. Mom's, oh, okay, so you're staying up till 5? Yeah, why do you ask? No reason, I just got home and wanted to check on you. Oh, in that case, I was just jerking off too. Mom says, ... door shuts. Hashtag TCR, hashtag jerking off, hashtag mom, hashtag creepy reading. Are we really gonna hop on a high horse and call me a weirdo? I mean, are we really gonna do this right now?
In fairness, apparently it is old. I would still say, I mean, look, both of you are weird. You're probably weirder though, just for the gore thing alone, right? Just
Fair enough.
It is. I mean, that is pretty.
But it doesn't make
pretty
me a
twisted.
fucking ghetto, and it also doesn't mean we need to go on a crucifixion crusade. It's so horrible.
Yeah.
There's so many things else we could pick on, but I'm in no way harming anybody. In fact, in all this exploitation and all this stuff, what about the victims, right? What about their families? Do you know whose families have thanked me? Who have reached out?
I'm unaware.
So the families of Ronnie McNutt, the families of Shuab Islam, that kid who killed himself, the KSD, I'm sorry, Shotgun. Both their families have reached out to me and thanked me. Ronnie McNutt's mom watched my documentary.
I have a question about Schwab out of curiosity, if you don't mind, and then we can...
Absolutely. I love clarifying about his case.
My question is that, because I want to do a video about that particular dude, is that post that he supposedly made, it was like a post that he sent to someone on R9K that was like his graphic description of how he wants to do a school shooting. Is that real or is that fake?
I believe that one's actually real. He had some sketchy stuff like that, but it didn't go too far, thankfully. I don't really know what to say. Apparently with his cousins are the ones who reached out, and they said, basically thank you because their family doesn't really talk about it. They kind of shut down the whole thing, and it's really sad. His whole thing, he was just unmanaged depression, like purely, and he wasn't involved with that Reiko dude at all. They never spoke.
Yeah, that's kind of the impression I got. I'll tell you what.
But Reiko yells at me. It's wild.
Reiko? Well, and there's a bunch of fake ones too. I think I talked to the real guy. I had an interview, I think, with him. I think it was the real one. Anyhow, here's my next question, I guess, and this wasn't something I posed from the start because I wasn't planning on it, but we're kind of at the end of my knowledge about the situation as far as stuff that I have in my brain. How would you feel about if I tried to get that creepy reading or spindling on individually to try and have a conversation? I'll moderate. I'll make sure you guys don't yell at each other. I'll have you guys like give your statement one by one and have a conversation. Are you cool with that?
Honestly, not spindling. It's a waste of time. But TCR, yeah.
Okay. All right. Well,
what are me and TCR really going to do?
I don't know. That's my question. What are you gonna do? So, I don't know. I'm gonna message him. I really don't even
at this point. Yeah, honestly, I mean, he's been watching the chat. At this point, if he wants to stop it and stomp it out here, this would be the time.
I mean, that's kind of the way I see it. It's like I've seen this drama go on. a little bit
Oh,
here
chat
and
say
there.
Fortnite blows.
Fortnite rocks.
I'm not kidding though. It does. I have a code. I love Fortnite.
He says he's gonna get to his PC.
Yeah, Fortnite will pay me.
Do you get paid a lot from the Fortnite code? Should I do that? Is that worth it?
You should do the Fortnite code. I swear to God, it saved me a little bit. In this time, it saved me.
Gotcha. Well, I guess in the interim, while we're waiting, let me know when you're on. He says he's gonna get on his PC. My question would be, do you have any kind of reservations about the fact that like your main income stream is making money off this pretty, like, I don't know, it's kind of a wacky way to make money, especially when you have kids. Like, I feel like for self-preservation, it'd be better to like diversify and make money off something else, you know?
That's also what I've been trying to do as well. It's also part of the reason, you know, I make documentaries. This gore reaction, I don't know. I mean, nobody seems to want to go to my channel. I hear a lot of people talking, you know, oh, I've never watched them, but...
Okay, gotcha. So you think it turns people off from going to your stuff?
Yeah, I think that's more of the case. I don't think I'd have almost 500,000 subscribers if it was this evil thing. And especially there's mutuals between the two of us and our audience as well. It's just interesting.
All right, I'm going to make a group chat so we can have this.
I'm here.
All right, so I'm going to ask that... I guess I'm gonna ask that you guys don't yell at each other if you can avoid it. It's fun. As funny as that is, I guess TCR, you seem like you had some questions or statements to talk about in chat. You were responding a lot. You're saying this is not true, that's not true.
Yeah, a lot of what this guy says is just not
so
true.
I guess I'm curious to hear if you could start. We can kind of go point by point. If you have a claim, we can try to dissect it. If you have something you want to talk about, we can. You know what I mean?
So one, I paid for the server in 2022, right after I discovered my first video of mobs that I had ever seen, 99 Stomps. That story is.
You said it was Amber Alert, and then you said you didn't watch it.
No.
Which one is it? I have you on camera saying that with your own voice. I proved that in both my videos, so.
Right, I saw both your videos.
Then you should know that, and you should probably understand what you say with your own words.
I saw multiple videos you made, man. The first
I
one
would
I
love
saw
to
was
watch
99
this.
Stomps.
Here's the thing. What do you want?
I already got it. You're just not shutting the fuck up.
You won't get my name out of your dick sucker on Twitter.
You've been tweeting about me every day, dude.
I said I smoked all your weed, which I know you smoked dirt, so you know that's not
Repeatedly.
true. Yes, and I'm gonna continue to say I smoked your weed. You fucked over my income out of pure jealousy because you admitted it. You took income from my child, motherfucker. No shit.
I mean, why are you
Why what?
allowed? You're screaming right now?
Oh my god.
Let's take that chill pill.
Oh my
Let's
god.
go
don't
over
tell
this
me
one
to
by
cope.
one.
Okay, cope, motherfucker. Answer the question then.
Well, you're
Why would
seething
you
and
do
yelling
that?
and
talking
Okay,
about.
TCR, can we avoid the you're mad? Can we talk about stuff? Let's just talk about what's happening.
I mean,
You're
I'm
the one
trying
who jerked
to.
off in front of your
it's just-
mom, dude, and let a pedophile run muck in your Discord.
Okay, Plague Moth, before you say that, let's talk about what we talked about before. Let's not get to the ad hom, the Discord pedo. I don't know what happened there.
I'm literally trying to respond, but I can't.
Just everyone. Okay, TCR, just respond. Just respond right now without the ad hom.
I'll try no ad homs. The first off is that he said that I did this out of jealousy. I didn't. I'm not jealous of the Gore guy's income. I probably would rather die than have his.
Then
kind
why?
of income. You were selling like snuff
You
R73,
didn't prove it.
dude.
You
I
did not prove it. At beyond
Dude,
2020. Why didn't you take screenshots in 2022? Why were the screenshots dated 2021?
I got screenshots from 2022 in my video of patrons in your server asking mods where to get the uncensored Gore videos.
Those people that were kicked that you fucking sent in there, or whoever sent in there and got ignored. So where was
your
the actual
mod.
proof of the Gore links, though?
Bro,
you said you have proof of the Gore links in your
If you're
Patreon
just gonna
report, too.
scream, why am I responding?
Can he? Okay, answer the facts then.
I can't answer you if you.
Okay,
interrupt
TCR,
me and
TCR,
yell.
just you can answer now. You can answer.
All right, cool. Like I said, he's saying that I sent those people in there. Proof. I didn't know
don't
about
that you
him
did.
in early
So how is that proof that I
2022.
spoke Gore? That's circumstantial. You said
Your
yourself you had
mods
links
are-
in 2022. My mods didn't say shit. The only one that did was a kid named Wet Johnson, who was never a mod.
All right,
you
give me
never
2
talked
seconds.
to my moderator.
You want
What moderator?
screenshot? We got Dreth who said it. We got Nee who said it. We got
They said there was
Pale.
Gore in 2022. They said there was Gore in 2023.
Yes.
No. Okay. So out of context screenshots in my general chat that you pay for some reason. Do you have proof that I sold Gore beyond 2021 in your allegation? Do you have proof of that?
I mean, you sold it to me, and I saw it for myself.
Okay,
and
but do you have proof of that? Because you're the only one allegedly. You and your handful of friends. Do you have proof that I sold this gore beyond 2021? Yes or no? Yes or no?
Homie, is this an interrogation or?
At this point, kinda, I want an answer to the question. That's the only question I've asked you beyond why did you jerk off in front of your mom and tell your audience? And
Okay, can we not talk about the jerk off mom thing? That is funny, but I feel like it's not a big deal.
It's a Tumblr post from 2018.
It's just some cringy. Okay, it's just some cringy story.
Yeah.
Let's
Okay,
talk
so I've asked
about.
you 2 valid questions
When I
then.
was a teen.
First
I'm
one
sorry,
was why
dude.
you attacked my income, and the second one was yes or no. Do you have proof that I did this, or are you just riding the fucking train still?
Okay, so the question will be why did you? Okay, the question TCR is why did you go after his income?
Okay, because he was selling like the snuff. Have you guys heard of Snuff R73?
Second question was, did you have proof? And you said yes, but you said no. You have out of context screenshots.
Am
but
I
you
allowed
don't
to
have these
talk, or
forwards.
is this guy just gonna like talk over me the moment I start talking?
You can talk.
Answer that. We're not going to talk about what Snuff R73 is. It's war footage of children. Yes.
I'm not allowed
my
to.
God.
I'm not allowed to talk, dude.
You're trying.
TCR, just go, just go.
Okay, so he was a part of the gore videos that he was selling. One of them was Snuff R73 reacting with Cold Raven, where he is literally watching a video of what appears to be like a mutilated baby after some sort of bombing or something. Like its legs are barely attached. Yeah, I had a strong emotional negative reaction to seeing some of your uncensored videos, like with Funky Town Redux, where you literally talk about how funny it is when a guy gets his vocal cords cut and it makes his voice high pitched. I found that to be incredibly. You are literally selling cartel execution merchandise on your merch store on your Twitter right now, and you're talking about how you're. No, that is the reason why. That is my reason, because you are selling videos involving children being hurt and murderlated.
But it's interesting because that video never made it to my Patreon. It was there and it was taken down.
It was on your Discord, dude. How did I get it?
Yes, because you pulled the fucking screenshot in 2020 from 2021.
2022.
So what happened in 2022 and 2023 were in my Discord? How come none of those screenshots are dated for them with those links in them? Can you answer that question?
They are though. Like
No,
I showed
no,
a lot
they're
of
not.
screenshots. Like
You
you're
showed a
just
lot
saying-
of screenshots, but none of the links with those dates. Why?
I mean, literally, there are screenshots of your mods. I mean, give me a second.
No. I answer the question. Why?
Homie,
Why
you're not interrogating me. You can shut the fuck up. You can ask me
Austin.
questions, but this is not an interrogation, dude.
Oh, buddy, you were trying to turn it around, but you can't. You're dodging a question that's very,
I'm
very
not
bad,
dodging
Mr.
a question.
Murderlated.
You're just making it impossible to answer. And when I give you answers, you just say no, that's wrong. Like
Answer the singular question. Why do you not have screenshots of these links that you allege were in my Discord beyond 2021?
I do though. I took. Okay,
But
so
you said I have mods. So I have
I got
screenshots. I have
both.
testimony from your mods and other bullshit. So does this make sense?
You don't though, because you never
do.
showed any of that in your video. So
Do
like
I need
until
to show you everything?
Yeah,
I
mean
do.
like
Is
look,
it an interrogation? You won't answer the question. The way I look at it, you fucking lost. Okay, you have pictures
what are you
of
even
merch.
what are you even saying right now, dude?
What are you saying right now?
So I guess
first
what's
of all, think, homie.
just to let chat know what TCR just sent in our Discord was a picture of. It looks like this is a Funky Town T-shirt that I guess you're selling right now. Is that real, Plague Moth?
Yeah, it's on my Twitter. You ain't lying about that.
I guess my question would be, I don't know, what's your justification for selling something this? I mean, it's just making fun of someone, like a video of someone dying, right? That's what Funky Town
Also,
is.
the next link he provided here again have no dates. That's from 2021.
Okay, but you said that Snuff R73 never even made it onto the Patreon.
I said it was there briefly and was removed. Yes. After
Okay,
again.
but that's Discord.
And
Why
again,
did
I
you
would like
move it to
proof that you
Discord?
had it in 2020 beyond 2021. Do you have proof?
Question: why, if you never took it off of the Patreon, then how
Never
did these links
answered.
get onto your Discord?
They were there in 2021. They
Well,
were removed
then-
after the fact.
Okay, well then
Do you
why
want a
did
number?
you make
Do you
a
want me to pull
post?
out another number of witnesses again, or do you have proof of your claim beyond dateless screenshots? I could even go to say that that's fucking fake, but I'm honorable enough to say it's not because I'm not a pussy. So let me ask you again. Do you? Okay, a screenshot here.
That's
This was-
from my DMs with Dreathrake, where he's saying that he, confirming that the gore room
and my
existed.
deleted videos from Patreon, as well
Yeah.
as the answer before.
Dude, I
However,
talked to
the uncensored gore content stopped in 2021 because they were monitoring my content. The very same agent you talked to, Magda, is the same one who shut down my first Patreon, Austin. It's the same thing. So again, do you have screenshots? Yes, I have proof of that. Do you have screenshots proving that these links were in my Discord beyond 2021?
Okay.
No. Do you or do you not?
to-
I'm not talking about what
Yes,
someone
I
said
do.
out of
It's
context.
in the video.
Okay, what the fuck? That's not. This is what you show, but there's not even dates on this. There's an out of context screenshot,
If you're
and then
just
there's
like,
one, and then there's one with no dates, and then you want to go, oh, he bad because he sells shirts. I don't give a fuck about your opinion of what I sell. I want to know the facts of the matter.
I don't really give a fuck about your opinion, dude.
You reported something under false pretenses because you were upset.
I didn't, though.
And worried about your money. Yes, that's why they're investigating now.
Why? Where does my money come into this? Like at all? Like other than the
I don't
fact
know.
that you reacting to gore videos could like lead to another Logan Paul situation.
Oh, really? Because sponsors so fucking care that they continually sponsor me.
Nah, but YouTube advertisers do, and you've been trying to fight the age restrictions.
Are you
And you won't
really-
age restrict your own videos either.
I know you claim to be autistic, but you're not that stupid, right?
So you're gonna call autistical like stupid? Like you're gonna like you're
I'm
just
gonna
gonna make
call
fun
them-
of
Okay,
you're
come on,
disabled
come on. That doesn't
autism.
really matter, TCR. Just like it's just.
I'm just saying,
too, you
it's,
stupid.
I can't.
Are you really gonna try to pull the autism card again?
No,
Shut
you're
up. Answer the question or you lose the fucking debate. Do you have screenshots proving that the shit was in my
Do you
Discord?
think like
beyond
screeching like a
2021?
monkey? Like I do. I already
No,
said
you
that
don't. Then show them now. Post them.
You're gonna need to give me a
Show your
second, man.
balls.
Just give him a
Do it.
sec. Give him a sec. Give him a sec. He's gonna get it.
I literally cannot focus with you screaming in my ears, man. So I'm just gonna mute you, and I'm not gonna respond to you anymore. And if
Oh,
Tom
big
wants to
news.
ask me a question, you can. You can spurg and
Keep
quiet.
replying to me beyond a block on Twitter, you pussy.
I can't. It's hard to focus like at all when you have this guy like screaming in your ear. But yeah,
poor victim, you know.
specifically, he wanted something proving that the gore room existed. It's kind of hard because he fucking deleted all the evidence that would have proved them one way or the other. But we got plenty of circumstantial evidence of people asking for gore and getting access to it. See, first off, I'd like to take a look at this. This screenshot, I will admit, is from Kiwi Farms right here. This is why it's with an old profile picture. But as you can tell, it's of a lower resolution than the screenshots that I took because I took it on a higher resolution monitor and from a different source. But someone took a full screenshot of the exact message that Moff claims was in his announcement channel, but was actually in a room titled Super Secret Videos. In this here, he says, my Patreon is temporarily down. It's okay because we needed some changes around here. I'm appealing the takedown, and if we have to rebuild it, so be it. If we get the same page back, awesome. Regardless, this will be a new format for Patreon. Tier 1 gets access to the infamous gore and all Patreon exclusive videos. Tier 2, weekly live Q&A, maybe Discord VC, and 100% uncensored gore content. Literally. All access to full mixtape/gore clips and my videos, no restrictions. I will be live on Twitch every Sunday when we move sometime after 08/16/21. I'm just saying, if his Patreon was new in August of 2021 and this like content had been completely scrubbed, I just don't know how I was accessing these links and downloading these videos. If you want to
Why were you
compare the
doing that?
resolution
It's so
here,
bad.
because you see that's the one from screenshot from Kiwi Farms.
So,
And
so
I'm
I guess your
gonna
guys'
send
main
you-
contention is the date of this actually happening, because I think Plague Moth is saying this is from 2021, but TCR, you're saying this is from 2022 or 3?
Would you like me to prove
This
that it's
is
from 2021?
he didn't stop selling. This was on his page until about, I want to say.
Do you have like a date?
literally-
I just wish there was a date
Yeah.
on the picture.
On the stream, the first stream he did on me, I have an audit log that shows he deleted it literally at 6 p.m. right before he started streaming the first time about me. February.
He deleted
28th.
what?
That's
The
not
gore
proof that I
room or
deleted.
something?
There was
Okay,
no gore
so
room.
the super secret video room had several different layers of like
No, it didn't.
stuff in
There's
it.
goodness.
First off, there was the censored videos that had been likely removed from YouTube. There were the uncensored videos, some of which were actually like kind of benign, like the Azenov crucifixion. That one, from what I understand, is a fake video, but it also had stuff like Snuff R73 of Cold Raven, One Girl 99
Okay, so this
Stomps,
is
ISIS
2021
Human
again. What are you
Slaughterhouse,
talking
Mexican
about?
Chainsaw Execution, the Guerrero Flang, and Ghost Rider Revisit. These videos I do have downloaded as evidence on my computer.
They're my old
so,
videos.
if I have to send like someone, if I had to send like an adult his reactions to these videos where he's like literally laughing.
So,
at, like,
so
the
I guess my
victims of his
question is like, your main contention is just that he didn't stop selling it. Is that the issue?
Yeah, he was selling it. I didn't like. Here's the thing. I didn't like know Plague Moth like as a person, right? I just got autoplayed into 99 Stomps. Saw a description where he said that he was like, I don't know. In the description, he was saying that he was selling the uncensored version on Patreon. So I wanted to do my due diligence.
So this
and I paid
first
for the
screenshot
Patreon.
is from.
You can't really tell.
One of them
'cause
doesn't have a
that's-
date. It's cropped. It says, "Why did the super secret channel get removed?" And the next one it says,
That's one's from 21,
These are out of
22.
This one just
That
has
was
nothing.
before.
I just wish there was more around this one because it's just like cropped. And the second one says
A lot
"In
of
new-
the screenshots are cropped. He deleted the general chat, so you couldn't go through it. But I do have an archive of the general chat from like late December to like the day he deleted everything. So these are all archived. I can send you the full like HTML.
This person's using Discord light mode. That's worse than Gore. And the new
Yeah,
NSFL
some of the
Iceberg
people who
tier
send these
2.
screenshots are.
Moth said that Discord members get uncensored vids. True. Please add me so I can answer. This person said Patreon members king. Is this person a mod or something? Who is this?
Yeah, you can tell by the purple name. Anyone with purple names in these screenshots are mods.
So is that person a mod, Plague Moth?
They answered about the iceberg, yes. The first one, Dwayne the Glock, we booted because they're literally a mole. They didn't talk beyond that. They joined and then asked that specifically.
But this other person, you're saying they did, they were a mod. What do you mean by iceberg? What is that?
Most of it's public. It's not gore. It starts with shock content and gets to more depraved shit, and then it goes into full documentaries about the most depraved shit on the internet.
But you were showing, you had like an uncensored version is what you're saying? Like
Nope, never.
Not the iceberg.
Never, ever, no. That was made
Okay.
way after that.
So what is this?
video
What is this in
was
reference to
uploaded.
then?
Yeah, okay. So the gore videos were all uploaded in 2021, and I don't think anything else was added to the gore stuff like since 2021. But he left the gore videos there.
No, I didn't. Because I
He
didn't want to
left,
have my
like-
income taken. I have an insulin-dependent
while he
child.
wasn't dating the list of gore videos, and I didn't know this at the time. I mean, he still was offering the old gore videos. He just moved it from Patreon to Discord.
Then why do all my content say no uncensored gore? Because I was out of fear of my income being taken again after the first round in 2021. Like I said, I require that money and shit for my fucking kid. Insulin's expensive. I pay out of pocket for shit. How is that even, like, there's nothing in here. I'm trying to find the screenshot from where these links are. Do you see the links he's had with no dates? I can prove that those are from 2021.
This person said, also to put it bluntly for people who don't know, there's some NSFW content in unknown channel from before Patreon changed rules, but you have to be 18 to use Patreon. Nothing uncensored has been added there. It's just been left there. Now, NSFW, are they talking about porn or are they talking about something else?
I mean, the only thing that was in the video room was, by the way, unknown channel is secret video room. He just deleted the room, so you know, when you like go back through it, you can't like it doesn't see the actual room anymore. But like, yeah, what he's referring to is the gore videos that were in the secret video room: the censored, the uncensored, and the NSFL iceberg.
So does he have
which is
anything
what,
that's not out of
Discord
context
room
and dated like I asked? Like, that's ridiculous.
I could have taken bigger screenshots when I was there, but
I
I
would have taken
didn't really
screenshots
anticipate
before.
this guy openly lying, and I didn't really anticipate him deleting everything and then saying it never existed.
I would have taken screenshots of the gore links with the dates and said, this guy's posting gore in his Discord is what I would have done. Not went to 2021 and started a weird crusade on Twitter. I've not seen anything that's not out of context from Twitter. I've seen even multiple people look and say, it's fake. This isn't fake. This is just out of context nonsense. If I could sell uncensored content, I would be making triple of what I would have made. And that's disgusting, but I didn't have a desire. I wanted to grow my content. After my Patreon got taken down, I realized, like, you got to grow your content, and uncensored shit was not the way to go.
Do you have something you wanted to add, like with your reading?
I can't fucking hear him. You gotta tell me what he's saying.
I can't do that. That's impossible. You gotta just undeafen him or whatever.
Okay, I'll undeafen him when
I can
I'm
repeat
not
it.
talking.
I can't repeat everything.
I can repeat it, and it wasn't bad or insulting. Basically, I said there is a lot of allegations while explaining himself, and then out of context screenshots. But what I would have done was taken screenshots of these alleged gore links with dates and said, hey, that's what's going on, versus going on a Twitter crusade with shit from 2021.
I mean, I'm sorry, dude. You deleted all the evidence. Like right after I came out, I deleted all the evidence.
I didn't know you existed until you went on your crusade on Twitter. So that's
right,
actually
and
not
that's
true.
when you deleted everything. So it's kind of convenient,
But
huh?
why didn't you take evidence of all this shit happening back then? Why do you only have 2021 still?
Yeah, I got one. Yeah,
I'm not talking out of context shit. I'm talking.
All right,
the
you're getting
only
muted
link you
again
know.
because you're a dumb shit.
Because you're losing and you can't win.
So to
Take another
quickly go
Adderall.
over that comment, when we're talking about the videos in question, they're all gonna seem like they're from 2021 because he hasn't updated it since 2021. He just kept offering those videos from 2021 well into 2022 with many people still asking and paying specifically to get access, especially when you got stuff like the Snuff R73 in there.
Nobody's looking for that. Like that's on Reddit.
I mean, like I said, the screenshots that I took, you can check the resolutions on them. They are like pulled from Kiwi Farms, you know, like you can always check. I got access to the server. Admittedly, I kind of sat on this for like 3 months, I think, because I was working on another project and I needed to get that done. But at the moment I was auto-plated to 99, I paid for the Patreon. I wanted to make sure that it was real. But, you know, like when I actually saw 99 stomps, it was like 3 or 4 in the morning. So I went to bed, woke up the next day, basically put myself in the editing dungeon to finish up Disturbing Anime. And then I went back into working on Dangerously Stupid YouTubers, at which point I rechecked the Patreon, and that's when I started going through the gore videos and seeing if they actually did contain uncensored gore or not. And while some of them certainly did not, there were plenty of them that were, and there were plenty of people in the Discord post-2021 asking for access to the super secret video room, and this can be confirmed by the chat exports, as well as screenshots and people on Twitter testifying that they got access to it.
There's just as many
a lot of
things
his
that
like
they
senior
haven't,
staff, or not staff, but like a lot of his senior community members have fucking left and have like decided to join mine. I mean, it's just like it's just weird, you know. It was like kind of an open secret sort of thing, and I mean, like a lot of the people who defend him like think that it's okay to sell gore and like defend it on that basis. But Moth won't even like agree to the basics of what's being alleged here.
I mean, in a way, he does seem to admit that the fact he sold gore. I guess he's disagreeing with when he stopped selling it, right?
It was in like I got like the question I have, right, like, is if we could have proven this beyond a reasonable doubt if he didn't delete the super secret video room,
or maybe if someone screenshotted.
But the thing is, like, you say that, but there's no way for you understand the problem from me and an outsider's perspective is like you say something like that, but you say you could have. I don't know that.
What do you mean?
You say I could have proved it if he didn't delete the super secret video room. How am I supposed to know?
That's not what I'm saying. No, I mean, I feel like the circumstantial evidence around it is more than overwhelming. I mean, you got people from a server saying that it existed. You have like people all the time, like if you go to my comment section, you know, there are people who are saying that they had access to it. I know Wet Johnson is a guy that he really doesn't like, and he can say whatever he wants about him. But the fact is, Wet Johnson was in that server and was one of his most active members for years.
Moth, not Moth, sorry. Well, no, I guess actually I do have a question for Moth. Moth, my question is, if you admit to selling gore before, why are you so ardent about the fact that you stopped selling it at a certain point?
Because his claim is that I have done this beyond this time and I'm lying about it, and then he also has slyly implied that I have possessed child exploitation material, which is still in all his videos. I have a question. I really, really like you to ask him since he's too much of a pussy. Yeah, there's a question I need you to ask him since he's too much of a pussy to answer for me. How come he did not take any screenshots of all these links if they were in my Discord beyond that? Because I'm not aware of this. This is like I've been trying to say this for a long time now. All I'm seeing is 2021, 2021, and I've already said that.
But yeah, the gore videos are from 2021, dude. But you left them up there till 2023, and then you deleted the room that would have proved you.
But you don't have proof. But no, you don't have the proof. And burden is on the accuser. You don't have proof. This is circumstantial.
I got proof. You deleted the room.
But
the proof he deleted the room is not proof that it was in there, I guess, is my...
I guess what I'm saying is
I'm gonna delete my fucking premium content away. That was
I'm just gonna mute him again.
You should not...
Yeah, I mean...
You should not mute him,
I got
CCR.
people say... I can't talk when he's screaming into my ears
every time he
words into my sentence.
Well, I'll tell you what,
I want you to and you don't tell him to stop either. So I can either talk and explain myself, or you can moderate.
Could I ask you one thing, Tom, and I'll shut up for a second?
Okay. I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna ask that you unmute him. I will try to let you explain, and then I'll have him respond.
Okay. Because like I need to be able to finish my thought before I get interrupted. Because if I don't, I just look stupid.
So Blake,
no point in me
before
being
you interrupt, let's let TCR finish his statement. TCR, you were saying that he deleted the super secret core videos room. You know when he deleted it, and to you that's circumstantial evidence that it was in there. Is there anything else you wanted to say on that point?
Yeah, because there's also like tons of people in my comment section saying that they saw it. Of course, I fucking paid for it and saw it myself. And like, you know, like obviously you could say that I got the downloads from other sources. But the point is that, like, I mean, I know from my own personal experience that I paid for it, and I know that doesn't really mean jack shit, but it's not like I got a reputation of lying about it. The second thing is that there are people in my comments on Twitter, like, all over the place saying that they paid for it and that it was disgusting and that that it was bad. You got, like, and it's like the people who, like, and anytime anyone comes out and, like, says that they're, like, against this shit, Moth just, like, accuses them of being a pedophile or a predator or, like, working with predators or being friends with furries.
That is something I wanted to talk about. Moth, it seems like you, if you don't mind me just pitching in here, Moth, it seems like you've called a lot of people pedos. At least that's an impression that a lot of people seem to have. I'm not really sure what that's about, but it seems like you're calling other people pedophiles, including implying that TCR is some kind of groomer or something like that. I guess I'm
literally said he thought I was the nuns on a stream.
So what's up with that?
The only time, and I've actually publicly come out about this on Twitter multiple times, granted my old account got banned, and on stream, that the only time I've ever called him specifically a pedo was out of anger, and I have retracted those kinds of statements. However, he has worked with a few, and that's his own problem.
Proof?
The only time I call about it, Slime Beast.
Well, Slime Beast isn't a predator, and you haven't proven that.
I have, but that's a whole nother ballgame.
No, that is something worth going into. You're saying this guy's a predator. Where's your fucking proof?
So that is a good question. I've heard this
I
Slime
provided
Beast.
chat logs where he was 26 years old talking to a 13-year-old on a first name basis. She graduated in 08. He was 26 years old.
Was he
Why did that
sexting her or
happen?
something? Okay. Here's my question. Was he sexting her, or was it
It he also was claimed to know her on a real life basis, as well as favorite all of her weird images and lolicon. Do you have a stance on lolicon?
It does. You never showed proof of that. That's not in your video. You showed like a woman drawn with like a flat chest, but like just because you're
I'm sorry I couldn't show her pussy. I know you're a fucking weirdo like that.
I'm ace. I don't watch porn.
Okay, so before you guys interrupt each other, so TCR, you're saying that
this is irrelevant though.
Zero proof.
Okay, so I'm trying.
There's no proof. It's in my own video where I have Slime Beast defend himself, and honestly, that guy can defend himself way better than I ever could. There's no proof. Like all Moth has is that the dude liked the picture 15 years ago, and
lolicon, that's enough for me.
He doesn't. He's ace.
Okay.
He doesn't watch porn.
Oh, so him liking the picture is okay. I'm ace isn't a fucking.
It's not lolicon, you dumb.
Okay. So what?
This is just irrelevant to me. My fact of the matter is, does he have proof of these links being in my Discord beyond 2021?
That is.
I'm not going back. I'm not going back to that. We can't. We're at an impasse.
Okay, so as far as that particular situation with the links in the super secret gore videos room, I guess where we can leave it off on that note before we move on would be TCR. You're saying that you saw it, a lot of other people saw it. To you, to your audience, that's the circumstantial evidence of you having all collectively seen it is enough for you to say that
yes,
it was in there. But obviously,
his own mod. No. Even further than that, I have some of his mods in my Patreon server right now who have told me that it was in there, and it's kind of fucked up that he's lying.
Can you tell me the names of some of those mods?
I made a promise that I would not reveal any identities because Moth has a tendency to like.
I guess
go after
the problem with that is that
I know that's just kind of my word, but like
that is the problem with it. It's like I understand. I think you have good intentions, but it's like if the mods.
I understand that, but I'm just saying if you were part of that community, if you paid at a tier 2 level, you would have had access to it. It's
but I'm just saying, like, unless
you had the same videos though, so how's that true?
Unless I'm like your dad, like there's no reason for me to necessarily believe that because
but there is like tons of people in the comment section and on Twitter who are like, yeah, this room was there, but I think it should have been allowed to be there. Like people who are on Moth's side who are saying the gore was there, but it's okay.
It strikes me as I feel like there should be one screenshot at least. Don't you understand where my problem is with that? Like I feel like there should be one.
I mean, like I said, there is. It's just like it's not like people are retaking the same screenshot every year that it's up.
Okay,
so it's just that one from 2021, but it's not like that was deleted until February 2023 when he deleted the entire room before he went on live stream showing that the room never existed minutes after he deleted it.
Okay, so I guess
Because his original claim was that the room never existed. Now it's there was no gore in that room, and it's changed.
Moth,
And that's the thing that frustrates me.
I'd like to let you respond, and then we can move on from this particular point, because it seems to me like you guys you're not gonna get one way or the other.
Because he's not going to admit to the basic facts to the situation, because it will make him look bad.
So Plague
How
Moth,
about we call a fucking truce and stop it? Because I'm tired. I have better things to do.
sorry, TCR, do you have him muted?
Yeah, I do.
Can you unmute him? I promise I will try to moderate you guys.
Okay.
So what Plague Moth just said is that he would like to call a truce on this particular issue because he feels that it's unproductive. Would you be willing to end the issue on the gore room, because you guys seem to disagree, but there's no proof for your side directly. So I guess what he's asking is for you to not talk about it anymore, and then you can stop shitting on each other.
Period. I'm talking about from me as well. Do you want to shut the fuck up about each other and move on? Jokes and all.
I mean, homie, I tried
trolling
to.
and all. Don't put blame on it. I asked you, can you just answer the question like man?
I'm not gonna give you a lesser no, so you can like sit the fuck down and listen, because you're not gonna get that. What's gonna happen is basically.
Okay. Plague Moth. Let's let TCR give his statement, because you asked a question.
Yeah.
Let him respond.
Well, his statement seemed to be quite aggressive.
I'm not gonna.
Well, I understand it. It might be aggressive, but I just want to let him respond, and then you can say what you want. You're gonna sit your white ass down and listen, okay?
Yes, Daddy.
So, like, I when all this drama came out, like, obviously when it first happened, I kind of hit the ground running with a lot of this stuff. I was fueled by emotions. I got really upset because I had seen a few child and like baby videos that this guy was selling, and yeah, I went on the fucking warpath. I thought that this guy might have been so sick that he would have actually owned a, like, what I believed to be at the time a snuff film involving children. Obviously, I didn't do my research, and I apologize for that in my video.
So
but
are you admitting
I've tried
that,
leaving.
Just to stop you for a sec, specifically the thing about Daisy's destruction, would you say that was wrong?
I would say that as a reporter, right, as someone who's reporting on the situation, I should have did more due diligence when talking about this subject, because it's more nuanced than that.
Okay.
Because when it comes to Daisy's, Moth has been contradictory with his statements on it, and I thought contradiction immediately meant like liar.
But it doesn't.
He's hiding. It doesn't.
Okay.
Because like originally he said that I had seen it on accident on 4chan. Then it's like I'd never seen it before. And then it like turns into I got all of the footage from DuckDuckGo, but actually I never got it from a news story, but I got it from the 60 Minutes interview. And it's like all of this shit contradicts each other,
so it contradicts
and it makes
itself,
me think that there's more hiding.
But you think that you got that particular thing wrong. Moving on.
No, I honestly just think he was being edgy, and I say that in my video.
Okay, so moving on from that particular thing.
Like, yeah.
The rest of your statement.
I kind of want to, I want to go back to this, right? Because there have been periods of time where like I've tried to ignore this guy for like weeks or like months, and then he'll just like come at me. I was working with his mod Dreth to rectify my issues, specifically getting the Amber Alert video age restricted and 99 Stomps age restricted, and then removing all the minors from his community. Because originally Moth wasn't really keen on removing the minors, because he said that his fan room for his gore videos and reactions was moderated well enough for children to be in there. And I'm just like, if you're an 18 plus content creator, there's like no reason for kids to be there at all. There's just not really any videos that they can watch from Moth should lead them to being a fan. They shouldn't be congregating in a community full of people who watch beheading videos. And I'm not saying that if you watch one out of morbid curiosity that you're bad. I'm just saying that if you're with a community of thousands of other people who watch and are dedicated to a YouTube live reactor whose entire business premise is watching, these gory videos, I just don't really think that there's any reason why someone under the age of 18 needs to be inside participating within that community. And, Moth's mods actually fucking agreed with that. And then Moth got rid of the mods after I worked with them to facilitate some communication. And then Moth out of nowhere makes a video where he claims that I'm like intimidating his mod, that I'm using him to get his docs, and all these other things that Dref said was twisted.
It feels like we're kind of getting in the weeds here. Like you're kind of just.
It's been 6 months of this. I'm just saying that I've tried ignoring him before, and I've tried like being amicable, and I've tried reaching out, and every time I have, he just like tries to find dirt and then make a video.
But now,
and, like,
I mean, at least now, maybe this is it.
He's lying. He lies all the time. He still won't even admit to the gore. What makes me think that I should believe him now, especially like when he's been, I don't know, he's like repeatedly calling me an incel pedo defender. And honestly, I would like to go on some of those claims too, because I got the 4th degree over reporting the gore Discord. So
it wasn't a gore Discord, and the Discord's the same one, and it's still up. What are you
Moth,
talking?
do you watch gore videos? And is this Patreon for your fans?
My Patreon doesn't have. I don't have a Patreon anymore.
Well, was it?
Content has no.
Was
gore
your
on
Patreon for your fans of your gore reaction videos?
Why can you not answer questions?
I can.
No, you can't. Where are the gore links from 2022 and 2023?
We're not talking about the gore links. We're talking about your content.
So you're going to
do you watch gore videos? And if so, do people pay for your Patreon because they're a fan of you watching and reacting to gore videos?
Actually, I'd wager no. I've already answered that question.
So you don't think that your fans are paying for your reactions? You don't think that they're fans of you because of that?
The 4,000 to 5,000 patrons or subscriber stars or whoever actually were more.
They're not there because they saw a gore reaction video or you talking about a gore situation and then they paid for it.
Documentaries that were there for over a year.
So you think that it's only for the documentaries, nothing else? Like they heard about your documentaries and they came to your Patreon, because they only wanted those documentaries. They didn't see any of your content.
I could supplement your point probably here. So if they're going to my content for gore, why would they pay for it when they can go to Reddit to see the same shit uncensored without
You're missing the point. I'm asking if your content on YouTube is centered around gore.
Sometimes, not
mostly,
all the time.
Mostly, right? Like you're talking about gore, you're talking about NSFL, you're talking about Ronnie your most viewed video is about a guy who killed himself, dude. Like,
correct. And his family thanked me. His mother.
I really don't care, man.
I know.
Like, I mean, honestly, your Ronnie McNutt video, the only disrespectful thing about it is the thumbnail, which I think is incredibly distasteful. But, I mean, obviously you don't, dude. You really shown that you have no shame. Like, I can tell you don't care. But
yeah. So where's the point?
The point is that you make gore videos. There's no reason why kids need to watch that. And there's no reason why those minors should have been in your server, no matter how well moderated it is. Your content is just not appropriate.
Everything has changed by your little request. So what is your problem still, and where are the links that you have proof of?
Well, you changed the point again, because I was only bringing that stuff. I was only bringing that stuff up because I've already talked to you about how I tried to resolve things amicably with you, and I don't think that after you've called me a pedophile or pedophile defender or said I'm best friends with Fergie for the 50th fucking time, that we can just say let's bury the hatchet, dude.
Child exploitation material. You and your friends both, including the fucking toe elf.
Proof?
So tell me. Proof? Go on your fucking miserable Twitter.
Proof that, like...
Hop another Adderall, go on the Twitter, homie.
I never said that, like... Okay, so we need to go back to that a little bit, because I haven't been saying that you've owned or had access to daisies since, like, the beginning of this drama.
When you thought that I wasn't getting my channel back and you were, quote, dancing on my career. But I
never did that, though. I said that I hope you get your channel back because false DMCA
I'm sure I got
bullshit.
it back when you found out the reports came back from Slime, right?
What? No, I woke up and had one of your videos pulled up, dude, while I was editing that one video I made about you. I had the live stream pulled up, and then when I woke up in the morning, the live stream wasn't available because the channel had been terminated.
You want to know something?
And then I took a screenshot of that, and you can check the time. It was like before I went to work, and I was like, damn.
Why is your story so mapped out all the time? Every detail to the time, to what you're doing, how you're doing it. I'm surprised you didn't tell me the weather, dude.
I mean, so you're mad that I give evidence and explain myself, and then you're mad that I don't?
So, do you have proof that there was gore in my Discord beyond 2021?
We're not going back to that topic, dude.
Why?
I mean, there's plenty of it. My video's up. Your mods are saying that it's fucking there. Like, dude, you've been caught dead to rights.
So what's your? No, not really. You're just really dead set on
I mean, you literally, again, there's a lot that goes into proving something like that, and I mean, I spent an hour proving that in the video, and most people kind of agree with that.
Where are we going? Like, what do you want?
I'm just saying that I don't really have, I don't really care for burying the hatchet with you when you're like privacy complaining me, DMCAing me, calling me a
content in your
saying that
videos.
So
Slime Beast
I
is a
wanted to.
pedophile.
This is a question I wanted to ask, I guess. Moth, I noticed that there seem to be claims from TCR that you're privacy complaining and DMCAing his stuff. Is that real? Did you do that?
The only thing I filed was one DMCA under my
filed a
own
privacy
name.
complaint.
Okay.
Or was it
TCR. Can we let him? Did you file a privacy
so
complaint?
I guess it was whatever one it was. I was trying to get my image out of the picture. I don't care if he uses whatever he says. I just really don't like my private streams and other things that I have deleted. That's actually a violation of DMCA copyright law.
That's not.
What do you mean?
Fair use.
I guess my question is, what do you mean private?
I guess I privacy struck him. I don't know. I'm trying to get my images out of his videos because I don't like that. That's weird. You can say whatever you want.
So you don't even know what a privacy complaint is, but you filed one.
So technically,
I'm not sure which one it is because he's switched this up.
How many subs do you have? How the fuck do you not know this?
Legally,
I'm confused myself here.
Legally speaking, Moth, you can't. If he uses, unless he posts your address, which even that is not really illegal unless he encourages people to go fuck with you.
Oh, you're talking about that video. No, he just guided his users to my Kiwi Farms thread, which contains my docs. That's why I privacy struck it.
So you
I forgot about
struck
that.
a video which guided people to your.
You also claimed the part that showed the DMs, the cease and desist. Are you planning on acting on that, by the way? Like, do you know what the point of a cease and desist is?
Do you know how the first steps of a cease and desist? I know you have writers because you can't write very well, but do you know what that means?
I mean, I know what a cease and desist is, and I know you can file one, but you do realize that you only file that in preparation for a lawsuit, which you've admitted yourself you don't have the money for and don't plan on engaging in. So you just filed a cease and desist and then got mad that I talked about it.
Who wants to play Fortnite since you won't make your point? I've yet to get an answer to my questions that I've been asking for like.
We're moving on from the gore room, dude.
Are we?
It's a moot point, yeah.
Oh, it's a moot point because you want to win.
Well, we've already yelled at each other for a while and didn't get anywhere. So like I don't really want to go back to just us yelling past each other.
How about you keep my name out of your mouth and I leave you alone too, and then we.
Homie, you've been calling me a pedophile defender for like months, and now that you're getting backlash, now that everyone is turning against you, like now that you're losing your mods, now that you're losing your community.
Any mods. What are you talking about? What mod? What mod have I lost?
Homie, you'll know.
Oh, I'll know. So you're threatening me again.
I'm not threatening you, man. I mean, what other people choose to do is up to them.
Oh, I'm so terrified.
I'm not trying to terrify you, dude. I'm just saying that you've been here on this crusade trying to paint me as this person who uses autism to deflect from criticism, as someone who
you're also a predator yourself in that aspect. That's ableist as fuck, homie. You call autism a mental illness and a fucking disability on you. It's kind of sad.
All right, so it seems to me like this conversation is not really getting anywhere.
I'm just saying he keeps bringing it back to the gore point. I mean, like, there's not much I can say. I think that there is enough proof. I've seen it with my own eyes.
I guess I feel like that is the main that is the main thing to talk about. I have one question for you, Moth. Sabox in chat said, "Why did Moth say Scare Theater admitted to downloading Daisy's destruction?" I'm curious what your response would be there.
Yeah, are you gonna sue him too?
I don't know if I said that, but he claims to have known the only source of where it turned up, supposedly, even though it was widely traded publicly everywhere. A simple Google search of the case can find that out, but maybe he just doesn't know. I don't really care.
The video was made in like 2017, dude.
My favorite part is when he said he never watched me, but you threw him in there just for credibility's sake. Because
I threw him in there because that's why I believed you might have had access to Daisy's, because you said you saw it on 4chan a while ago, and Scared
Theater.
You were
hoping to smear hard, dude.
You gotta shut the fuck up. The Scared Theater said that when in 2017, as far as his knowledge, the only time Daisy's was leaked was in a downloadable format. So I figured that you thought that there might have been a gore video on 4chan, and you went to go download it, and then you realized that it was more fucked up than it actually was. I mean, that was my theory at the time. Obviously, I admit that's wrong, but I showed that clip prove why I thought that, and then went on to say that I think this guy's just an edgelord who's a liar. So obviously, I'm not saying that you own Daisy. I make it very bluntly clear at multiple points that I say that I don't think you had Daisies, that I don't think you watch it, but that I think you've been contradictory, which you have.
Boy, you have a really weird, endearing way of referring to that shit. So when is this going to end? Is my question. Since I
feel like there's not really any.
I'm doomed. Like, I'm guts now, branded by the fucking.
No, just stop calling people a pedophile on Twitter.
Here's my question. Here's my question for you.
Don't watch my Twitter if you have me blocked, you fucking weirdo.
Yeah, that's something you could do. You talk about me all the time.
You have a choice.
Yeah, but
Just
you
if you had a choice not to watch
a channel
me.
with over 400,000 followers is constantly talking about
Here's
me,
the
saying
thing,
that like I'm
Austin,
an incel, calling me
you
a
won't
predator.
get rid of me.
Yeah, of course I'm gonna fucking look at the peanut
But-
gallery. It's kind of fucking funny.
Oh, but you can't keep your mouth shut even though you've been begged to yourself.
Buddy, you've been the one who's
I'm
been
not your
talking
buddy
about
guy.
me
I
every
will let
day.
you know that now.
Everything I do is reactionary.
Wow, that's what abusers say a lot.
So
I-
I'm like, I don't
I
know
don't- I'm
you.
not
I
saying
can't.
anything,
I'm
but
not.
that's
I'm not
fucking
your
red
boyfriend,
flag,
dude.
but-
I'm not abusing you.
I would have fucking Adderall-ridden gerbil.
So you're now bringing up the medication, like medication I don't
Okay,
take.
I feel like this conversation is really getting nowhere. I guess all I can
agree,
really
I'm
say is
tired,
I'd
but-
like to see your
Maybe another time.
I'd like to see your
I just
final.
want proof. I would love to see one thing that I would like to do before we like end this is like he's called me like a pedo defender. He said that like I'm friends with Fergie. I just like he's asked me to present proof a lot. I would like any proof. I'm like doing this. I would like proof that that the docs was sent by Spinling. I would like proof for any of the shit that he's like said today. Because like if he's willing to say it here, then like clearly there's something to it. And I mean like I'm a pedophile defender. Lazy's a pedophile defender. Like fucking Slime Beast is a fucking pedophile according to you. And I would just like to see what's your like proof, like not your words, like a screenshot, video, like was he
I
sexting
made
a
the
minor?
video
Like
you of that. So I mean, you watched him allegedly, but then now you haven't.
you don't show
so-
screenshots in your videos. You just kind of say it, dude.
I kind of find it weird too that you graze over Lolly and shit too, and you don't consider
Because
that
I don't.
pedophilia.
I don't watch
Wow.
Lolly and
I didn't
Chris,
say that.
Well, Chris is ace and doesn't like do porn. So like I don't.
You make yourself sound dumb throwing shit out like that. Like,
I'm not. I'm just saying you literally take a picture of like this dude liking a post 15 years ago and say that he's been stalking this lady for 20 or like 15 years or whatever, and that he's like a pedophile trying to molest her over a fucking light.
That's
like
a
where's
grossly
the
exaggerated claim
proof?
there.
I'm asking
Whoa.
you where's the misconduct?
what the actual? This is intense. This turned into physical contact. Like I'm gonna. Whoa! You didn't watch the video, so I'm gonna tell you what you told me. Go watch the video. It's in there.
So you don't have any proof right now
Well, that's what
that
I've asked
Slime
you
Beast
for
is a
proof.
pedophile and acted inappropriately
I have
with this
provided
minor.
proof in the video, but I've
In the
asked you
proof.
proof.
Okay,
You
so this is
show
really
a-
not, guys. This is really not going anywhere. You're not really having a productive
What do we do
conversation.
then? Because I want to fucking end it at this rate.
Here's what I'm
It's
gonna ask.
the proof.
Here's what I'm gonna ask.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask that
I
you
got my
make.
answer.
I'm gonna ask that you make your closing statements. I don't want you to necessarily respond to each other in their closing statements from what you were just talking about. I'm asking that you make your closing statement about each other, about your thoughts on this drama. And then I think, in the interest of both of you, this is my recommendation. I don't think you're necessarily gonna take it, but my recommendation is that you both go your separate ways because I don't think this has been productive. I don't think that even if you are trying to do the right thing, TCR, it's done that much good right now. So my
I already
recommendation.
got what I want.
Okay.
I know, you heard it,
Okay,
family
guys,
monster.
just stop. My recommendation is that you stop talking about each other. You stop tweeting about each other. I don't know what happened with Slime Beast. Maybe it's best to stop talking about that. I don't really know what the deal is there. I think what you should do is we're gonna have our closing statements. Last time we had the statement thing, I let Creepy go first. I'm gonna let Moth go first. Then Creepy will have a statement, and that'll be it. And we're gonna say bye. And then I'm gonna go piss, and I'm gonna play fucking Fortnite and jerk off. Okay? So we're gonna start. We're gonna start with Moth. Moth, give your statement. I'm gonna set a timer. I'm gonna give you this. I think 60 seconds sounds fair. So I'm gonna give you each 60 seconds. And at the end of that 60 seconds, what we're gonna do is move to the next person. I'm gonna say, okay, time to wrap up. We move to the next person, and that's how we're gonna do it. Is that cool?
Good to me.
Okay. Let me get my clock app open. Timer.
They're disappointed that we didn't twerk off, and I'm kind of disappointed too. No one we won on Fortnite either. Only way I'm doing that is we do no build.
True.
I love no build.
All right.
Holy fuck.
Got my clock right here. All right. We're gonna start your thing in Moth. Your statement is gonna start in 3, 2, 1.
The whole point for me, the proof is in the pudding. The claims were made from 2021, but no proof was provided beyond 2021. There's no dates of any of these supposed links in my Discords. Just out of context nonsense. Can I self-plug? I don't have anything else now. There's nothing nasty to say. I don't have nothing to fucking say beyond that. The proof is in the pudding. Just go watch videos on it and make your own decisions. It's pretty clear in my opinion, especially after the stream. Holy shit.
Okay. That's your statement?
Use code plagued on Fortnite.
All right. We're gonna stop. Reset. Creepy. I'm gonna start your statement. Are you ready to
Okay.
give yours? 3,
Yeah.
2, 1, go.
Okay, so I think that the best way to look at this is as follows. When you're looking at the line of evidence, Moth proved himself innocent here on multiple occasions, but every time he's had an opportunity to prove himself innocent by showing, evidence, it mysteriously gets deleted, and then he hides behind the fact, I don't have proof. Going back to the very beginning, right before he did his first live stream, this guy literally starts a live stream. He goes through his Discord showing that the secret video room isn't there and hasn't existed in a long time. But if you look at the audit log that was leaked on Twitter, it's quite clear that he literally deleted it right before the stream and
15
made this
seconds.
performative act. I guess the point is that this guy's deleting evidence and then saying that it doesn't exist, therefore you can't call me out, and that's kind of lame.
Okay, well, that's it. Thank you both for coming on.
Sorry for the shit show, Tom.
It's okay. Thanks for the content.
I honestly wish I could have been a better host.
All right, Moth, is there anything you want to say before I get out of here?
I guess not. If you want any other updates on that shit, just follow my Twitter. I talk about it, unfortunately. Or at least it's there. I don't want to talk about it anymore. But it's there. Okay. And the videos.
All right.
Proof in the pudding.
Well, see you later, buddy. Good luck. Is that the content you guys wanted? Holy shit, dude. And if you liked this video, consider becoming a member. For $5 a month, you get access to exclusive podcasts, unreleased videos, and the members-only Minecraft server. Thanks so much to all of my YouTube members who fund my content. Yo, what the fuck is up? My voice is a little f***ed right now. I don't really know why. My suspicion is cigarettes, but I just don't know. Alright, so for you guys who are unaware, on the main channel, Turkey Tom released a video recently called How to Make Art Twitter Hate You. And the video is essentially the story of Chipple Dipple and his rather abrasive tendencies and personality, his relentless degenerate trolling, and how that led a bunch of art Twitter to falsely accuse him and try to ruin his life. That's what the video is about. I thought it was a pretty good video. I think it's one of the better videos that me and the Turkey team have released in a while. I just had to like my own video right there. I think it's one of the better videos I've released in a while. Like I said, I really like it. I think a lot of people like it. Comments and likes are, increased from the typical on a video of this amount of views, you know what I mean? And I don't want to recount the entire story in the video, but if you watched it, you know what happened in it. And one of the integral kind of characters in it was this person named Pipka or Nessie that Chip was trolling a little bit. And Pipka is someone with a fat fetish that they openly showed off in their accounts and stuff. And then when people started making fun of their fat character, they started claiming that people would leak stuff about them, despite the fact that all the fat art that was being reposted was from her own public account. And I just thought that, my basic take in the video is Chip is an asshole. He deserves to be criticized. It's fine. But at the same time, he doesn't deserve everything that happened to him. He doesn't. And he's not the only person who did something wrong in the situation. He's not. Chip was just kind of a dick. This Pipka person is kind of a liar and really obfuscates the truth, etc. I thought it was a good video, and the thing about it is my basic expectation was that the YouTube side of things would really like the video and they would support it and they'd be cool with it and they'd think it's a great story and they would more or less side with Chip, whereas right. Twitter, the Twitter community that loves Pipka, would side with Pippa, right? With Pipka, and that would basically be it. That was my impression, and I was right. I mean, anyone could have predicted that. I'm not the only one, right? But the response has been totally on every level. Sometimes when people are mad at me, I get it. There's a reason. There's a justified reason. With this one, I've read a bunch of the biggest tweets about it. I've read there's a thread or two. There's people saying this, people saying that. I have yet to figure out what the major issue is with the video. I have yet to figure out one exact response that I need to make or concession I need to make or something that needs to change from the video. Every post, I tried scrolling through to find a reason they were mad at this video. Here's what I surmised. They're basically just mad that I talked about it. They're basically just mad that I talked about it at all. And I can show some of the tweets in question, and I think it's pretty obvious, but they say I'm biased or something, or I'm just taking Chip's side. I mean, fair enough. Obviously the point of the video is Chip doesn't deserve to be doxxed, right? Like, that's part of it. If that's taking Chip's side and being biased, like, I'm sorry for being biased or something. Like, I don't know. Beyond that, like, I really don't know what the issue is. I think that the genuine anger is that their community, which they like to use as their little hug box, got shown in a large, you know, YouTube video that was viewed by 500,000 people that showed how much of a fucking insane fest these people are. And frankly, beyond that, it's embarrassing to see an entire comment section making fun of their f***ed up fetishes, because all these people also like are like so addicted to, they're so hopelessly addicted to, and it's not just like Hub or like X videos or whatever, X hamster. It's like the worst, most degenerate furry shit you've ever seen in your life that they could never ever conceive of happening in real life. But I figured I'll just name search myself. I'll just name search myself and go to top, and we'll read some of the most popular posts. I might do a video about this as well, because I think some of them are pretty funny. Maybe it could be more concise. But I figure right now, we'll do something more rambly. Turkey Tom makes me so upset because he spins it like he's recounting a story, but the whole video he's just sucking Chipple Dimple's d. Thank you, the vaguely disgruntled, for becoming a tomboy. So I saw this tweet, and there were a lot of tweets like this, and I was curious, like, what about the video was so aggressively, like, pro-Chip? Because in the video itself, I feel like I conveyed, like, there's a lot of decent criticisms to be made of Chipple Dipple if you want to, like in this part.
Fetishes. And the seed of all of this is that they don't want to be laughed at. I have my fair share of criticisms for Chip. It was a complete waste of time to spend so much effort on a game about this, and the cycle that someone made to mock him was largely true.
This, by the way, is like one of the most viral tweets about Chip, and I say it's real. I say it's true. Like in this video, I'm literally like, I'm not sucking his dick. He's kind of funny. Don't get me wrong, I get it, but he's ultimately like, he's kind of just an asshole, and he does do this shit a lot. But at the same time, it's like, it doesn't justify everything that came. You sound like you enjoy Chip's trolling. I do, obviously. I do. I think it's funny. But I don't, like, defend everything he does, and I'm not going to. I'm not going to, like, call him a good person. I'm just saying he's not evil. The thing about the video is people will call me biased or say I suck Chipple Dimple's dick. But at the end of the day, like, what you're actually mad at is that I just don't agree with you. What I told was the story of what happened. I told the story of what happened from start to finish. There's no inaccuracies. And I've searched on Twitter for what the inaccuracies are, how I just sucked his dick, or how it's one-sided. The video is just, like, the truth of what happened, right? If you have a problem with that reality and it makes you uncomfortable, maybe you should reconsider your position. He's just sucking Chipple Dimple's. And yes, I finished the full vid. I just watched on my TV. Tom does normally have a bias in his videos, but I always thought Chip was just a troll, nothing more. He kind of just kept trolling until he fell off. I don't think the parts where Tom sided with Chip really affect the main part of the video, just him throwing his 2 cents into it. I can get behind this. I feel like TT puts his own sense of it, doesn't treat his actual jokes and has a motive to convince. Even if it's just a little, it's still a motive. I mean, the thing about it is, like, it is my video. Like, obviously my opinion is going to be in there to an extent. But I didn't, like, lie about some information. I didn't, like, obfuscate the truth or, like, not show something. Like, I showed everything. You know what I mean? I'm just frustrated trying to figure out what I did wrong, you know? Turkey Tom says the N-word and the R-word and calls things autistic when he doesn't like them. So me and my autistic girlfriend like to make fun of him. You guys are so fucking cool. I'm going to contain this, guys. I'm going to contain my reaction here. This reply was crazy. This person said, Cotton Picker is mad as always. That is wild. He shows bias. Even if he thinks what Chipple did was wrong, he also called up Pipka despite her being innocent. But she's not innocent is the thing. And I show that in the video. Once again, I have yet to see, like, where I lied in the video. He's one of these weirdos that says they're apolitical, but clearly leans more towards conservative values. This has nothing to do with anything. The video is not political. The video is about fucking furries on Twitter. I'm not Ben Shapiro. Great to see a shitty video made by a shitty person being on the side of an especially shitty person. Out of all the people to make a video like this, there had to be Turkey Tom, huh? What did I do? What did I actually do in the video? Like, what was the problem with this video in particular? Why was it a shitty video? Someone explain to me. I don't know. I don't know. Do Enjoyer. Please explain to me why it's a shitty video. Come on stream, Do Enjoyer. I feel like they probably wouldn't want to, but, you know, I just want to know. And then this person says the comments on this video are fucking awful. And the comments are like nothing. The Twitter art community is so obnoxious, I actively pray for AI art to replace them and force them to go outside. True! That's fucking real! That's fucking real. That's the most true thing ever.
That is
I
the
pray every
word
night as I go to bed.
through
These
the
insufferable
Twitch vine.
whiners and complainers have to do something with their lives. That actually would fix their lives so much. Like, I thought that when they said the comments are awful, I thought it was gonna be like, someone calling Pipka like a slur or something, like T-slur or whatever. I don't know, transphobia.
How you
This man is
doing,
my
Hollow?
legendary troll hero now. This Chip guy is a Chad, not gonna lie. This Chip is incredibly based. Like, what? Why are they awful? How to anger art Twitter. Step 1, color a character with lighter skin. Warning, results may vary. I think they didn't even watch the video. They just made a comment without watching it and the video gone. I don't understand that you could watch my video as a normal person and come away, or like a reasonable person, and come away with the conclusion that the video is like wrong or like shouldn't have been made or like is evil or something. And it's like all these people complain about the fact that the video exists, but all the video was like public information already. I didn't like go to someone's like private Facebook page and like expose their face. I think the real reason why these people are angry is because they lost control of the narrative, because they couldn't lie anymore, because they couldn't posture about it on Twitter, because Twitter is the only place any of these people have power. Nobody gives a about them outside of Twitter. Straight up. And that's the truth. And on YouTube, I can make a YouTube video that shows what actually happened, and that angers them to no end. You know? I'll make video after video all over them. They mean nothing. Their opinion means nothing. There was one more that was like pretty popular. I try to find it though. Oh yeah, wait, this one. Where's the original tweet? I guess I can't find it right now.
I'm
Imagine
chilling.
being so pissed mad
What
that you got shot from
PS5
some
game?
Twitter artist that you make this one-sided video to compensate for your broken ego. The idea that I base my self-worth and ego off of what Twitter fat furries think of me is insane. You tweet, okay? That's what you do. You tweet, you whine, you complain, and I have a job. We are not the same. We're not on the same level. You are beneath me, okay? I'm going to sound conceited as here. You are beneath me. I won. I already won. And frankly, it's not like the video is like defending me. The video is not defending, like, it's not like an indictment of my character. There's this one that like was popular that I can't find. I like this post. Why Brian Griffin is stupid. This person's funny. Where's this tweet? There was one that was like more popular than the rest that came out like the day that I released the video. I might have it somewhere in my DMs. I can try to look a little bit. Oh wait, also this meme is good. I posted this on my story or whatever, but I do enjoy the chud memes of me. Okay, I think I found it. Here we go. It's gone. Maybe they deleted their thread or something? Oh, there's no fetish on this account. I saw it. Where the fuck is it? Is it just gone? It was here a few days ago. They must have gotten rid of the whole thread. Damn.
Oh.
I can try to find an archive or something, but there definitely was a thread somewhere that I saw that is just gone now. Hold on. Oh, looks like they deleted the thread. Well, never fear. We got the Wayback Machine for this
I
one,
would have
guys.
thought this was
We're
the
gonna go to Wayback
Royal
Machine and
Calf.
find the archive. Okay, we're back. We got the archives, ladies and gentlemen. All right,
I now have a
cow
cow
all the shit that
rolls with me.
ruined both Chip and Nessie, Tom. You're a real chum. Here they say, I
That's
never got
cute.
to sit and state my full perspective of the situation, but as someone who saw the effects on both sides, that was a scumbag
over
move.
here.
Chip and Pipka already got
Technically
fucked over by this
PS4
dude,
should
so
be able to
already.
Final
This isn't a
Fantasy
big deal. It was
15.
working in commentary video over this.
Yeah,
Is a scuffle between two people gone sour.
if
What
you
the hell
have
this dude think this is
PlayStation
worth?
Plus,
This is a video
it
worth
should be
making. People are
available
allowed to do
just
commentary of whatever they wish, but the narrative this video threw around
to
is only making people
download.
witch hunt Chip and Pipka more. I would not be baffled of this. And this is the most like big brain, like, oh guys, I actually just want what's best for everyone here. I don't want anybody in this situation to get harassed because of this video. The video clearly, first of all, I did include like a harassment disclaimer, which you can say that doesn't work. If it stops at least one person, I'm happy about that because I don't want people to give these people But secondly, witch hunt Chip and Pipka more. Why would anyone, let's say someone did want to witch hunt someone from the video, why would they witch hunt Chip more? That makes no sense. Pipka is obviously the one that was acting in bad faith throughout the entire thing. I don't think this person cares about Chipple Dipple at all. I don't think they give a Chip was doxxed and Pipka got suspended and more literally 2 weeks ago. Did this dude need to make this video now? It isn't fucking 9/11. It's a YouTube video. It's a YouTube video about public information that everyone has access to, dude. I'll give him credit. He added the part where there was a third party, but the whole thing proving the gassy allegations was fucking unnecessary. Well, the thing is, it was necessary because Pipka was like clearly lying and like obfuscating. And the point of it is not proving that they have a fat fetish. The point of it is proving that it was never about transphobia. And for all these people, it was just about not being made fun of for being into fat fucking furries or whatever, being into fat foxes and fat cats and fat dogs.
got some
and
gems
whatever
out
else.
of
That's what
it.
people are
I
into.
don't know.
That's their fucking fetish, and they're just mad that people are talking about it when their accounts are
Alright.
public. You make a public
I did
account
the
on the
darkening
internet
of
showing off
Tristram
the
a bit.
fact that you jerk off to fat furries. The video, the point of the video is not to make
Tom,
fun of
you're-
that.
you're annoying.
Obviously, I laugh at it a little bit, but
You're
the point of
annoying,
video is
Tom.
to be like, it's okay to.
Carried over from the last video, and he's like shouting and hoarse. No, fucking chipple dipple drama. Fuck that. What do I want to watch? What do I want to watch? Maddox
Alright, so
just
the internet is
exposed
full of old
Wang.
lore, and today we're going to be visiting a little bit of that lore due to a recent exposed video that was released
Oh,
by
you
a
don't
guy
have
named
PS
Maddox,
Plus?
and it's about a YouTuber that I actually
have a
personally know, and also someone who makes content in my
PS5,
sort of genre named
but
Justin
don't
Wang.
have
You
PS
probably know
Plus?
him from Tales from the Internet, where he goes over various stories from the World Wide Web and its history, and he basically just recounts bizarre stories for his audience, with a very big emphasis on gross out stuff. For some reason, Justin, what is wrong with you? Okay, but regardless of that, this guy named Maddox, who's a true internet old head, just dropped this exposed video about Justin Wang. It's just shy of an hour long, and it's truly one of the worst exposed videos I've ever seen. And as a commentary YouTuber, I would like to sort of call myself a connoisseur of exposed videos. I've seen a lot in my time, probably almost more than any other person, and this one, I'm telling you guys, is really fucking bad. It's really embarrassingly bad. Never mind the fact that half the video isn't even about Justin Wang, even though he's in the title and thumbnail and it's clearly like directed at him, but half of it is about someone he follows on Twitter.
Wang.
And how that guy apparently
Justin
is an asshole to Maddox, which
Wang.
means that Justin is also at fault for that or something. But everything he references in the video itself is like 6 years old. All the videos
Oh, it's
from Justin's
definitely a
channel that he
scam.
shows are 5 to 6 to 7 even years old. These are
No,
not
dude,
recent
if
videos. Literally
you
2016
buy a
uploads.
game
It's
from
very
them
perplexing
and
how
are
this is even released now.
unsatisfied
I
with
think
it,
he was basically sitting on this video for half a
but they
decade,
won't
and then
give
he
you a
thought, like, now
refund,
was like the time to strike or
if
something.
you
Now,
have
Maddox
the
himself is
gall
pretty
to
wild
do a
this story. The story
chargeback on your
basically goes
card,
that years ago he had this podcast
they
with
can
this guy named Dick
shut you out of
Masterson
your
called The Biggest
entire
Problem in the Universe. It was a
fucking
comedy podcast
game
where each
catalog.
host brings a problem each week to talk about it, and
Like,
you know,
they
just
have
try to
you
riff
by
off
the
of each other in
balls.
these problems, right? So it goes on for a few years, and then he and his co-host Dick Masterson have a falling out, and it's kind of one of the bigger falling outs in the podcasting world, I guess you would call it. This is because Dick starts dating a girl that Maddox used to date, and this basically causes Maddox to kick Dick off the show without even telling him beforehand, starts talking him to all of their Hollywood connections to get his jobs canceled in Los Angeles, and then he files an infamous $20 million lawsuit against Dick and his friends. Now, this lawsuit will become a massive meme in and of itself, aptly dubbed the LOL suit because of how ridiculous it was. But according to Dick, the reason the suit was filed was that Maddox was called a over the podcast breaking up, and he was just really, really mad about that. He did not like being called a over this whole, you know, girl that he used to date now being with Dick. You know what? Come to think of it, Maddox really was like one of the first people online that was really called the to a large extent. Like, he was the first person I remember really being called a consistently. Maddox walked so Adam 22 could run. And there was one particularly funny moment from this lawsuit when Maddox was apparently pretending to be a female journalist, which Justin Wang and some others have made videos on because, well, he lied in court. That's actually called perjury, and it's a crime. He said he was writing for, like, Wired, Vice, and Jezebel, working on an exposed article about online cyberbullies, and then he got caught pretending to be this woman, and he had to admit that. So this whole lawsuit concluded. Maddox didn't win the suit. Dick starts the Dick Show, which becomes really popular. Later on, he reboots Biggest Problem with this guy named Vito Gesualdi. It's a show I've actually been on at one point, so I feel somewhat invested in this drama. I'm like, ooh, if this drama is like a giant pool, I've got like my pinky finger in, okay? And that means that I have to make a video about this, okay? I gotta get my 2 cents in. But it seems like Maddox is still salty about the lawsuit to this day, which is why he decided to make this exposed video about Justin Wang, and also go after this other dude named Asterios Kokonos, who was like kind of peripheral to their little comedy scene back in the day. I think he was on the Dick Show a bunch, but I guess Asterios was like harassing him constantly on the internet. What's even weirder is Wang has made like 5 videos talking about Maddox, but none of them are responded to in the Maddox video. It's really, really perplexing. But once again, keep in mind, this video is like 5 to 6 years old. It was just released now, like as in like last night from when I'm recording this. Why? I don't know. It's never even addressed in the video that it's so old, and that's how I know it was recorded years ago. I mean, also the 2010 screw attack editing is another thing, but like seriously,
bro. Just do like I'm about to do right now. Turn on the hall light and root around in their stuff. Me specifically, I quit vaping like 3 months ago, but my girlfriend didn't. So now she has to put up with it every time in the middle of the night. I come barging in like a bull in the china shop to get a hit of that vape. Jesus. My drink went down the wrong fucking pipe. Yikes. Well, such is life. That is how it be, and that be how it is. Sometimes. Alright, I'm level 58. I should start, I should start fucking finding better items real soon. Alright, that does it. Yep. I have a phone like that. My old phone that I still pay my bills on. Because for some reason, since 2020, I've just had a phone for paying bills on. Oh, Diablo 1.
Like, this is an old video. Why is this out now? What I do know is that this video was really, really, really bad. And I'd personally love to show you guys why right now.
You've been jigs.
We're just going to get right into this, okay?
There's a man on the internet who has an incredible memory. He's able to remember the names, dates, and times of specific events that occurred over 30 years ago. He even remembers the names of news anchors on channels these events broadcast on, even though he was only a child when these events happened. He's also an incredible jumper who's able to jump on any bandwagon, no matter how small it is. But unfortunately, there's a dark side to this person.
Got him.
He's addicted to drama. He spreads rumors about people he doesn't know with facts he doesn't have. He does this in a secret bid to silence and deplatform people he doesn't like. For the first time ever, I'm about to expose who this person is and what he's been up to in the dark underbelly of the internet. Welcome to a very special Tales from the Internet.
This intro is horrible, by the way, bro. How old is this fucking guy? He's like 58 years old, dude. This is just a horrible. This is a terrible intro, okay? Don't make introductions like this. Straight up. This is terrible. This is beyond.
Straight up, yo.
Welcome to the best show in the universe I know. I'm about to tell you a story of a YouTuber named Justin Wang. For those of you who don't know,
Hellish.
YouTuber, self-proclaimed internet historian, and tragically, a member of a new metal band. And no, that's not just a joke. track of being grounded for not eating your vegetables. It's all the things you like from.
So how many shots can the zombies take before the starting pistol on round 1 before they die? Okay, so usually I think it's 5 and then a knife. So I would say 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And all the things you like from metal left on the cutting room floor, so all you have left is crap. It's one of the only genres of music where the Wikipedia entry has an entire section dedicated to new metal bands who insist they're not new metal, including.
Why is he malding about new metal, bro? Fred Durst fucking owns you.
Fred Durst owns you, little bro.
Why even feel the need to insert this in the Justin Wang Exposed video? Why does this need to be here? Can someone explain this to me? Deftones owns this guy, dude. Chino Moreno owns Maddox. Fred Durst should f Maddox in the butt in Minecraft.
Demon Hunter.
In an artist direct interview, the vocalist for Stain said, "If we get called a new metal band one more time, I don't even know what I'm gonna do." Stain's Wikipedia page calls them a new metal band. Even the bassist of Rage Against the Machine publicly apologized for Limp Bizkit, saying, "I feel really bad that we inspired such bullshit." And Dave Mustaine of Megadeth said in an interview that he'd rather have his eyelids pulled out than listen to new metal. But despite the genre being dead since 2009,
why does anybody fucking care, dude?
Yeah,
Why
right.
is even a point against like he's in a band that makes music? By the way, his music is cool. It's actually good. If you guys have never heard his band Jinx, like I'm sorry, but they are actually good. My favorite Jinx song is called yeah, this song. It is like peak new metal, and I really like it. There is Justin. I like this song. Like, is it the most original thing like ever in the world? No. Like very it wears influences on its sleeve, I would say. But I like it. And also, this is like cool. Like this music is always like so goofy and try hard. I mean, yeah, but whatever. I saw this band live.
Diablo 2, I was like,
also, okay, even outside of that, if you don't like the music,
Strictly Bo was on, and Zeal Paladin.
With the video, like it's just like you like a dead genre, you're owned.
Justin's new metal band still inexplicably exists. The band is called Jinx. No, that's.
But you're criticizing his band and you couldn't even sync the scratch pan effect to the right time. Like you seriously can't sync up the sound.
The band is called Jinx.
Really?
And no, that's not named after the black-faced Pokemon or the children's game. In an interview with the lead singer of Justin's band, the inspiration for the name came from his interest in witchcraft, and because he thinks that he has bad luck. Wow, that's pretty metal, I guess, because when I think of metal, I think of teenage girls casting spells on each other. You're a witch! Yes,
This is like next he's racist but also bad.
band composed of a bunch of guys in their 30s took the concept of a jinx pretty
I
seriously.
actually don't know what that reference is.
This is literally the plot of an episode of How I Met Your Mother.
Why are we multiple minutes into this video and we still haven't gotten to Justin?
Yeah, I used to play a whole bunch back in high school. I got most of them except for I don't think I got the assassin up to hell difficulty.
Is that actually supposed to be like? Is that actually supposed to be like a contradiction? Him saying people should go to his show is a contradiction of him saying that bands should make good music to earn their fan base. That's your big contradiction. That's your own. Is this a troll? Is this entire video a troll and I'm getting debated? Every guy in every band, even successful ones, says come out to tour. He's letting people know that he's touring.
At one point, Justin made a
That makes him a hypocrite? Really? This is a troll.
Now, as much fun as it is to clown on bad music, the reason I'm mentioning it is because Justin has something else in common with derivative rap rock, and that's derivative YouTube channels. Justin is better known for his YouTube series called Tales from the Internet, where he
Oh, nice. Fucking gem goblin.
I just don't understand what this is even about. Like, he used to make Let's Plays and used to get drunk. He tried to be entertaining in a Let's Play, and, like, it didn't work out that well. Like, he didn't get super famous at first. Like, is this biased reporting? I don't even care if it's biased reporting. It's just a straight-up bad video. It's just a terrible video. I feel like Tom's baiting us. I feel like the people who sent this to me are baiting me. This is a bait. Why is the editing like that, too? Why is it all, like, stock effects? Did he actually keyframe any of this?
Oh god, I don't play with that shit, man. I am not a fan of fully losing progress just because I made a impulsive decision.
I guess that one clip from a video wasn't that funny. Why are all these clips like 5 years old too? Are you doing a Maddox video? No. I'm reacting to his video.
What the hell is Aleppo anyway? I thought this was America. We don't speak no Italian here. And to make things worse, his videos are punctuated with a lack of...
Isn't Aleppo in Syria?
These are clearly... Why are these all like 6 years old? Am I wrong? These are like his new videos don't look anything like this. I mean, I guess it's like a criticism that he needs to like do more takes or something in his videos. Like, but yeah, these are all like his old video set. It's like his old bedroom or something. Yeah, the last time he had this set was 6 years ago. If you go to his channel now and you go to latest, they're not like that. And as someone who actually watches this guy's videos, the editing is not like bad. He doesn't have stuff he just leaves in all the time. This video, was this video made like 6 years ago? He's been sitting on the video for years? This must be like an old video. This must be a video that was made like 5 years ago. Because he's like mad about the fact he has a new metal band, which is just like whatever. And then he's like, his phone went off. Okay, well here's my biggest issue with your video, Maddox. Your editing is really tacky like that.
Yeah, see that's what I'm saying. Like impulsive decision or just straight up unfair game dev. Unforeseeable consequences.
That's kind of funny. I feel like that was left in on purpose because it's funny, because he coughs. Read your chat like I told you. Take it to the 5 trash, man. I'm reading chat. What do you want from? I'm literally reading chat as I watch the video. What do you want, bro? You mean read your chat specifically so I can say what you say?
You are boring.
This cornball is speaking in Spanish to own him. Thank you, Maddox, for showing that you can pronounce the Spanish word properly, dude. You're so smart, bro. You look at how big your freaking brain is, dude. You're so smart. I believe that you are the smartest boy in this game, okay? Read people saying he's been sitting on this for years. I did read that.
Spanish owns you, Tom.
You're so annoying, bro. Thank you for the money.
Despacito.
Said also the reason why he's using stuff from 2018, 2019 was that this video was supposed to come out back then, but he wasn't popular enough. What does that mean? Who was it? Justin wasn't? That's stupid. Like you decided not to criticize him because you wouldn't get clout off of it. So this is just not even a virtuous hit piece either. It's just like it's totally opportunistic. Why is he seething? None of this warrants a video. I mean, yeah, it's all very minor complaints, and even if it did warrant a video, like all this is from once again years ago.
It was some sort of content cop. That sounds familiar. That's because there's already a popular web series by iDubbbz called Content Cops, which is a more nuanced, clever, and tongue-in-cheek series than Justin's imitation.
What a steal.
Okay, Maddox. Since you're so good at making videos, I'm curious how well your channel is doing.
Seriously, homie.
Oh. I mean, I guess, like, you get views sometimes, barely. Like 6 years ago, I guess you were famous or something. But even back then, you're talking about Donald Trump. You're talking about other things. Because surprisingly, the way that you get people to watch your stuff is by talking about things that interest them. One of them can be teacher arrested for doing cartwheel. One of them can be things I like to pee on. One of them can be walking in video games. And one of them can be like internet drama. There's nothing wrong with making a video about something that's happening. And then you get people to click, because that's how you get people to be interested in it in the first place, and they click on it, and then that gets fucking views, dude. Why is this guy so pretentious, dude? What the fuck have you done, Maddox? You fucking loser.
You fucking loser. Lahu Zahar.
Never changed or evolved. I mean, it looks that way, given the fact that his editing looks like it's straight out of like 2010. It looks like a Screw Attack video. What am I even watching? Who cares? iDubbbz makes better videos than you. iDubbbz also makes better videos than you, bro. Your video's trash. This is 55 minutes, dude. I don't want to have to watch this.
But that's not where the similarities end, because Justin even shamelessly called his video meme police. Ah, yes, let's look up a synonym for the word pop, and nobody will notice. Good job, Justin.
Do you think he was like trying to rip him off? I mean, I don't think Justin would be shy of the fact that he's probably a fan of iDubbbz and he's just like paying him off with like this series title. Also, these videos, like, he hasn't made these videos in like years. Like, I haven't seen a video about drama from Wang in years. Why is this even being talked about right now?
Justin, I think it worked. Except even this scene was straight from iDubbbz video, because he literally has the content schedule.
You were there. Classic.
This is literally not plagiarism. You dope. You think he's stealing? That's what you think this is? He's clearly inspired by iDubbbz. And the videos themselves, I bet, are not the same as an iDubbbz video. They're definitely different.
Yeah, I've never been much of a Bieber fan.
Like 5 years old.
Except for that one where,
Drama. True.
only place I'd rather be, a chromed out mansion in paradise in the sky.
Justin doesn't provide any evidence that he stole the joke. His only argument is that he saw a similar meme posted earlier. So he concluded that Rob Schneider must have seen
Ain't no place I'd rather be. Only place that's right for me is a chromed out mansion in paradise in the sky. Yeah. I'm not gonna. I can't really fire back on that.
The thing is, like, that's fair. Like, if he did accuse Rob Schneider of stealing a joke and his only reasoning was like it was in a tweet, like, I guess that's a fair criticism. But once again, I just don't see why anybody cares, considering that this video is like 6 years old. Those videos, like, all they are, they're like 6 years old. Why does anybody care? Was Rob Schneider personally hurt by this Justin Wang video? Like, I guess you can say he drew the wrong conclusion or something. Maybe it's a little off base. Maybe he should have had evidence for that. Like, I guess he could have come up with it independently. But if Rob Schneider did repeat that joke word for word, then he probably did get it from the meme. I don't think that's that far of a stretch, actually. Yeah.
Tweet of Justin's not too long ago. It had over 6,000 retweets and 42,000 likes. That's a legitimately viral tweet. Good job, Justin. Except Justin didn't come up with that joke. And the reason I know is because it's actually funny. This joke was written in 2014 by a guy named Jay Branscombe, and it was very popular with over 43,000 shares and 17,000 likes on Facebook alone. So the pre-existence of a much less...
Bro, it's a hatred is too low. It's a tweet, you fucking dipshit. You think people don't steal tweets all the time? Is a tweet really a valuable form of anything? Of literally anything. It's a tweet. It's a tweet from a 7-year-old joke. He didn't make money on that tweet. It's just a fucking meme he tweeted out, dude. Am I high? Family Guy says Red Bar is watching. I think I know who that is. The guy? He's the guy. Red Bar's the guy. I'm glad you're watching. Nice.
Less popular meme was enough for Justin to conclude that Rob Schneider was a joke thief, then judging by his own criteria, we have to conclude that Justin must have stolen this joke. But still, you might be thinking, well, maybe he didn't cheat. Maybe we should give him the benefit of doubt, even though he didn't extend that same courtesy to Rob Schneider. So how likely was it that Justin saw this joke somewhere else before he posted it? Well, it's hard to say, but there was this article about it in the Huffington Post. Now, I know what you're thinking. Nobody reads the Huffington Post, especially not a hard-rocking nu metal boy like Justin. But then there was also this article about it in USA Today. Now, sure, maybe Justin...
I love the, like, hardcore, like, rap music while he's describing a tweet being stolen, I guess. Like, he tweeted something 7 years ago. This is the worst you have on this guy? I thought you were gonna say he someone or something based on the tone of this video. You're gonna, like, it's wrong. Like, you're gonna, like, own him. This is horrible.
Get owned, little bro.
Mauls his heart over a joke. I mean, yeah. And in fairness, like the old Justin video, like he was, I guess, mauling over a joke, but he was mauling over the fact that someone was directly profiting off of a joke that was not theirs, right? So that's different. In this case, it's literally just a tweet. And even if he was somehow profiting off of a tweet, is that really that much of a problem? Why does any of this matter? Good question, buddy.
That article either. But then there was this one from Business Insider. And this one from Hollywood Reporter, and this one from The Guardian, and The LA Times, and The New York Daily News, and Fox 8, and AV Club, and E, and National Post, and WGN, and Daily Mail, and Fox 6, and BuzzFeed, and Express.co.uk, and The Hindu Times, Thought Catalog, ABC 10, The Independent, CTV News, Psychology Today. There have been over 50 articles written about this one joke alone. In fact, it was so popular that it was even covered on a number of news programs.
Steven Spielberg is at the center of a viral photo controversy after an internet humor.
Am I wrong to assume this Maddox guy like is very bitter over something from Justin? Like he seems really, really bitter for some reason, and I feel like it's unrelated to what he's actually talking about. Maddox finished surgery. The whole internet. It must be over this because he's friends. I think Justin is friends with Dick or has been on one of the shows before, and he made videos on Maddox. So that must literally be the reason, right? If I had to guess. Am I off base here? If he's mad, then this is not enough to be mad at for the level of anger he's bringing to the stream.
Posted this photo of the director to Facebook.
So it's just surprising that someone like Justin, known his years on the internet as an internet historian, somehow missed all these people sharing this original meme and this news program, or any of the more than 50 articles. But what makes it especially difficult to give someone like Justin the benefit of doubt is that he positioned himself as some kind of memesmith.
I consider myself a memesmith.
I feel like the best way for Justin to respond to this would be to do a drunk stream. That would be really fun. Because that's how bad this video is. You don't actually need to be sober to respond to it critically. Trash number 2 says rapper Drake or Degrassi Drake? What are you talking about? Look at the money. What did you see me saying?
Interview about the history of memes on one of the most authoritative websites when it comes to memes. And even knowyourmeme.com literally has an archive of this exact meme. Some say using others as stealing jokes. He has an encyclopedic memory of memes. But when it comes to his own joke theft, his memory gets a little foggy.
It's always the most sanctimonious people who are the ones who are guilty of the thing that they claim to be so against.
And what's especially egregious about Justin's hypocrisy is that he has the audacity to complain about how unfair it is when a bigger person steals a smaller person's work.
The idea that, especially like when you're not that big, you're trying to know that someone who is much larger can compete for us, really just out will be forgotten.
This is Justin's Twitter follower, and this is Jay Branscombe. In another content meme police video, a video series...
I feel high. And I don't like being high, so it's really throwing me off with how bad this is. I feel like I'm genuinely intoxicated. Cool, dude. Can you fill me in on what's going on here? I see you in chat, buddy. You need to enlighten me as to what's going on in this situation. I need to know. Why is he actually mad? There must be a reason. Get in the server right now. Right freaking now.
Series that's totally original and not a ripoff. Justin harps on a guy named Liam Deneen for posting memes to promote himself, and he complains because he doesn't know who he is. Justin also criticized...
Hi.
What's up, Tom?
Why is this guy so mad?
You want, like, the Maddox story? Like, the whole story about this guy?
I know the story. Why is he, like, mad at Justin? Why is he mauled?
I'm not an active follower of Maddox. I have no idea what this specific thing comes from.
I guess why is he like bitter in general?
Cold damage increase, sentry, and grenade.
I don't know when the show ended. I know the lawsuit was like 2018. That was years ago.
Grenade damage.
It's 2023. Like, hasn't he moved on? And why did he even post this video? Doesn't he have like stuff to do, or like doesn't he have something like new to talk about? I don't know.
I have no idea what he does anymore. I've been peripherally aware of him for like a lot of my life. Like this guy, ever since like the late 90s, he was like a guy who ran a website that was talking about.
Yeah, Bieber's always kind of been a tool, man.
Forever. Going on his website and ranting, and then news articles would be written about what he says.
Can you call someone retarded on Twitter? Does anyone know this? Guys, can you tell me in chat? Sorry, you can keep going. I'm sorry to interrupt you.
Do you ever see he went on that Penn and Teller bullshit show?
No, I haven't seen that. Maddox went on Penn and Teller.
They brought him on for an interview because he did a video ranting about how old people should be killed.
Okay, that's kind of funny, actually.
I think that's his most popular YouTube video, or it's one of them, where it's him responding and he's doing like an epic takedown of Penn and Teller for misrepresenting him.
Really? Maddox versus Penn and Teller. My take on it both have 500K views. So he like tries to own them back, basically.
He takes them down point by point with facts and logic.
Gotcha. Interesting. And so he was mad at them because they brought him on. Were they like doing like a Dr. Phil show? Where they like diagnose with people?
Penn and Teller, the bullshit show is like they pick a topic and then they're like, this side of the argument is wrong, but the other side is also wrong. We're the enlightened libertarian centrists.
Oh, okay. I see.
So it's like
I can imagine them saying that, like in their voice.
Yeah.
Especially the big guys.
That was back then. Back then they were like super libertarian guys. Now they're, I don't know what they do.
Now they're freaking racist. Okay, interesting. Is he just bitter over the fact that like he's kind of just irrelevant and nobody cares about him now?
He's completely irrelevant. Like he has nothing left. Like the thing he's the most proud of like now is his Wikipedia page and the fact it still exists.
The Wikipedia page about himself?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like one of the oldest pages of the entire website.
Yeah.
Because it was made all the way back before he was like a YouTuber.
Yeah, I mean,
he's one of those guys who.
I believe it.
There's a lot of like turn of the millennium bloggers. They have this super huge ego. Like even now, you'll find 60-year-olds that get like 3 responses on Twitter beefing with any popular YouTuber now.
I feel like he probably has a disdain for modern e-celebs, yeah, because he feels like he was like the first wave, you know, should have been me.
He was at the top. He had it all.
Yeah, interesting. Trashman, thanks for the 2. Okay, Trashman, you have 1 second. You literally have 1 second to explain this. Trashman,
I'm actually okay. So Maddox is super washed up, right? And he's mad at Wang because Wang's getting more successful. So Wang covered basically everything wrong Maddox has ever done in his life. Like the time he pretended to be a female news anchor lady talking about stealing the iTunes for the greatest problem in the universe, and yeah, he's salty.
So is this his like response, like him going over everything wrong that Justin's ever done, which the best he could come up with is like him stealing.
He was in a new metal band. Yeah.
Yeah, he was in a new metal band. Like, who cares? What does that? Why does it have to be like? Is that supposed to be like the awesome like primer, like to get you to hate him? Like, guys, he's in a new metal band in current year. Imagine that.
Yeah, like Wang hasn't done a video on him in a while. I think Maddox did some dumb shit a while ago. Maddox looks like my left nut, honestly.
True. Shout out. Okay. Well, thanks.
Hey, can you
shout out your left nut, bro?
Maddox, thank you.
Maddox. There we go.
This guy for allegedly stealing content, posting granny memes, and using these memes on his Instagram page to grow his fan base.
First, I go to his Instagram page, and the Instagram page is just the same memes on his Facebook page. He's just some dude that's become wildly popular for posting really bad memes.
So it came as a surprise when I looked at Justin's Instagram page and saw hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of memes that Justin has posted without credit or attribution. Now, I get it, it's sometimes very difficult, if not impossible, to track down the source of every meme you see, let alone share on the internet. I try my best, but I'm sure there's stuff I've missed. Justin, however, is the self-appointed meme police, and he keeps harping on and on about how much he hates content theft. So it comes as a surprise that he calls out so many other people while seemingly doing the exact same thing. Even Liam Deneen posts sources and credits on some of his memes, but not Justin. He rarely credits any of his memes on his Instagram account. Among the thousands he's posted, he doesn't even credit ones that are
Sounds pretty entertaining for some and pretty detrimental to others.
I guess that would be fair. But in this case, like, it's literally just reposting some dumb image that the original person didn't make money off of anyway. So does it really matter?
Then he has the
At all?
audacity to criticize people for posting granny memes while posting memes like this, and this, and this, which is literally a granny meme. But Justin's hypocrisy
Okay,
doesn't
I
end there
guess.
because he also criticizes people for posting jokes that are too similar to ones they already posted.
You ever have that corny friend that like they'll try to make jokes all the time and nobody laughs except for maybe one time a year they say something actually funny, everyone laughs, and then they try to capitalize on it. They can't like let it die. They got to make another version of the same joke.
But there are dozens of examples of him posting the same joke repeatedly on his Instagram account. Sometimes he posts
This is crazy.
the exact same one with slight variations over and over and
Who
over.
cares, bro? You must cite your memes. When you post those memes, you must cite them. And then he takes this just like random rant that he went on about his friend or whatever to like make, I don't know, some humorous anecdote to share with his audience about his friend that repeats the same thing over and over. And he's like, on your Instagram account, you also have reposted similar memes. What the does this mean? Why are you fucking mad, bro? Why is this something you even care about? There must be something more. Like, listen, I like Justin Wang. There's got to be something worse he's done in his life for you to make a video about, bro. So another person stealing content is Amos, who basically jacked your tipster video and framed his entire video off yours. I haven't seen that.
In fact, sometimes he even posts the exact same meme twice just a few months apart.
Seriously.
Of course, both times without credit.
The
Look, I get it. Memes are ubiquitous, and almost everyone posts them from time to time, myself included. It's hard to track down every single meme, and I'm sure I've posted a few without proper attribution, but I do my best, and I post credits whenever I can. But it's
Oh, thank God you're crediting the picture of the trash can. Thank God you're crediting the funny cat video, bro. That needed to be credited so badly. Okay? That person needs to get their dues, okay? Their royalties from cat meme. They need it. I think the point is the hypocrisy, though, not the meme stealing. I mean, I guess that's fair, like, but also, like, I feel like Justin clearly was talking about actual content theft and not meme theft, which I would say is not that big of a deal. And secondly, even if you want to say that's a valid criticism, which I would probably disagree, but let's say for argument's sake you would say it is. This video is straight out of, like, 2017. Like, this guy must be mad that he, like, posted one of his memes or something but didn't credit him. Like, there has to be some reason.
It's a different story when you
Outside of
harangue
this, because what he's explaining does not matter. Like, or sorry, what he's explaining does not match his level of anger or vitriol or just even the criticism itself.
people for doing it when you're doing the exact same thing. In recent years, some big Instagram accounts have been accused of plagiarism for using memes to grow their audiences without giving credit to the creators. Justin's done the same thing. He's not just some kid sharing memes on the internet. He's amassed over 75,000 followers on Instagram alone without giving many of these creators proper credit. Now you might be thinking, but Maddox,
Horrible.
they're just memes, so what?
Yes.
And you're right. It wouldn't matter so much, except he's promoting his brand and merchandise alongside these memes, so he's making money using other people's content. You would think that someone who deputizes
Okay,
himself...
he's not really, though, because if someone's buying his stuff, it's not like there's someone who otherwise wouldn't have bought it if they hadn't seen that meme. They just saw the meme, and then they apparently became a fan of him. You think that people are really going to be buying his band merch because they saw a cat meme? Does that make any sense? Does that make any sense, bro?
...as the meme police and is doing interviews on meme websites would hold himself to a higher standard. I wonder if he's ever said anything about people who grandstand and act morally superior while doing the exact same thing.
You don't get to grandstand, acts like you're morally superior, so meanwhile you're basically doing the same thing that they do.
He's not even basically doing the same thing. This is a far cry from the same thing.
September 10th, 2017, Justin finally made his first relatively successful video, and it was successful because it had nothing to do with him. It was about some supposed drama between H3H3 and Sam Hyde. It was, in his own words, the most growth he'd seen on his own channel in a single month.
That was amazing for my channel. This is probably the...
Rather than trying to own a meme, a piece of internet culture since 2003, what is Steven Scrumplet? Why does he care? I mean, that's my major question. Like, why does he care? And why is he mad about the fact that, like, he got a video that blew up? Is he mad about the fact that, I guess if I go to the Maddox channel, what's his, like, most popular thing? Is he famous or something? Oh, so 16 years ago, he had a video that got really famous, I guess.
I'm Steve.
Oh, fuck me.
Is that really funny? I just kind of don't get it.
It's an interesting
Once
little
again, like,
tree
all
we
of
have
his
here.
Popular videos are talking about other stuff. Like, this isn't just like his. This isn't just him. Because everyone talking about anything is talking about something else. Spider-Woman's big is a big deal. Maddox, 6 minutes and 42 seconds, 2.7 million views. Like, he's talking about something else. Facebook quizzes are stupid. The best show in the universe. Like, these are all about stuff that he didn't make. None of this is like just original content. It's all commentary on other pre-existing properties and topics. Because that's how you get people like interested in stuff. You present them something they already care about to get them to care about you. And clearly Justin has managed to do that successfully, given the fact that his YouTube channel has 1.2 million subscribers and people just watch him. He's like a famous person because of his videos about other people. Now people watch his videos about less relevant stuff, like West Elm Caleb. Who the f knows who this is? Nobody.
Who the fuck knows who West Elm Caleb
These
is?
videos consistently get views because people have subscribed to him at this point for his content, not just for the stuff he talks about, right? Or else some of his videos would have literally 1 view, and some of them would have like 3 million. But it's not like that. It's more mixed. It's more varied. He has a consistent viewer base, and the reason why is because he's good at what he does. He has a following. Do you not know how like YouTube and content creation works?
Most growth I've ever had in a single month.
But the problem with drama is that once you get a taste of that sweet drama juice, it becomes addictive. You either have to keep finding drama or
Let the drama kick. Let the drama kick that.
a little blood, all the rats come out. It's disgusting because all these people are grasping at straws. But don't take my word for it. Those are literally Justin's words.
As soon as someone draws a little bit of blood, all the rats come out. We all need that sweet drama juice to drive our channel. I can see why the drama juice is so addictive, but it's disgusting. It's disgusting because all these people now, they're grasping at straws.
You're talking about yourself. You're talking about yourself. You're an astounding hypocrite. You even said it again in another video in a moment of mind-numbing lack of self-awareness.
Now you're starved for content. You got a big growing fan base, and you're chasing those likes. So you need to feed the content. That's fucking sick.
Now remember that.
I mean, in fairness, these are both out of context clips, but if I had to guess as to their context originally, I would guess that he was just saying, like, if you're manufacturing drama, if you're faking things for the sake of content, that is gross. If you're just talking about things that happen, I don't think there's anything wrong with that, bro. Seriously. This is, once again, this is such a non-point. Well, why do you fucking care?
Because I'll be referencing it later. Once he exploited the drama for all it was
The
worth.
ball guy's making me mauled. I'm not really making me mad. I'm not really mad. I'm just like really confused as to why he's angry. Like I'm really genuinely perplexed as to why this video even exists. Well, we're only 15 minutes in. This is so long.
Turn his attention to Tales from the Internet, a series where he delves into popular events and people online. So another series where it's popular not because of him, but in spite of him. One of his most popular videos is about the Max Headroom incident from the 80s, where someone jammed a signal of a TV broadcast in Chicago. That much is fairly common knowledge. But what isn't common knowledge is all the details Justin goes into. He cites specific names,
Doug Swirsky, John McDougal, Captain Midnight,
dates,
October of 2015.
call letters, an ad campaign, and even seemed to recognize the
2016, usually people thought clickbait was bad. Yeah.
Sounds good, brother.
That was
Enjoy your game.
Signal. I realized retrospectively a lot of stuff people got mad at. It's just something to be mad at for the sake of being mad at it. It doesn't really matter.
song to an old cartoon from the late 1950s.
If I'm getting so mad over this boring content makes a main channel vid, that's definitely not gonna happen. I'm just gonna post it on this channel.
Note that the song
Like my reaction to this. I'm not doing the main channel.
from an old cartoon.
Yeah. That's a big 10-4, fam.
So the only way he could have known that those clips existed was if he read someone else's research. Well, you might be thinking that maybe Justin might have just known this information from memory. Because this incident occurred in 1987, and according to this website, Justin was born in 1984, which means that he was just 3 years old when it happened. So that means either Justin was able to remember all those names, dates, and times 30 years later to make a video about it, or that he's a plagiarist. Plagiarism is when you present someone else's work, ideas, or research as your own. According to Evidence Explained, this includes changing a few words, changing the sentence structure, or using synonyms, like he did with meme police. Most of Justin's
Okay, meme police, that is recorded because it's obviously paying them out, and nobody went to that video thinking, oh, what a fun and original idea.
video is full of research that he didn't come up with. Now you might be thinking that some of these are
Are you aware of the fact that you can like make something with like a similar title and it can still be an original work? Like he's not literally making a video about the same exact thing. He's not calling it meme police, rice gum, and then doing the same exact points, right? So it says, so it's bad to use someone else's research. I assume that's what he's gonna say. I assume he's gonna say like he should have credited the articles or like done his own research or something. But I feel like it's just kind of a non-point once again. It's like you went on the internet, you found a few links, and you used that. Like, do you really owe the journalist that much? I feel like you don't. I feel like you don't have to cite that.
basic For instance, we know that an incident occurred, but most people wouldn't be able to recognize specific details like the theme song that was hummed from an obscure cartoon from the 1950s. Someone else did that research and put all those pieces together, and it sure wasn't Justin. For most of the video, Justin rattles off details about the event, giving the impression that his video is very well researched, and it is, just not by him. Since there have been dozens of articles and videos made about this over the years, it's hard to tell exactly which to use since he doesn't credit most of his sources. For example, there are sections in Justin's video that seem to list exact quotes and in the exact same sequence as the WFLC broadcast by Jack Connolly.
And this time there was audio.
By this time, the pirate had managed to insert audio.
And you might be wondering, aren't these just basic facts?
Yes, that is what I'm wondering. Are these just basic facts? Who cares?
Wouldn't everyone report
George Washington was the first president. You were born in 2000. How do you know that? Yeah, true.
them the exact same way? No. In fact, here are 4 different broadcasts covering the same event, focusing on different observations, details, and phrasing, because none of them were plagiarized, unlike Justin. Other than this newscast, most of Justin's
I still don't see the plagiarism point. Like, he just says, like, and then this happened. Is saying, and then this happened.
And then.
Is that literally, like, what you think plagiarism is, bro? That is crazy. That is crazy.
That's freaking crazy, dude.
articles written by other people that he only credits one time, despite the fact that he uses huge chunks of it for his video.
Wait, so he literally did credit it?
Like Chris Nittell seems to be his primary source.
It's a theme song from an old cartoon called What Are You?
And at one point he even used the exact same footage from a commercial that was referenced in the article.
At the time of this hack, Real Max Headroom was the spokesperson for the new Coke.
I found 4 different Coke commercials that Justin could have used to make his point, but he lazily didn't do his research and just used Chris's work without giving him
What do you mean Chris's work? So Chris found a video on YouTube, and Justin saw that he found that video and used the same video. That is your grand, like, aha moment, like, plagiarism stolen! Can you not read an article and then make a video using some of that information? Is that so wrong? Is that really so wrong? I feel like it's not. I feel like it doesn't fucking matter. Chat or someone in the YouTube comments can enlighten me. I mean, I guess maybe it's good to cite sources if you're specifically like when I make videos, right? If I'm citing like a journalistic piece, I will say like, and this quote is here from CNN. Like, I will say that. But like with general research, if you're just looking up what happened, do you need to cite an article every single time? Especially if you're not even quoting them, if you're just getting information. Heads up, other journalists do this all the time. Block News reads CNN, and they don't say CNN did this. They just read what happened and write it. That's what like Fox News does with the Routers too. Routers is the original source, or AP, because they're seen as more impartial, and then a more biased news source that's sort of more politically motivated will take that article and they will use the same information because it's trusted that reporting is fair and that actually did happen. And they don't necessarily credit each other all the time. He literally gave a source. Yeah, true, and he literally did give a source as well in this specific case. Like, he even says, well, he did give a source. He gave a source. He literally gave the source for like where he found something specifically. So I just don't see what's wrong. This video has to be like, it's really unfunny, but it has to be like a troll or something. There's no way you actually believe this. There's literally like zero way. We're all being owned right now. This is like a master like flash.
Fucking son of a bitch.
According to Vice Motherboard, the Earth collision follows.
So you might be wondering, why does any of this matter? Well, it's because plagiarism is theft. For a guy who supposedly hates content theft so much, he sure does seem to do a lot of it. But maybe the reason Justin doesn't cite his sources is because if he did, his video would sound like this.
According to Vice Motherboard, the anchor didn't say. According to Vice Motherboard, Real Max spokesperson. According to Vice Motherboard, all we're seeing here is a theme song.
The guy who wrote this article did all the hard work of tracking down interviews, columns, and archive footage, and he even filed a Freedom of Information request with the FBI. Justin then came along and skimmed off the copies and looked for a YouTube video where he even got some major facts wrong. At one point in his video,
Okay, well, here's some breaking news, Maddox. Nobody wants to read your article, bro. Nobody wants to read your article, okay? I'm gonna get in the big screen for this one, okay? Maddox, I'm telling you this right now. I think you're like 50 years old, so in fact you don't know this is crazy, but it needs to be said. Nobody wants to read your article. 0 people. What do people want to do? They want to watch videos, okay? They want to watch a nice put-together YouTube video, and that is a service that Justin Wang performs. He compiles all the information, he puts it together in a digestible, entertaining, watchable way. He's got charisma, he's got a look to him that people like.
Uniqueness,
okay?
nerve, and talent.
Swag, and people like that. And I'm sorry that nobody wants to read whatever the he wrote. I'm sorry about that. And I'm sorry that you're bad at making videos and that your editing looks like it's straight out of 2009. I am very sorry that's the case, but that is the case. And I think you should just quit while you're behind rather than keep making videos like this because they're really bad, okay? There's undoubtedly work that goes into a Justin Wang video. There is research that goes into it. Not every piece of research is going to be completely original, but you can't really expect him to fly across the country 100,000 times to relitigate research that's already been done and is accessible for everyone to already see when it's already there in public, okay? That's not how anyone operates. If one of these journalists gets mad at Justin and is like, can you please credit me? I'm sure he would be totally willing to credit him. Okay, I'm sure he would. Until I hear that this journalist specifically is angry and feels like he's been ripped off, which he clearly hasn't been, considering the fact that Justin transformed his article into an original video with editing and music and all that. Even beyond that, it serves a different purpose than the original article, not a market replacement. And secondly, even beyond that, he literally credited it in the video itself. If that really upsets you,
Credited it.
because the internet is not made for you, okay? Go to the fucking library, bro. Seriously. Go to the library.
Tom, you're shaking your camera.
Yeah, I'm shaking to death. Okay? Because it's awesome. I don't care. We'll keep watching.
Justin flat out lies.
30 plus years later, he still hasn't been caught. But there are a few suspects.
No, there are not.
The real smoking gun in this case.
There is no smoking gun in this case because there is no case. There are no leads. There are no suspects. None. Period. The person who did this is still at large. End of story. For over 10 minutes in his video, Justin casually implicates innocent people of crimes with penalties of up to $100,000 and a year in prison. This includes one guy who not only had the inability to pull this off, but he wasn't even able to defend himself because he's dead.
Eric himself isn't able to deny the series. He passed away in 2010. According to Vice Motherboard,
For the last 7 minutes of the video, Justin reads a Reddit article where someone mistakenly thought the culprit was someone he met at a party, but it turns out he was wrong. Justin inexplicably decided to include this in his video anyway, despite the fact that the very Reddit post he's reading from has an update stating very clearly that these people are officially eliminated as suspects. But instead of omitting this bogus lead, Justin decided to keep it in and incredulously glossed over the fact that they've been cleared, almost like it's an afterthought at the end of his video.
if the information they gave is true that Jay and Kate can't possibly be the suspects,
Of course, saying that they're a suspect makes the video sound more exciting, like there's an active case with leads, clues, and evidence, and that the culprit...
I mean, he's just presenting theories. Like, he's just presenting theories for what happened. I guess if that person said that, then he should have said that in the video. But it just seems like a pretty small oversight. Like, he didn't actually accuse anyone of a crime. He said, here's the people who some people think it is. You know what I'm saying?
could be caught any day now. But unfortunately, none of that is true. This video is misleading and irresponsible. This entire 10-minute section of Justin's video could have been boiled down to this. So, turned out that they weren't the guys. Don't forget to smash that like button, hit subscribe for new videos every... Since Justin didn't credit most of his sources, I tracked down as many as I could and listed them here. As for the news footage used in Justin's video, he doesn't explicitly credit the website. The watermark was added by the Museum of Classic Chicago Television, and it's the source for most of his news footage.
Oh my
Justin
God.
doesn't even link to them
Who
from the video
cares?
description. Fuzzy Memories is run by volunteers who tirelessly archive lost footage from old VHS tapes, and they deserve some credit for their hard work, including the footage I used in this video. Since Justin didn't link to them, I will.
Thank
You can support
God.
them here. Perhaps if
Unfortunately, you have like one subscriber that's active watching your channel, so I don't think anybody's gonna care, bro.
another reason Justin didn't credit all his sources is because if he did, we'd see that most of his video isn't his content. If you isolate just the parts where Justin talks without using other people's content, it's only 2 minutes and 53 seconds of his 13-minute video of his own original content. And that's being generous because I included the time he spent plugging his channel at the end. So nearly 11 minutes of his 13-minute video are other people's content. These truly are tales from the internet. Since most of Justin's video consists of other people's content, I decided to make a template video that anyone can use to make his very own Tales from the Internet videos. And yes, this is real. Just replace the parts where Justin is talking, which isn't much, and you can use the rest of his video almost verbatim because it's not his content. If he's going to use other people's content, you can too. Except I provide sources for you, so it's not
I mean, it
plagiarism.
seems
Link
that
is in the
way.
description. Send me your videos and I'll shout out the best ones. And in case you're wondering, this wasn't just a video I cherry-picked from his library. This kind of hacky bullshit is all over his channel. For example, in another Tales from the Internet, he tries to find out who made the Italian version of an anime theme song. And of course, it's chock full of more plagiarism. For example, watch Justin's eyeline carefully around the 7 minute and 54 second one.
Raggi Fotonici is an Italian band that specializes in covers of cartoon theme songs.
Did you catch it? Here it is again in case you missed it.
Cartoon theme.
You're kidding. You're showing that he's reading from a script? That's your big point?
Nice. Hey, let's play a quick game. I want you to guess what Justin is looking down at this point in the video. Is it A, his own original script that he wrote after doing tireless research and becoming deeply familiar with the subject matter so that he was able to paraphrase and share his own original thoughts and findings with you? Or B, some shit he plagiarized from a post he found on Reddit?
I mean, it is literally A. Like, he probably just put the Reddit post in his script. You think he doesn't script his videos?
If you guessed A, you are absolutely incorrect, you idiot. Of course it's B. You should have guessed that based on the content in the rest of this video. Justin plagiarized from this post on Reddit almost verbatim.
Raggi Fotonici is an Italian band that specializes in covers. In 2007, they released an album called Gente di Cartunia. The fourth track on this album was a cover of Lemon's theme song.
The account for the person in the original thread was deleted, so I looked up an archive to find out it was written by a Reddit user named Risa Paisero. This person did all the hard work of not just summarizing the information from a thread in different forms.
Credit the Reddit post, guys. It's a Reddit post.
It took me just a few minutes of research to find this, and I couldn't care less about this dorklord anime bull. I literally did more research on this part of the video than Justin. That's research he should have done, but didn't. Instead, he plagiarized this post almost beat for beat for this entire video.
Literally just read a Reddit post, dude. This is how the internet fucking works. You just look at stuff someone else said and talk about it. Is this your big point that, like, he read Reddit as part of research? I hate to break it to you, but that is research. Is he supposed to call the Chinese government and figure out who this guy is and then post that? Like, that's not copying, he literally paraphrased? Yeah, it is. And you can literally see that's why he couldn't highlight the entire thing. He could only highlight, like, 20% of it.
That Lane claimed to the song because its crew created a cut out of hiding. Constantino's lawyer
Maddox has a soft
said that
spot
the
on the
song
back of
was
his
only
head.
a part
I
of the show
agree.
from Category 1.
Thank you, Chad.
This is a Polish TV station that was founded by Italians and also runs the Italian versions of anime. Furthermore, anime fans from Poland said that the show never aired over there.
And it's not just old videos either. Here's a relatively recent sponsored video he made where he seems to lift huge chunks of it from a Medium article. So he's making money off of other people's content. I've only included a few examples, but there's a lot.
In 2006, the Toblerone Zoo completed their new penguin employee, Brakeman and Midori being among the penguins making the move. It's possible that this was because when he was taken away, they believed he had died.
So by now you're probably wondering...
It's literally paraphrased, though. Like, it's not the same sentence every single time. He has not had one single example where it's the same sentence. He literally paraphrases it clearly.
And why am I going after this guy so much? After all, I don't normally go after other YouTubers like this. My target is usually children and anime. So why am I going after Justin? Well, it's because Justin went after me. Buckle up, because this video is about to take a very strange part.
Okay, so I guess we're through the criticism of Justin's content, which was straight up bad. But I guess now we're gonna get to the real sauce, okay, the real hot goss of the video. We're gonna get to the real detail now, ladies and gentlemen. I'm excited. We're really only halfway done, man. Actually, 5 seconds. I don't want to watch it. I don't.
There's another side to Justin that most people don't know about. Not that most people know about any side of Justin. But it's one where he tries to cancel his platform people who doesn't like it. He's even gone so far as to get them removed from speaking to people. And I know this about him because he's done it to me. Justin is part of an online group who harasses, stalks, and coordinates attacks against people using Facebook, Reddit, Discord, and IRC. And I'm one of their primary targets. This group is...
DMZ for 5 says, Betty's still salty about Justin covering his fallout with Dick Masterson and painting him as a sad loser. I mean, that was what I assumed. Like, if you just look up Justin and Maddox, Maddox and so on, I think I know where that happened. Maddox was Fergie, and the whole internet.
And his idiot lawyer, Kevin, drinking beer at Skier Landau, are trying
Yikes, fam.
How? A new document in the lawsuit has been filed by Maddox's lawyer, Kevin, charging a fee for every apostrophe. In this case against his former co-host, Dick Masterson, among other strengths. In this new document, which is a restraining order by Kevin, drink at the bar, then drive a car, Landau, requested that the court prohibits any discussion of this case or of Maddox's lawyer, Kevin. You can eat soy and remain a boy, Landau. This ban on such speech would apply to all.
He's just on him, right? So I assume that must be why he's mad, because I'm pretty sure he lost this lawsuit against Dick. My understanding from Dick's retelling is that basically he used to have a podcast with Maddox, and at some point they had a falling out because Dick started dating a girl that Maddox used to date, who I think ended up becoming Dick's girlfriend or whatever. But basically after that point they had like kind of a falling out. And at some point Maddox put together a compilation of like unsavory things Dick had said to try and get him canceled from his Hollywood gigs, basically. And then as a result, the podcast, I think, which was the biggest problem in the universe, ended around that time. And then Maddox basically filed a lawsuit against him and a few other people for $20 million, which is why they call Dick the $20 million man. That's a very abridged version of fairness, but that's kind of the backstory on Maddox from what I understand. I think there's a good video by Easy Peasy about this that I watched a long time ago. The Rise and Fall of Maddox. It was just an hour long. Goddamn. Yeah. I think that was kind of a classic piece of Maddox history.
Run by an obsessed stalker who's been waging a smear campaign against me and others for years. And since Justin can't resist jumping on every piss and drama bandwagon that comes along, he joined this mob like many others before him. Except this time, Justin didn't just stand by as an idle observer, which would be bad enough. He became an active participant in this harassment campaign and personally went after my livelihood. Here's one of the posts that Justin made in this group where he was actively looking for my sources of income. And then he found one of my speaking engagements, or in his words, one of the workshops that keep the lights on at Confident Maddox. He then pointed the harassment mob to this channel, posted a link to it in their Facebook group, tweeted directly at them multiple times, and then as if that wasn't something else, he even posted the names of the panelists and organizers of the event, making it easier for people to harass them. And after he pointed this mob to this event, they of course spammed the organizers with threats, smears, and harassment, and I was removed from the panel. Good job, Dib. Maybe if Justin put as much work into his videos as he did trying to cancel people, they wouldn't be so...
In fairness, I think the reason he did that was
Blackthorn.
before that Maddox was engaged in the $20 million lawsuit. But I am honestly curious to hear, like, if there's more context for this. I would like to see Justin's response, just because I didn't know he did that.
And if you're wondering what kind of smears this group has been spreading about me, here's a small sample of the slander. Someone from this group created a fake Twitter account with a fake allegation against me. They even used pictures of an innocent girl they found on Instagram who wasn't even aware her pictures were being used like this. Then they created a false...
What do you mean this group?
...allegation using this fake profile and even claimed this fictional person sent me pictures of her pregnancy test after her...
Fairness, okay, first of all, it literally has 5 likes and 2 quote tweets. Maybe this is an old archive and it ended up getting big, but I've never heard about this. Secondly, what does this have to do with Justin Wang? Did he post this?
And that he had to get an abortion.
Does he endorse
Remember
this?
that clip I played earlier where Justin said it's always the most sanctimonious people who are guilty of the thing they claim to show again? That clip was from a video where he talked about an activist that outed people in the hardcore music scene. Justin criticized that group because at one point they went from just going after people who were abusive to actively seeking victims as a punitive measure against fans they didn't like by saying they needed more victims.
As much as people told all the other YouTube stories, and started to like that, this is some next level when you put out a post saying need more victims.
Well, his mom did the exact same thing using the fake account. They even went a step further from just looking for victims that don't exist to creating one with a fake allegation, which is a crime, and then they even tweeted it to people I'm associated with using a Me Too.
Girls, don't be scared to speak up to this monster. He needs to be stopped. Blank still sees the hurt I go through, the trauma. Hopefully this will be the last time we hurt someone at Maddox rules. At someone, hashtag Me Too, hashtag stop.
This is among the most repugnant I've ever seen on the internet. Besides the slander itself, which is damaging in its own right, this kind of fake works for actual victims. Casting doubt into legitimate...
I would agree, but do we know that Justin did this? I'm curious.
When it's called out, they always lie, get blamed, and deny it was their group, but it's always the same group of people. How do I know? Because I've blocked most of them on Twitter, including Justin. And since most of them follow each other, and they're the only group of people I consistently block, I can tell at a glance when it's their group because all I have to do is look at who they're following, and it's the same people from the group that Justin's a part of, taking part in the same smear campaigns like always.
This seems kind of schizophrenic to me, to be honest. Like, his evidence is that he follows someone on Twitter who was mean to him. He follows someone on Twitter who made a fake account pretending to be a victim who accused him. Not even that Justin follows the account. He follows someone who said that they did something. He follows someone who Maddox believes did something. And he doesn't specifically know who either. Where's the proof it's Justin? I mean, that's my major question.
The story of how gullible idiots like Justin can get caught up in online mobs fueled by hatred, lies, and gossip. Except this time, Justin got way too involved and crossed the line that it shouldn't have. So how did Justin get involved in all of this? Well, unfortunately, Justin has a rare medical condition called ITM-HOFD, or inability to mind his own business. Justin has this disease and is apparently unable to mind his own business. When he came across the smear campaign, he couldn't resist joining the mob and personally going after me, even though I hadn't done anything to him. He not only got involved in the smear campaign...
I feel like Justin does mind his business. This is interesting to hear, because I feel like he's someone who doesn't really get involved in drama very much at all.
But at one point, he ingratiated himself as one of the 2 main ringleaders of the craft group and former moderators of this group, I by the name of Mysterious Coconut. In fact, at one point, Justin even became friends with his former moderator, a person who I eventually ended up having to take to court. So by now, you're probably wondering, why did I have to take this person to court? I took him to court for fraud. This is a screenshot of an advertisement he purchased claiming to represent me and my company. He fraudulently published these false and misleading...
Is he also afraid of the creative Madcast fancy and the creative Maddox smarter you can't finish that with my shirt.
And targeted them directly at me and my fans. He posted about his harassment campaign on a website.
Yo, we're getting in the weeds here with the kiwi farm. Oh my god.
A guy who calls himself the good boy of comedy regularly posted on the forums where they doxed my home address and had some choice words to say about me.
I haven't heard of Mysterious Coconos. Dude, we need to censor that in the video. that we're gonna need to censor what's on screen right now. That might be true. That statement might be real though. I don't know. Can we confirm the GBNWA? Is Mattis confirming or denying the GBNWA allegation?
He paid for this targeted harassment campaign after I blocked him on social media, and he did it specifically to hurt my book sales. And if you have any doubt, he said it himself. What I'm about to tell you is a
I
story
mean,
where
Stereo seems kind of schizo, honestly,
should have been a
based
private
on that.
disagreement that spiraled way out of control and led to some random guy I met years ago in a comedy club in LA becoming obsessed with me, which resulted in a lawsuit where I sued him, his partners, and his company to get him to leave me the f alone. So you might be wondering, who is this guy and how did he get involved? Well, he's a copywriter and an amateur comedian who considers himself a male feminist. He first signals about defending women's rights, working with female comedians, and how it's never okay to reduce people to their basest elements. Wow, what a hero. That is, of course, when he's not busy banning on Facebook. And if the trend with outspoken male feminists is any indication, that could be a huge red
I
flag.
feel high. What is
Justin's never said anything
I feel like he hasn't explained it.
about male feminists. And of course he has, because Justin never misses an opportunity to be a victim. He has huge problems.
He probably just didn't consider Asterios a male feminist. He probably just thought he was like a funny guy or something. This video has nothing to do with Wang. It's really devolved. Why isn't Asterios in the thumbnail?
With male feminists, unless of course they're his friends. But back to Asterios for a minute. So you might be wondering, how did I cross paths with this guy? Well, the very short version is I met him late one night after a comedy show in Los Angeles. He seemed like a friendly guy who wanted to promote some of his comedy, so I invited him on my podcast.
This is one of the most
Falling out
unhinged
when I found out he talked behind the
exposed videos I've ever seen.
pattern with him because he's had a falling out with 3 different co-hosts on 3 different podcasts. And there's even a 4th one he got fired from that's not even public knowledge. But maybe I'm the problem. So I called him out for being two-faced when I caught him talking behind his friend back. Here's a small
The
sample of
Asterios
the
thing
things he
may
said
be
about one of his
real.
supposed close friends behind his back.
Try to be the sociopath then, because now you can stop the sociopath. It's looking into the sociopath action. Sociopaths can't beat them to go farther than others.
But then he'd go off the next day and pretend like they were good friends in public. When I catch someone being two-faced, I cut ties with them because they'll eventually do it to you. So I called him
Okay,
out.
so let me get this straight. This video was literally recorded like 8 years ago, right? What happened to Wang? Dude, we're so deep, man. I feel like I've been through. I feel like I've been through like 3 wars or like 3 seasons of a show since I started this, and now I'm just lost. I'm just really lost. The video isn't sped up. It is. I did speed it up.
And that should have been the end of it.
I sped it up a little bit.
There's more to this conversation that I'll get to in a minute, but what happened next was insane. Asterio started harassing me, my friends, my sponsors.
Now
my
looking
guests
back, it
on my
seems
podcast,
slow.
all while playing the victim. He's extremely good at making himself out to be a victim and accusing others of doing exactly what he's accusing them of. For example, here's a DM conversation he had with one of my sponsors after harassing him on Twitter and implying that they committed fraud. He even after I put him in court for this type of harassment. He would extensively write hundreds and hundreds of posts about me on Reddit and Twitter and Facebook and various other places online, and at one point he even sent me spam from his mailing list. In short, he became obsessed with me, and at one point he even asked his girlfriend to watch my live.
Why are you so obsessed with me? Oh.
Yeah, I mean, this Asterios dude. In fairness, I think he was sued by him, so maybe that's would be his explanation. But he does seem kind of obsessed with him right now, or he did back then, 5 years ago. I mean, he does seem a little obsessed. But my main contention is like, I thought the video was about Justin Wang. I didn't know it was about Asterios. And also, like, how does Justin endorse any of what this guy has done? I assume that's the major implication here from this tangent, right? Justin somehow endorses everything that Asterios has done here or said. I don't see how that follows, really. Maddox got him fired from his job. Interesting. I feel like I knew that at one point. I remember Asterios used to be like around some of the stuff I used to follow on the internet a long time ago, but I like haven't heard of him in a long time. Really.
Mine and left comments on YouTube videos if I so much as had an appearance in one. And part of the reason he seemed to be doing this was for money, because just about everywhere he went, he spam links to his Patreon account, which is definitely against their terms of service, but Patreon doesn't enforce their rules consistently, and that's a whole other story. At one point, he started combing through my website to find something problematic.
This is like a flame war. Like now he's like he needs to be gotten. He needs to be kicked from King. I'm sure it's because Justin's face and name pushes views. I guess so. Yeah. In fairness, like everything he talked about from this video, which is the most bizarre thing. I mean, like clearly this is like a 7-year-old video, right? Like this is so old. This looks like I don't even think he lives here. But like most of the video is about like 7-year-old stuff. It's about his Max Headroom video. A lot of it, claiming that he plagiarized people because he didn't credit some journalists. But it's literally like 7 years ago.
Tried to get me canceled there. Except he got the theater wrong. He messaged someplace in Brooklyn I'd never been to or even heard of. Maybe that's why he's friends with Justin, because apparently they're both bad at research. And as if trying to cancel me wasn't bad enough, at one point after months of smearing me publicly, he even encouraged his followers to review my podcast and even shared instructions on how to create an iTunes account without using a credit card, which is a way for people to write fake and duplicate negative reviews. And it's worth noting that all of this happened long before any lawsuits were filed. So you might be thinking, gee, Maddox, what did you do to this guy? Did you go after him and encourage a mob to try to destroy his podcast and products with negative reviews? No, actually, I haven't done anything like that yet. So you might be thinking, well, maybe this has been a back and forth feud. Surely he's been talking about me this month. I must have responded to at least some of his countless sneers and comments about me, right? Nope. In fact, until this video, I haven't even mentioned this guy in public in over 5 years. And I mean that literally. While he ran his mouth constantly on Twitter, the number of tweets I made about him are 0. The number of Facebook posts I made about him, 0.
The editing is
the number
crazy.
of times I mentioned him on my podcast.
It feels
0.
so old.
I haven't attacked him or even mentioned him in public anywhere on any platform, nor have I asked or encouraged any of my fans to attack him in public or private in any capacity, not once, ever, period. So if I wasn't doing anything to this guy, why was he on the attack? You saw one possible explanation earlier. follow and even went to my personal website and spam links to his Patreon constantly on his account.
In fairness, I feel like there's a better way to make money than going after some washed up guy who was like kind of famous like 20 years ago. You know what I'm saying? I feel like, I mean, if Asterios was smart, which I mean, based on all his posts, he doesn't seem that smart. He seems like he was pretty obsessed with that. Like, you gotta like go to a certain point. But I mean, irrespective of that, I feel like there are much better ways to earn a living than talking about Maddox.
There was only one problem. If I wasn't responding or doing anything to him, how can he justify his continued attack? Well, he came up with a perfect explanation. He accused me of conducting a shadow war and engaging in a whisper campaign where I allegedly went around Los Angeles whispering things about him and his friends, which is bizarre because I promise there's nothing I could whisper about this guy that's worse than the things I put in this video, which are just things he's actually done. Accusing someone of a shadow war is the perfect allegation to make when you don't have any evidence to back up your claims. If anyone asked for proof, he could simply say, oh, it was all part of the shadow war, so by definition, there was no proof. This is some of the most delusional, psychotic bull I've ever seen. He accused me of all sorts of things where I literally had no idea what he was even talking about, and of course, all without any evidence. He even accused me of creating alternate Twitter accounts and downvoting his YouTube videos like I don't have anything better to do than to downvote videos on some random guy's YouTube channel who I met in a comedy club over half a decade ago. Again, all of these allegations without a single shred of evidence. But unfortunately, if you repeat a false claim enough, no matter how ridiculous that claim is, eventually someone gullible enough will not only believe it, but they'll go so far as to attack the person.
You're gonna go back to talking about
That's
Justin
exactly what happened.
at any
You might be
point?
wondering, what kind of gullible shit is not only believe a false claim about another person without evidence, but then make it their business and attack them for it? Answer, Justin Wang. Justin typifies this idiotic mob mentality that has overtaken the entire internet because Justin Wang is a stupid. Really, he's stupid. Really stupid. Some of you may realize this already, but some of you may just be learning this very stuff.
Sure, some of you guys realize it, but
As you saw earlier in this video, Justin Wang loves to go down rabbit holes and stick that drama he finds on the internet. Except this time, he went way too far. I almost feel bad for Justin because he obviously got manipulated by bad actors with malicious and financial motives who took advantage of some very gullible people. But Justin wasn't the only person to do it. At one point, Asterios asked one of his stalker buddies, a former fan of mine named Isaiah Lozano, to share my private conversations with him. Asterios then took these doctored up conversations and used them to write those fraudulent ads to place on Reddit. At one point, I had to look into getting a restraining order against this former fan of mine because even after I blocked him 6 times on various social media networks, he kept contacting me. And of course, he's also a male feminist. And if his name sounds familiar, that's because you might have noticed it earlier because surprise, surprise.
You're looking to get a restraining order because he's like tweeted at you. There's people who have been trying to contact me for like years at this point. I just ignore it. You just block them and move on. Like it's just the internet, bro. It's just like an email. The email can't hurt you. It's truly just an email.
It's one of the accounts followed by the fake allegation on Twitter. You may be noticing a pattern here. But before we go on, remember the text conversation I mentioned earlier? One where he was talking behind the back.
Wait, I still fail to see how Justin was relevant. He kind of briefly went back to him, and now it's back to Schizo stuff.
Partners, supposed friends. During the course of that conversation, while we were having our
I don't even have a clear image of what's even going on.
While we were having
I should get a restraining order put on you. Very true. Very true. You don't know what your risk is. I guess you on Twitter.
Very weird thing to say to somebody during an argument, so I ignored it. They said it a second time.
It has to get back to Justin.
And I mean this from the bottom of my heart. Have a very successful book launch. I can't wait. It sounded like a threat. That's like saying, I hope you get sleep well tonight during a heated argument.
Wang has like 3 or 4 videos on Maddox. Really, and I don't know if we can discuss it. Then we got 20 minutes about Jake's serious fan account. That's what I'm saying. I feel like the reason why he's mad has to be Wang's videos about it, right? And so from that perspective, it's like you think he would tackle them, and if he thinks there's like falsehoods in them, he would specifically address it. Like you'd think he would specifically call out like this is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong, but he didn't do that. Unless there's going to be some part 2 where he tries to systematically debunk the allegations. There has to be some kind of through line here for like how Wang believes all of this, right? There has to be. It can't just be this like schizophrenic, like they follow each other on Twitter, therefore they are a circle. Like you, on one hand, you say that this shadow war is happening, and that's like a ridiculous conspiracy to believe, right? Like just because it just didn't happen, there's no evidence. And then you, without any evidence, believe that Justin Wang is like orchestrating this or something, or he's complicit in it or something. I don't really understand. Instead, Maddox spent time talking about Wang's band. Yeah, he did. I don't even understand that. Like, I don't understand that framing. Like, why not just jump right into it? Why spend 3 minutes of the video talking about something that doesn't matter?
That's a threat. So I told him, don't go after me because I can go after your pocketbook too. Then he did something very strange. He said, go nuts. And then he gave me the contact information for a company I'd never heard of before, a company called Weber Shandwick. And in case you're wondering if that's just an off-the-cuff remark, it wasn't. He not only encouraged me to contact them, but he actually gave me their contact information. Yes, really. I was tempted to call, but I didn't. Even though this guy was threatening my livelihood, I still showed restraint and didn't bother contacting them. Why would I? What would I have to gain by calling this guy's work? It's not the guy was threatening my contact info, a company I'd never heard of before. Don't go after me because I can go after your pocketbook too. Then he did something
he
very
didn't show
strange.
anywhere where he sent that
I was
information.
On company time with the express knowledge of his supervisors. Was he? Well, what would I have to gain by calling this guy's work? It's not like he was doing this stuff on company time with the express knowledge of his supervisors. Was he? Well, it turns out he was. After After Asterios' escalation of these attacks week after week, month after month, year after year, through a stroke of luck, I got an inside tip from someone who worked at his company with first-hand knowledge of their internal operations. I learned that their IT department keeps logs of all the websites visited on company time, which isn't unusual for a company of that size to do. Oops. This is one part of the video where I won't disclose my source to protect the parties involved, but if you have any doubt, there were multiple eyewitnesses who watched him do this from work, including his own followers, because the genius live streamed it from work. So when it became clear that he wasn't going to stop going after my livelihood and
You're mad that he was like telling you on company time?
As a last resort, I decided to contact his work out of desperation to get him to stop. Keep in mind, this was after months of his attacks, so I showed a lot of restraint by not contacting them immediately. I sent an email and tried to remain anonymous to his company in an effort to avoid further retaliation.
Y'all hang tight.
Was receiving countless and death threats from this mob.
Jesus, yo.
Promise I won't take any naps. I'll be right back.
You know this is old because he didn't think to censor these. That's how you know this was recorded so long ago, because he didn't even think to censor any of this, bro.
And I know he did this with the explicit knowledge that this group that he was part of makes these types of threats. How do I know? Because they've even done it to him and his ex-wife. Wow, what a feminist. I thought a company like Weber Shandwick would step in and do the right thing because they like to stress how forward-thinking and progressive they are, releasing statement after statement about how they're leaders in diversity and inclusion. They even released an article proudly boasting about how many people of color they've promoted. Very progressive of them to tally up the colored people in their office for a bullet point and a marketing sheet for their company. So surely this progressive company would put a stop to this harassment, right? Nope. In fact, they told him about my email, allowed him to continue the harassment campaign, and things got worse. One of Weber Shandwick's clients was the UN Women's Group, and Asterios worked for their campaign. Nice of him to take time away from banning but don't worry, those weren't even that hot. But at this point, I have to admit I made a mistake. Had I known then what I know now, would I have contacted his employer? Absolutely not. I would have contacted them much sooner, because I had no idea these maniacs would still be going at it over half a decade later.
Nick for 5 says he's convinced an IT worker to go rogue and leak Asterios' inner history from his job. Yeah. This is just totally like, maybe Asterios was being kind of crazy towards him, but this just seems like an equally like retarded flame war on both sides. I'm really having I don't even know who's in the right here. I don't. Like, I know the point of this video for Maddox is to show that he's a victim or something, and I'm not particularly convinced of that yet. I'm convinced that like him and Asterios were like retardedly obsessed with each other.
That's how this ultimately became a lawsuit, because this random guy I met at a comedy scene in Los Angeles became obsessed, caused damages, and doesn't know how to off. In my 23 years of doing this, I've never had a problem with anyone. I think lawsuits should only be used as a last resort. In fact, I told him as much. What's not public...
Lawyers want to refile this thing tonight. I don't want to. I've been told them to hold off for last minute effort to work things out. All I want is to be left alone. If you promise to walk away, I'll drop everything tonight, take your life back. Have my half of biggest problem too. I'd rather you do something with it. Let's end this tonight.
Known is that at some point during the suit, I reached out to him directly for the first time in years and offered to unilaterally drop the lawsuit for the low cost of leave me the alone. It was all I ever wanted, and I didn't even ask for legal fees or damages. Again, all he had to do was off, and that would have been the end of it. I was polite and cordial in my communication. I said, take your life back, and ended the text by saying, let's end this tonight. With only 20 minutes before the midnight deadline, he finally replied and said, please communicate through your lawyer and mine. Since he left me less than 18 minutes to respond, I took the cordial tone as a sign of reconciliation and goodwill, so I decided to end things and hope that he would finally stop and leave me the alone. So I responded and said that I would drop everything and hopes that cooler heads would prevail. But he didn't acknowledge it in public and carried on the next day pretending like this conversation didn't occur, milking it for...
In fairness, I don't think that this comment is evidence that he wanted to drop it or anything. I feel like he's just saying, if you want to talk to me, talk through my lawyer. That's literally all he said.
All it was worth. Then he tried to file a counterclaim that got thrown out, and finally, that's where you think things would have ended. Except, of course, it didn't. Then Asterios started to carpet bomb the internet with his false victim narrative while gaslighting me and telling everyone that I sued him because he called me the word cuck. The word cuck is an insult used to emasculate men, similar to calling someone a beta, soy boy, or a... Yes, even though he committed fraud, harassed my friends, sponsors, and spammed me relentlessly for years, somehow he was the victim because he got sued. Newsflash, 100% of people who get sued don't like it. I couldn't give less of a shit if he called me a cucker. I've been called way worse in the comment section of my own videos daily. His narrative doesn't even make sense. People have been calling me names much worse for years, and I haven't sued anyone. You can call me whatever names you want. That's protected speech. What's not protected is fraud, threats, stalking, and harassment. When Asterios bought those ads on Reddit, he did it using my name and my business, targeting my fans specifically to hurt my
talk about
sales
Dick
with
at all?
misleading statements. So
Because I
no,
feel like
I
Dick
don't care
was
about
a
being
huge
called
part
playground
of
names.
this.
What I care about are damages. Don't like it, don't stalk, harass, and commit fraud, and you won't get
I haven't
sued.
even seen
Despite
Dick's
the fact,
name.
Asterios continued to spread this bull narrative everywhere he could. He tried to get media attention on it, but since most people have never heard of this guy, the only people who would cover the story were his friends in the media. The first person was a guy named Brock Wilbur, an outspoken male feminist. And of course, like many other outspoken male feminists, he was me too. There's an article about him titled, I Was Played by a Male Feminist, where he allegedly dated someone without disclosing he had a live-in girlfriend while virtue signaling about Gamergate and women's rights. And he's also been accused of being a serial abuser. So this
just
male
leave me
feminist,
alone
Brock
at this
Wilbur,
point.
covered Asterios' story for a website called Patient, where he conveniently forgot to mention little details like the fact that he and Asterios are friends, and that Asterios is a contributor to the very magazine interviewing him. Oops! Just a slip of the mind, not to mention this major conflict of interest and not a deliberate attempt to whitewash his friend's narrative, right? Brock didn't bother reaching out to me for comment, and he sure didn't disclose his relationship to Asterios. But that wasn't the end of Asterios' carpet bombing campaign, because he had another friend in the media, a writer from Vice named Mike Pearl. Mike is his longtime friend and former roommate. He's written such articles for Vice like this one about the legalities of pseudo The only problem was Mike wouldn't have been able to write about me because I've actually met Mike before several times. In fact, we've all hung out together. So if he tried to write an article,
We're just
follows on
skip
every
a bit.
platform. I don't even follow some of my closest friends on all 3 platforms. And in case you think that he did it just for research, we can rule that out because he doesn't follow me anywhere. Then I dug a little bit deeper, and surprise, surprise, guess who they invited as a guest on Justin and Mike's podcast? None other than Asterios Kokonos. I'm sure it was a total benign lapse in memory and not a deliberate attempt to hide his relationship, because as a journalist's advice, it might be looked down upon to publish puff pieces about your friends without disclosing your relationship. Although it's Vice, so I'm not sure if they have. Lotax's greatest hits include Something Awful and Women. And of course, Asterios even defended Lotax in his hit piece against me. And the stuff you've seen in this video barely scratches the surface, like when he started posting what he claimed to be my girlfriend's phone number online, which caused her distress because she'd have to.
When he says it barely scratches the surface, I genuinely believe that this barely scratches the surface of his delusion. I do believe
People like
that.
Justin represent the very worst elements of cancel culture. He's exactly like the woke SJW PC culture he claims to hate, except worse, because at least they're not pretending to be champions of free speech. If anyone deserves to be the target of cancel culture, it's truly him and all the shady, clout-chasing drama losers like him. Well, you like drama so much, congratulations, dude. Now you have some of your own. The only reason I ever took any of these people to court is because they don't know how to f off and leave people alone. Don't like it? Don't f people's livelihoods and they won't f with yours. Justin, Asterios, Vice, and the phony progressives of Weber Canada can all go f themselves. So in conclusion, what have we learned? Unfortunately, that nothing ever gets accomplished unless you make a big public stink about it. From having to about customer service on social media to get remonetized on YouTube and to getting people to leave you alone, nothing ever gets done unless you go public. So part of the reason I'm making this video now is to let people know about some of the shit I've been dealing with for years now. So part of the fallout from all of this is that Justin Wang has now been exposed as an unfunny plagiarist, a joke thief, and a hack. But of all his offenses, perhaps the most egregious one, and the one that's most unforgivable, is that he's part of a new metal band. Don't forget to send me your tales from the internet videos. There's a lot more to this story, and maybe I'll tell it someday if there's any interest. Comment below and let me know.
Well, sorry to say, but they're green. Brown rice and white rice. Now,
Okay. Lol, I'm back.
Now, I hate to break it to you, but there's no such thing as a baby carrot.
We're gonna switch up the style.
Supermarkets are actually regular carrots that have been shaved down to this.
Oh, and now I'm hungry. What the fuck? Thank you, Hollow Man.
Well, sorry to say, but they're green. Brown rice and white rice are the same product. The white variety starts off as the brown one, but then some parts of it are removed by milling, which gives the rice its white color. This allows it to be stored for longer, but at the same time reduces the rice's nutritional value. Now, on the topic of rice, it was used to build the Great Wall of China. The builders mixed sticky rice soup with lime and got rice mortar for construction. It was stronger and had better water resistance than regular lime mortar. Thanks to the rice soup, the Great Wall has been able to stand for centuries despite the elements. You found a long-forgotten chocolate bar somewhere deep in your desk. Yum, nice surprise. But when you open it, you hesitate. There's some unpleasant-looking kind of dusty film on it. Don't worry, though, it's still safe to eat. It's just that the fat or cocoa butter used to make the chocolate has been separated from the rest of the bar because of the heat. As it cooled back down, it created this whitish film. The taste might be a little off, however, so it may be best to use it for cooking instead. And you'd have more self-control than I do. Avocados can't ripen while on the tree. If not picked, they will simply fall from the branch while still not ripe. When picked, though, they will become soft and flavorful just like we love them. This happens because of the burst of ethylene produced by the fruit itself after picking. It's inhibited while the avocado is still on the tree. Tomatoes bought at supermarkets often have a weak flavor. It has to do with how they're grown and stored afterwards. Tomatoes are gathered when not fully ripe yet, and they ripen in the transportation containers and on the store shelves. But if they're stored at temperatures below 40 degrees Fahrenheit while not fully ripe, they lose a lot of their flavor. So, to keep them tasty, it's best to store tomatoes outside the fridge. Honey is probably the only food that can literally never go bad. If it's properly sealed with no air left in, it can go for millennia and still be edible. The oldest pot of honey ever found was 5,500 years old, next to the mummy of Winnie the Pooh. Nah, not really. While dark and milk chocolate raise no questions, their white sibling isn't chocolate at all. It doesn't contain any cocoa powder, which makes chocolate, well, chocolate. The white variety is made of cocoa butter mixed with sugar and flavoring, usually vanilla. Peanuts are closer relatives to peas than to nuts. They're legumes, the type of plants that includes peas, chickpeas, and beans. Cashew nuts aren't nuts either. They're seeds that are collected from pretty large fruits. The same can be said about walnuts, almonds, pecans, and pistachios. When you buy some sushi rolls with crab meat, what you get is no crab at all. The red and white stuff is what is called imitation crab, and it's basically paste made of fish. Its other name is surimi. By the way, sushi was originally a way to preserve fish. It was stored in fermented rice, which could keep fish fresh for up to a year. And after that, the rice was thrown away while the fish was cooked and eaten. If you get all tearful while cutting onions, there are several ways to avoid that. One is put the onion in the freezer before cutting it. That will free the molecules of the chemical that makes you cry. Another method is washing the onion in cool water just before cutting it. The cold and moisture left on the onion will not allow the tearful chemical to get in your eyes. And the third way is to put a wet paper towel next to your cutting board. The chemical gets attracted to the nearest water source, which is usually your eyes, but in this case, it'll be the towel. Now, the vast majority of wasabi we eat isn't actual wasabi. The real thing is very expensive. So what we get is just a mixture of horseradish, mustard, and green food coloring. Be careful when you eat fresh pineapple because it can literally eat you bad. It contains an enzyme that digests protein. That burning sensation you get when you've eaten a bit too much pineapple, that's it. Mac and cheese used to be a really fancy dish back in the 18th century U.S. Pasta could only be imported from Italy, which made it expensive, and the process of making cheese was time and effort consuming. It didn't make the product cheaper either. Only the wealthiest could afford a plate of mac and cheese, and it was served in the fanciest restaurants as a delicacy. Oysters, lobsters, and pretty much any other seafood, on the other hand, were considered food for the poor back in the day. Seaside communities fed themselves with what they could catch in the sea, and that included mussels, crabs, and a lot of other stuff we consider delicacies today. Wow, I think if I ate mac and cheese with lobster right now, my head would explode. Back to rich food. In medieval times, fish was considered a gift fit for a king. English monarchs were known to be presented with huge pikes. And even before that, in the Roman Empire, fish such as red mullet was a delicacy that emperors paid for with large amounts of gold. Farmed salmon fresh is naturally gray. Wild fish eat a lot of shrimp, which makes their meat that trademark pink-orange color. The farm kind is fed with a special plant pigment for the same effect. The inventor of petroleum jelly, Sir Robert Cheeseborough, claimed to eat a spoonful of Vaseline every single day. He also asked his nurse to cover him head to toe in the stuff when he fell seriously ill. He soon recovered and lived to be 96 years of age. All the while, he firmly believed in petroleum jelly's miraculous properties. It was a slick product. Oranges actually gave their name to the color we now know as orange. In Old English, this color was called roughly yellow-red. Only when the fruit became widespread across Europe, the word that signified their color appeared. If you want to take a closer look at a beehive, make sure you don't have any bananas on you. The pheromone that alarms bees to rise and protect their home smells like bananas, so you're likely to become their enemy number one if you get too close. Milk was once proved as a material for plastic. It was biodegradable and non-soluble in water and virtually didn't burn. But it was later outperformed by oil-based plastic because the milk-based variety couldn't be molded and became brittle over time. Also, the oil-based kind was a lot cheaper in production. Pound cake got its name for the mass of its ingredients. It was originally made from a pound of butter, a pound of eggs, and, you guessed it, a pound of sugar. So it should be 3-pound cake. The most expensive pizza you can ever get costs around $12,000. It can only be cooked by 3 chefs in your home, and it takes 3 full days to make. Do the chefs have to stay in your home? In ancient Egypt, laborers were paid with food. They got radishes, onions, and garlic as part of their wages. These plants were known for their antibacterial properties even then, which made them pretty valuable. Although the most widespread color of cauliflower is white, it also comes in green, orange, and purple varieties. They're more difficult to cultivate than the white one, but aren't much different from it otherwise. As for the overall number of varieties of cauliflower, there are several hundreds of them. To easily test the freshness of eggs, put them in a bowl of water. A fresh egg will quickly go down to the bottom, while a rotten one will float. Hey, last one to the bottom is a rotten egg. That's it for today. So hey, if you pacified your curiosity, then give the video a like and share it with your friends. Or if you want more, just click on these videos and stay on the bright side.
Most people are sure that humans only have 5 senses, but that's not entirely true. Taste, touch, smell, sight, and hearing aren't the only ones we have. Scientists claim that people have between 9 and 20 senses in total. These include thermoception, the sense of warmth, equilibrioception, the sense of balance. There's also the sense of time, although not everyone seems to have that last one. We used to think that there were just 8 different blood types, but in reality, there are over 30 known blood group systems. Here on the bright side, our favorite blood group is B positive. Get it? For every pound of fat you gain, you generate 1 mile of new blood vessels to supply oxygen and nutrients to your body. Your stomach produces a new lining every 6 days to avoid digesting itself. Nerve cells transmit 1,000 nerve impulses a second. They travel between 1 and 268 miles per hour. Our DNA contains 100,000 viruses. Scientists have discovered one that goes back 100 million years. Your body emits visible light. You're the brightest at 4 p.m., and your glow is the least visible at 10 a.m. Unfortunately, this glowing is 1,000 times less intense than what your eyes can see. Sweat is mostly water mixed with proteins, sugars, ammonia, and a lot of other stuff. It even contains tiny amounts of trace metals like copper, zinc, nickel, iron, and so on. What makes sweat taste salty is the sodium it contains. Plus, the more salt you eat, the saltier your sweat is. Your body's trying to get rid of the excess, and the fastest way is to sweat it out. If you walked 2 miles per hour, you'd have to walk for 20 hours straight to lose 1 pound. And it would take you 518 days and 8 hours to circle the equator. Earwax isn't actually wax. It contains fat, skin cells, sweat, and dirt. Your brain gets 3 times bigger over the first year of life and reaches its full maturity when you're 25. 60% of it is fat. Your brain generates around 23 watts of electrical power, which is enough to run a small light bulb. Humans can't really multitask. Your brain can't perform more than 1 action at the same time. It switches between them, which doesn't save time as you might think, but increases the possibility you'll do something wrong and makes the process longer. When you have an exam to take, or you're at work trying to focus on an important task, try chewing gum. Research showed it can help you stay concentrated for longer on tasks that require your full attention. Studies even say that it's a better test aid than caffeine. There's nothing special in the gum, but the act of chewing wakes your brain up. The effect doesn't last long though, just for 20 minutes. Embryos develop fingerprints at 3 months. Your bones are 4 times harder than concrete. The strongest bone in your body is the femur. It can support up to 30 times the weight of a grown-up person. Even crazier is that our bones are made up of composite material, meaning they're both hard and elastic at the same time. Sunburn is the result of radiation exposure. When your body's natural defense mechanism gets overwhelmed trying to fight UV rays, a toxic reaction occurs that results in sunburn. Goosebumps are an evolutionary reflex left over from our ancestors. The release of adrenaline made their hair stand up, and they look scarier to approaching predators. Your body produces 1 to 3 pints of saliva every day. It helps you digest food and fights off infections. You also have a lot of bacteria in your mouth. Yeah, that's right. The average amount of bacteria in a person's mouth is almost the same as the number of people living on Earth. That's hard to digest. Each human has roughly 150,000 hairs on their head. Every strand grows around 1/2 inch per month. If we added the growth from each hair, it would measure the distance of 10 miles in just 1 year. Your hair is also a lot stronger than you think. A single strand can hold 3 ounces, which is the weight of an apple. If we combine the strength of all the hair on your head, it could support the weight of 2 elephants. Hey, let's try it. The beating sound your heart makes is the clap of valve leaflets opening and closing. Your heart doesn't replicate its cells unless you have an injury. Your corneas are the only part of your body that don't get blood. They get oxygen directly through the air. When you're sitting or standing upright, it's easier for you to recall some positive memories that make you feel good. Some believe it's because sitting up with your back flat boosts blood flow and your brain gets more oxygen, which helps it function better. The man who has the deepest voice in the world, and that's definitely not me, can produce sounds that humans, including him, can't hear at all. But elephants can hear those sounds. Veins look blue because light has to go through layers of skin and fat to reach them. Your skin scatters a lot of the red portion of white light before it reflects the blood. This leaves only the blue light to bounce back to your eyes. A person who has anosmia is unable to detect smells. Phantosmia is the opposite condition, when someone smells an odor that isn't actually there. The human brain has 100 billion neurons. It's 73% water, and the same is true about the heart. That's why if your brain loses even 2% of its liquid, you start to feel tired. It also makes your memory worse, shortens your attention span, and puts a dampener on your mood. The earliest known person to have had blue eyes lived in the Stone Age, 7,000 years ago. Your right kidney is probably smaller and sits lower down than your left kidney to make room for your liver. By the way, your brain makes sure you don't drink too little or too much water. After you swallow some liquid, your mouth and throat start to fire signals to your brain, telling it to stop drinking. Otherwise, you'd keep gulping down water for the entire 10 to 60 minutes it takes the liquid to get to your cells. Your eyes can see something for a mere 13 milliseconds, and your brain will already process this image. The average blink lasts from 100 to 400 milliseconds. Even though the tongue isn't the strongest muscle in your body, it never gets tired. That's because of the way it's built. It's made up of 8 interwoven muscles. The tongue is the only muscle with ends not connected to bone. Other muscles join 2 bones at both ends, because that's how we pull and make a motion. There are around 700 different species of bacteria in your mouth. Over 6 billion of them live there. Your skin is your largest organ. It can cover the surface area of 2 bath towels. It accounts for around 16% of body weight and is around 22 square feet. If you typed 60 words per minute for 8 hours a day, it would take you 50 years to type the human genome. You get tired pretty quickly when you're out in the heat. This happens because your body is trying really hard to keep itself cool, which puts a lot of extra work on it.
All right.
So you get exhausted and tired, even if you don't
Sleepy
do
time.
anything physically demanding. Your body
Thanks
has
for
78
stopping by again,
organs,
Hollow.
but only 5 of them are essential for survival.
But I'm going to
The brain,
bed.
liver, kidney, lungs, and heart. Oh, the phone's ringing. Must be something urgent. At 11 p.m. Only all the gadgets in the house are silent. It's your ears that are ringing. You can also hear some
Take care,
hissing,
buddy.
whistling, buzzing, and even roaring. But all this noise doesn't have an external source. That's why it's known as phantom